As it should be, honestly. I mean, yeah. Welcome to my stream with these guests who showed up. No, welcome to this amazing Final Fantasy 16 cast Q&A / signing / hanging out / goof. Wonderful stream. Thank you everyone who is here, who is chatting for the first time, who is just being a part of this lovely event. No one can hear you, apparently. That's hilarious.
Oh.
Can hear us.
They can hear you now. They can hear you now.
Yay.
You can hear us now. Okay.
Don't scare us like that.
Oh.
Hello for the first time.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Jesse, did you not press the button?
We were muted.
Everything's great over here. I don't know. It seems like a your side problem is what it seemed like.
Really?
Has it been resolved?
Oh, it's
Chat.
been it's been resolved. It's so it's anyway.
Yeah, we had
hi.
a technician come quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
resolved.
Okay.
what? I would never screw up like that.
No, sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
She's a professional.
I am.
We are just people on a sofa. We know nothing.
I got so worked up. I was
We
so
are the
excited.
ants, remember?
I
Yeah.
didn't hear that.
Oh yeah, they didn't. That's a joke they won't get.
I was so excited to have you all that I jumped the gun a little bit. It happens, but that's just how excited I and everyone else who is here today is. So, like, that's pretty cool. Ben left.
Oh.
He got up and walked away.
We had enough.
Decided this
We only had Ben for 30
Ben's
seconds.
back.
That's all we had of Ben. So you had your Ben, Phil. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Hope everyone enjoyed Ben Star on the stream.
He's
All
a man in high demand, so he needed to go to the next thing.
Moving on.
It's got to go to another convention.
Oh,
I'm back.
he's got to go dance with Sephiroth in Halifax.
Nintendo, right? Yeah, it was Nintendo. That's who it was.
Well,
Get off our ass, Nintendo. I mean,
Jeez, language.
are we live?
Clip that.
Hold on, are we live right now? It's already been clipped. It's too late.
Oh,
It's already clipped.
I'm never with Nintendo. Great God.
None of us are ever going to work for Nintendo.
No,
after that
it's true.
Group of videos.
It's true.
So,
It's true.
We'll just continue doing our videos. That's okay.
We'll do.
Oh.
How have you been, Jesse?
I'm good. It's bright and early here in LA, but I wouldn't miss this for the world. I love y'all. Thank you so much for being here and doing this. Not just for me, but for all the fans who are excited to, get not only signatures, but more of an inside look into your lives. I feel like what this is today is more of an intervention than an actual stream. Yeah.
Oh no. What have we done?
Yeah. So we all are really concerned about just the group of you. Collectively, when you get together, it's a little much. It becomes a little much. And so, yeah. We just wanted to sit down and have a conversation with you about internalizing a lot of what's going on in your life right now. I'm not sure what any of this means. I'm just creating words.
Do we have issues?
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to know about them. That's,
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Right. You don't have to share with me. I just wanted to attack you with the truth, I think is what I'm here to do. Yeah.
It's a strange thing, isn't it, really? Because we've been given this platform to kind of inspire people and do really cool things and really love our characters. And what we've done instead is completely take the piss and integrity out of our characters. I'm amazed that Square haven't kind of given us a cease and desist with just we've taken it instead of being really sensible and responsible. They've allowed us this, and we've just completely pissed it away.
speak for yourself.
We were like, yes, we'll be the custodians of these characters. Don't worry, it's in safe hands. How about we use it to do Nintendo auditions? It's very, very irresponsible.
Well, before we jump into this, I feel like a fool to not have introduced all of you to everyone. I assume everyone here knows who you are, but I'm just gonna start from the back and work to the front. In the back, hiding furthest from us, attempting to get away at this very moment, are Ben and David, who are just creeping a little bit. Yep. And then
Hi.
totally unable to escape on the front couch, unable to get out of here at all.
Wedged in.
Yeah.
If I go, I just hit the mic, so I can go nowhere.
Yeah, this is so sad. But Nina Stewart and Josh, excuse me, I was about to say Joshua. That's not correct, Jonathan.
Exactly.
you know, are on the front, being the best, and really.
Margaret,
Sorry. Well, yeah.
Margaret, no spoilers here.
No spoilers.
Oh, come on. If you're watching this stream, spoilers. I'm going to ruin this game for you.
Yeah.
No, I won't. Can we also just say that Chris couldn't be here today? He's hopefully going to jump on later. He's traveling and he sends his apologies, but he will be doing some signings like later on in the week when he can. And so he will be hopefully jumping on later, but he's traveling. So
He's dead to us.
Oh, I mean, yeah. No hearts.
We're learning all sorts of amazing things today from a cast that is. Are you as buddy frenzy in real life as this farce that I see before me, or is this real friendship?
To be serious though, it has been super lovely. Like we all really do get on.
Yeah.
Stuart and I met at the airport before we went to PAX West. Like literally met in the airport.
Yeah.
Spoke for about 45 minutes before we got on the flight. Slept the whole flight. Got off the flight and it was like we were old friends.
Well, the first thing we did together, we went sunglassing shopping.
we did.
together,
We
didn't
bought sunglasses together.
Literally, we walked through security into duty free and we were like,
Yeah.
I need sunglasses.
But
Help
we
me.
got
Help
off the
me.
plane and the security at Seattle Airport were like, "Are you two together?" And we were like, "Yeah." You know, because obviously we'd arrived together.
Yeah.
Went over to the guy at passport control and was like, "Are you family?" And I was like, "No, this is just Stuart."
It's just Stuart.
And he was like, "If he's not family, he has to go back." And I was like, "Oh, okay, sorry."
But I'm just Stuart.
I was like, "But we are we're here together."
I'm coming in too.
I was on the same flight, but they just completely ignored me. Yeah, I kind of just.
So I didn't even mention we don't get on.
No, we don't get on, but I get on with Ben and David. But yeah, we're like kind of.
Yeah.
Well,
I really scared you before the PAX flight because I, for some reason, got on a completely different
God.
flight 2 hours before, and I sent a message to Nina saying, "Are you here?" Assuming that we were all going to be on the same flight to Seattle,
Yeah.
and then you just freaked out, being like, "Am I meant to be here? Am I late? Am I late? Am I
I
late?"
was like, yeah, you called me and I was like, am I supposed to be at the airport? Because I thought that my flight was like
Yeah,
in many hours. I was like really,
I scared you.
I was
I
really.
was, I was,
And then I messaged you.
Yeah.
I think I messaged you. I was
And
like, Jonathan.
I was like, "I'm at home."
You were the same. You were like, which made me feel better. I was like, well, at least it's two of us who's missing the flight.
I was at home too.
Yeah.
We do have a group chat actually.
Yeah.
We do. Do you know what we call ourselves? The dominance.
I hesitate to ask.
it's the dominant.
The dominance.
It's really cool.
Yeah.
We're really cool.
Really cool.
Some of us are more submissive, but that's okay. You know.
But it's like a name, right? It doesn't have to be like a title. You know, it
No,
could be
of course.
like dominant and like I'm a submissive dominant. It checks
Yeah.
out. It works.
Go out on that field and we dominate, you know? Okay, for 4 quarters, we go out, we dominate. We're the dominants.
We love American football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dominance on me, dominance on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Dominant.
Yeah.
That was the saddest shout of dominance I've ever heard. 1, 2, 3. Dominance.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16 sponsored by Grindr.
Yeah.
Yes.
To be honest, I think they'd sponsor us.
I think they would.
I think they would say probably, yeah. I think Grindr would be a great fit for Final Fantasy 16 marketing.
Yes. Yeah. I heard they're doing a restructure at the moment, though,
Yeah.
so maybe not this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
Thanks.
Anyway, hi everyone. So this is gonna be great. There's a lot of people in chat who are very, very excited that you're here. And now that you've shouted dominance at them, more excited, I would imagine. And I'm really curious when it comes to interacting with people, when it comes to meeting people. A lot of people in chat before the stream started were like, I met the cast at PAX. They're amazing. They're so cool. Or I was at such and such an event and I met the cast and oh my God, they're so cool. Can I just assume that is the majority of your interactions with people is just the coolest time ever, because it sounds like you're leaving great impressions.
Aw.
That's so lovely. Yeah, people have been amazing, honestly. It's been kind of a non-stop positive experience until today. No.
Well, of course. I had to bring you back down. Yeah, I get it.
It's just been so kind of surreal and fantastic. I kind of, I can't believe how wonderful everyone's being.
Yeah.
I'm really, really grateful. Yeah.
It's been really overwhelming. Like, I've never been in a situation where something that I've been part of, like as an actor, has really touched people so much. And to have people come up to you and say, wow, like your performance or like your character really hit me deep in some sort of way. It's really it's just so beautiful to hear. And if anything, like, it's been quite overwhelming in all like the most beautiful ways. So how can you, like, that's kind of the energy that we get, so that's the energy that we give back as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no way that we can not be cool meeting everyone if
it's very two-sided, like it's a back and forth with everybody so far. It's been so easy to show up for people who've been so, I guess, like, bringing themselves to us and being so kind and generous with their words as well.
Yeah.
Online, on the other hand, the thirst has been real.
Yeah.
You're all sick puppies, and we love you for it. Yes,
that's true.
Time out real quick. Did the guy who suggested that there be some sort of grinder integration just be like, yo, internet, you too thirsty? Is that what just happened here?
I didn't say too thirsty. I just said thirsty, and that I'm here for it.
Oh, okay. You appreciate the thirst.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
Yes.
So,
yes, I'm fully aware. Yes.
I do think when people come up to us in general, that fortunately people who want to come up to you in public usually are coming up to you because they enjoyed the game. Some people, I have had it before with other things that I've done where people have come up to you and said, I did not enjoy that thing that you just did.
No.
Which is just like completely wounding.
Cheers to that.
But this has been nice, I think, because there are lots of reasons to love any particular Final Fantasy game. And I think one of the things that's really resonated with people with this one in particular is they have an affinity for at least one or two of the characters. It doesn't have to be Clive, it doesn't have to be Dion, it can be literally any character. I mean, I've had people come up to me and say, hi, Ben, I really wanted to meet you. You're not even my fifth favorite character in the game. And it was a really lovely interaction, and I just want to shout out, you're amazing when you did that. But I think they have created this amazing kind of lovely roster of individuals to fall in love with. That there is a person to fall in love with for every individual person. And like you guys have said, when you come out with that kind of energy, you're going to give a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes of your time to someone who has kind of, as a fan myself of games, I have been the person to want to go up to like video game voice actors and say, your work has really affected me in some way. And also I think the content's really emotional. It connects people on an emotional level.
Yes.
What at PAX we had people come up to us being like, it hit me at this time in my life. I wanted to reconnect with my brother. I wanted to, this person died in my life. It's been pretty mad. So it's hard not to give that love back because we're getting given so much of it.
Yeah. No, I think it's rare, and I think I'm really, really cherishing the opportunity to be in a game like this and to play characters like this, because it's so. I mean, I've done a few video game voice acting roles, and they're all great fun, but often a lot of them will not have quite as much depth as you would like. You go and you do a lot of combat noises, you do a lot of like, you'll be a character for a side quest and then you'll disappear, or you'll be to play characters like this that are fully written, fully rounded. I mean, the recording of Final Fantasy 16 for me was like doing a voiceover for an animated film.
Yeah.
I had a full arc, I had a full character, I had full scene. Like it it's been unlike doing any other video game job.
Yeah.
And
the direction, the right.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
fantastic.
Exactly. The whole shebang.
Yeah.
Has really. It's been a different level. So to be part of that is so appreciative, and then to have people connect to those characters is ultimately incredibly gratifying. And so obviously, you want to give back.
I also think that, like, of all the characters in this game, Dion definitely has the best introduction to any video game character I've ever seen, where he basically jumps off a cliff and turns into a dragon. Yeah! I was like, watching that for the first time, he was like, I'm going to go and do some jumping. Jump off that dragon. I was like, holy crap! It's hard not to fall in love with a character like that. And then Barnabas is like, nah, I'm a big horse now. It was really cool. So you get to do that. You get to do the intimate stuff, and then you get to, pretend to be giant beasts, which is really fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Amazing.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil things. I think Dion has my favorite save in the game, and I'm just going to zip it at that and just say, no spoils. There's like a cool moment. It's one of the coolest things in the game, and I'm like, hell yeah. And I'll leave it at that. I don't want to spoil things. But I do have a question. I would say it's maybe the most important question. Out of the group of you, when you meet people or someone comes to say hi or you're at an event of some sort, who's the one who might talk a little too long, who probably a fan is like, well, I got stuff to do, and you're just like, no. So in the game, though, it was really cool, and like, thanks. So which was the one of you that just won't let go?
So the three of us we're just gonna leave these two. Have a little chat. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, who?
Tell me your life story. Just tell me your life story.
Is this something I'm not aware of, guys?
You both are very good at going in depth into the answer to a question.
Really?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
Well, no, you take your time. I have never noticed Jesse's very funny comment of a fan being like, "That's too much. Now I have to go."
They never say you go that far. Absolutely not. But you are.
They've said it with their eyes. They've said it with their eyes.
A full answer to a question, and I love that.
Can I say?
No, it's not embarrassing at all.
It's exciting.
No.
God, you need to tell me to shut up.
No. Please never shut up. Okay. The fan will ask you to do that.
I don't.
I genuinely had the most awkward interaction at PAX 3 weeks ago. We were at the Square Enix booth, and do you remember, like, there was the big statue, but then there was like people could play like Star Ocean and Foam Stars and Ever Crisis.
Squeezed into like a lot of other booths.
It was a really cool thing. It was lots of noise, and I was talking to someone. There was like a booth where you could take pictures for Ever Crisis, and someone came up to me. By the way, the Square Enix team who were working those booths were amazing. Sometimes I was in awe of people explaining how to play Foam Stars.
Oh man, yeah.
I was just like, you are. Which we can talk about another time.
That was a fun game.
Yeah, we played Foam Stars against some. These people kind of came up and went, by the way, guys, you are playing against the cast of Final Fantasy 16 and Foam Stars. And Nina leaned
and we crushed it. We won so hard.
I actually did really well.
Nina was MVP, I think.
Yeah.
Every single time you just crushed everyone.
The technique is just like click all the buttons. Like
the self-confessed noob.
Yeah.
I love it.
Right?
Yeah. This is amazing.
This is just another thing though. I literally finished downloading Final Fantasy 16 onto my PlayStation 5 yesterday.
Oh.
So I'm gonna start playing it soon. I know I've been saying it for a long time, but it is actually happening now.
So exciting.
Yep.
All right, I'm sorry. I have to raise something here. First of all, I've been called out because David, average 2-minute cameo Mencken, needs to shut up. and then that game she plays is written. Ben had to come down the queue at CupaCon to apologize that he wasn't going to spend as long with us because he'd been told to hurry up.
I was gonna point out that Nina, you were just like, I'm so sorry, I don't mean to do that. Chat's like, no, please keep talking, we love you. Ben in the background dodged that question, was quiet, was like, oh yeah, so we played Foam Stars and that was pretty cool. Did not answer at all.
I forgot. I will tell you this. Sorry, I did get sidetracked, which is at at PAX, I was standing around, and one of the amazing Square Enix staff came up to me and said, "Ben, there's someone here who is a huge fan. They're a huge fan. They'd love to talk to you." And I was like, "Of course, absolutely." And they brought them round, and I went, "Hi, how are you? I'm Ben. Oh, wow. Nice to meet you. So you love the game?" And they just went, "No." And I went, "Oh, so I play Clive in the game." And they went, "Oh, I haven't played it." And I went, "Oh, okay. Would you like me to sign anything?" And they went, "Maybe this." And it was like an Ever Crisis token. I went, "Oh no, I don't have to do that." They were like, "You can if you want." And I'm going, "No, I don't want to."
I'm actually sweating.
And I just had this interaction where I felt like I was begging to sign this person's Ever Crisis token, but I didn't.
What happened?
I don't know. I think there was a miscommunication.
Miscommunication.
Someone had. I don't know why that was, and they hadn't played the game. They didn't want my autograph, and they didn't particularly want to be talking to me, and they didn't know who I was.
I can now reveal I set up that.
But also just like the confidence of me going, "Hey, do you want to, hey, must be a great experience." No, not even remotely interested. Ben, please get in the bin. No one cares.
Wow. Oh, it's always the risk, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, it's the risk. Yeah.
I do a thing though, where like when I meet people, I don't know if you guys do this. I go, "Hi, I'm Ben," because I think that often people don't want to tell you their name. So I'll always introduce myself by being, "Hey guys, I'm Ben," and then they'll often tell you their name because I think there's like an assumption that even though they probably do know if they're queuing up to see you what your name is, I think it's still nice to.
Yeah, you're introducing yourself.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
You don't.
But well, the thing is that because they'll be like, "But you'll know me as Brain Fart 427," and you just like,
Now we talk about depth of character. The arc that you went on with Brainfart 47. I mean, oh my gosh. Wow.
Yes, I need to take that username.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's not a good one. It's Brain Fart's birthday. 42. You don't want to make that part of your screen name. Don't do that.
You'll do a 2.5 minute countdown.
Hey there, Brain Fart 247.
Please, if anyone has cash to burn, please set up an account on Cameo and ask for David. Set up a Brainfuck 2 for whatever it is.
427.
427.
Get it right.
427.
If anyone's out there, if you're on Twitter, if you're on Threads or whatever, create that account, please, and then just spam at David for the rest of his life.
Thank you. And now the chat is also saying that they're going to just bring you increasingly obscure game merch that has nothing to do with the game to sign.
Yeah.
So
we did. Also, another thing that happened at PAX was after our Mario shenanigans, we were able to get tickets to go to Nintendo Live because of that. And then we actually did. We had a photo op in front of the giant Ifrit, and characters. We had cosplayers dressed up as Sid, as Dion, but then they were also dressed up as those with the Mario characters on top of them. So someone was dressed up as Sid, dressed up as Peach.
Oh yeah, that was so good.
And then someone was, and the Square Enix PR team, who again are sensational.
Yeah.
You can see their brains just going into overdrive, thinking, "Oh no, what do we do? This is a lawsuit. This is a lawsuit." Because we were having official pictures in front of the Final Fantasy 16 Ifrit statue with us, me dressed in a Mario hat, with like Sid dressed up as Peach. It was just absolute nightmare.
Well, I think one of those cosplayers is in chat right now. Is that you, Coco Chibi? Because oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
We made a skit. There you go.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
We made a skit, Coco Chibi. Yes.
Yes, you did. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, you were all gorgeous.
And they were Jill. Yes.
Incredible.
The cosplays were just fantastic, and
yeah.
I love Dion. Like one of the Dions were.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Logan.
Logan?
Yeah, he was fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
There was a lovely moment where you met Logan for like the first time, and we all kind of like parted like the Red Sea.
Yeah.
And you two just kind of met for the first time.
Yeah. No. I mean, honestly, anytime you see anyone well, anyone dressed in the kind of fantastic cosplays that we get to see at these events is truly humbling, because the craftsmanship on all of these things is just, it blows my mind. I cannot conceive how these incredible things get made. These pauldrons, these spears, this chainmail. How do you make chainmail?
Yeah.
How did they do it in 1409, let alone now? I don't know. But you see it and you just go, wow. But then to have that added layer of like, oh my gosh, I have a connection with that character. It's spiritual. It's genuinely spiritual. You're like, we've never met until this very moment, but whoosh. I feel very connected to you right now, like really connected. We've had a similar understanding and empathy with this character and this journey that, you know, it's it's really something.
Like before the game came out, when we were in LA, I remember when we were at the LA, Jesse, you remember at the LA launch event, because not all the characters have kind of been revealed yet. The coolest cosplayers were the Benedicta Garuda ones.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
That was, kind of like a crazy experience to see. Like, that, I can't remember her name, but there was a Benedicta cosplay year at the LA event who just looked absolutely incredible. And I was like, I really need a picture with her. And I went up with her. I was like, hey, you look amazing. I voiced Benedicta in the game. And then she was like, what? Of course we need to get a picture. And it was a beautiful, beautiful moment.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I think all of us are kind of like quite nerdy with it, so we don't really mind going up to people. The amount of people I've gone up to and be like, hi, oh, I'm sorry, I'm Clive in the game, and they're like, I know, like, can I get a picture with you? And last week I was at KupoCon and I was just taking pictures of all of the amazing cosplayers from the game, because I think it's a genuine honor. Like, you could cosplay as anyone you want to, you know, especially at KupoCon. You've got all the Final Fantasy games of all time, and you choose to cosplay as people from Final Fantasy 16. That's a genuine honor. Go on, Jesse.
And who did you choose to cosplay as, Ben?
I chose to cosplay as Mario. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Very good cosplay.
I didn't choose, in my defense, I didn't choose to cosplay as Mario. I was not going to go as anyone in the evening, but Alex, the organizer of KupoCon, handed me something the night before and just went, this is for you. and then I went,
perfectly tailored.
Perfectly. We stole your measurements from online. And yeah, that was what happened. So there was me dancing with Hedy Barres, Yuna, as Mario in the middle of a dance floor to Queen. It was quite mad. Oh, there was also at the end, there was me dancing the YMCA alongside John Bentley, as in Barrett, Caleb Pierce, Zach, all of the Scions from Final Fantasy 14. Thancred just doing the full YMCA for everyone, and Yuna waving a cosplayer's staff around. It was quite mad.
I've seen the photos. It looked quite mad, but I'm glad everyone had a good time. KupoCon sounds amazing. So, shout out to them and everyone who puts that on as many times as they do. It feels like it happens multiple times a year. So
it does.
It's out of control. Yeah.
Jesse, did you manage to get the Torgal from the pre-launch event? The one that's behind you?
Oh, you mean this sweet boy?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. One day I showed up at the office and there was a very long box. And I opened it up and there's like a snoot poking out. And I was like, what the hell is this? And I just pulled it out and it was a Torgal and it's huge. And I was like, that is existing here in my office forever. So, oh yeah, I'm a big fan of that little sweetie pie. He's very big. He's like the length of this table.
Very well behaved.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's trying to impress his dad over there. He sees that Ben's on stream and is like, yo, I gotta chill. So yeah. I don't know. It just showed up one day. I assume because of our excellent video that ended up on the Square Enix webpage, I think, the YouTube of the Q&A that we did. So like, sure.
Oh, I thought you meant the video we did to promote this. I was like, that went on Square Enix website. No.
That was my first ever Final Fantasy interview with you, Jesse. like official.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was the first
No,
out the gate.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I watched it back and I was like, yeah, no. I think I do understand what you mean about my very lengthy answers.
Not very lengthy, just clear, in-depth answers. That's all.
I feel very self-conscious about that now.
No,
So
I'm so sorry.
I'm joking.
I'm not joking.
I never joke. I'm Ben Starr.
Man.
I'm a serious actor.
Jesse, how did it feel to have the first interview for Final Fantasy and then have it released last?
Yeah, that was weird.
You know, there was just so much to work with, and so much that was so good that they had to take their time to really like narrow down what they wanted to show. Because I mean, like, it was 2 solid hours of some of the best interviewing I've ever seen, and they were like, we need to make this shorter. No one has that big of an attention span. So if anything, like, I get it. I understand.
Didn't we have, wasn't there like a genuine 15-minute section where we were just talking about how our icons would make toast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Burnt toast.
That is release the Cox cut. That's what I was saying.
Wait, was that actually cut out?
I'm not sure how much they wanted to use all the toast talk. I feel like they were like, maybe we don't want to have 25 minutes of a conversation about like how burnt is the toast. Yeah.
Honestly, the joke's on them because that is classic content.
It is.
If they realize like how low we would stoop the conversation about this video game, it's kind of go. That now seems like highbrow in comparison to us priming everywhere.
Yes.
Chat
has gone nuts.
Yeah. Everyone wants it. That's somewhere years from now they'll get this cut, the Cox cut. I'm not sure anyone wants to call it that. I feel like we shouldn't.
Next time I go to a barber's, I'm just gonna be like, give me the Cox cut.
The Cox cut.
You don't know what I mean.
Yeah. He's like, the burnt toast?
No,
yeah.
Don't do that.
They know what I mean. Yeah.
So I want to talk about the priming for a minute because it is suddenly become it was meme more than before, but now it's like at another level of meme where it's just the people love the priming. They love the screams. They love the I don't know if it's facial expressions, if it's the anger. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I love it because I think it's hilarious because in my mind I'm imagining you in a booth somewhere just screaming wildly and then someone being like
like every single
every
frame of me being captured in those recording booths. I look so cool. It was never me sort of fisheye lens in front of my face looking and taking notes and my eyes are like off here screaming.
Yeah.
Always suave, always cool.
You're the only one who could.
But I'm the only
off.
one.
Yes.
No.
How many times did you guys do your prime screams?
Oh my god.
How many times did you do it?
I feel like that's like half of what I do is priming screams.
They cut together the rest of your dialogue from the prime screams.
Slow down.
That makes sense.
No, but I do remember having like some sessions where my agent would be like, okay, so today you're only doing like 2 hours of screaming. That's it. That's all you're doing. Just like doing some screams.
Only the 2. Only the 2 hours is fine.
No, and then I would have to come again, and I was like, "What? Did I not scream well enough? Like, why am I doing this again?"
And then Zena. Was I scream well enough for you?
Like,
Square an X.
was this fine? Like, gosh.
Square Enix just cowering in a booth, being like, "Please don't, please don't." Oh, sorry.
Like, and then they called me in a third time, and I was like, "For goodness sake." Really?
Third time wonder.
I was doing a play in London at the time when I first got the job, when I still didn't know what it was because they're very careful with, pre-spoilers and stuff.
Sure.
Because they don't even know what's going to be in, what's not going to be in. Sometimes. So they make it quite clear because my agent was being very good and she was saying like, Jonathan's got to do sort of 8 shows a week and it's lots of his voice on stage, blah blah blah. And they were like, yeah, so there's going to be some like light coughing, like 2 or 3 coughs maybe. And I remember getting this like contract being like, we need Jonathan to do 2 or 3 light coughs. And as you see in the game, that they were right. They were right.
So is it the same coughs? You do two coughs and they just
no.
Okay.
I was hacking up a lung in that studio.
But looking cool,
looking so.
But really, yeah.
I found this, and I mean, my bank balance thanks them for doing this, because like every time you'd get called in, it'd be like, thank God I actually come back in to do this. But every tiny grunt I would have to do, they couldn't have just reused the thousands that they had.
Yeah.
They'd be like, we need you to come in and make this noise. Yeah. And you probably can't hear it because it's so quiet, but like each individual one, well, they didn't just kind of like take them from a bank of like grunts and noises. Like each one we would come in and do. And sometimes we just get called in to do a meaningful look. Like I would come in and it would just, we need your facial reaction to a particular scene, which we hadn't got. And we need that. So
I think I had to blow on my tea at one point. That was just like, I mean, it was one of the like 3 things I had to do. Just blow on some tea.
That was Marcy.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember that blow. Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Real quick, Ben. Can you do that? No, I don't think anyone heard that grunt. Can you do it one more time?
Step up.
Hold on. Wait. It didn't go through. One more. Just one more.
Yeah. Did you get it?
We get it?
Does anyone else want to attempt a grunt?
You should
if you'd like to, my Cash App is, and I will.
Can you blow on the tea, please?
Can I? But that was a little.
Yeah, but you got to do it. Go right. Really small. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Realism.
Pops. Yeah.
We getting that? That's just going to peak my goal.
I got it.
But my favorite is your first scene, David, when Barnabas is just sitting there and you're just present.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I had to do the entire first scene, and I went, do you want me to actually do anything? No. Can you just be there? And I went, sure. You want me to just be there? Do you want me to react to anything? Yes, but it won't be audible. Okay. So we had a very, very rough first cut of that scene, and all I'm doing is this. You're not hearing anything because I wasn't doing it.
Yeah. But you know what? That's actually like that's a really tricky thing to do as an actor. If anything, like we're used to doing stuff and like saying stuff and doing our lines and like big dramatic scenes, but actually when you're asked to literally just do nothing and just stand there, suddenly you don't know what to do with your hands. You're like,
Kupka doesn't either.
Hey,
I didn't get that.
No,
You will.
Very stupid. But
You just want to come to the front.
no, I like it back here.
You like it.
I'm not loitering like a little weird.
You can grunt and no one will hear.
Get that?
Just like
Yeah, no, just pulling.
Nina turns around, she's got 3 braids.
Yeah. Just me. Like, just like beating each other.
To the couch.
Just tied her to the couch. Just staying there.
it's fine.
I do think though you do raise a really good trying to get back to the serious point.
Did we have one?
Now that you're tied to the sofa, I can answer the question. I do think that like there is something about when you're doing video game acting where it's like you are only of value when you are saying something, or you are only of value when you're making a noise. That's when the only time that you're present. But this was just a very unique experience because you were present. If you were in a scene, you were present in the scene, even if you didn't say anything. So we were all a part of it, and so we kind of probably had a greater idea of what the plot was about, because it wasn't just come and say some words and leave. It was like in the context of the whole thing. We were in those scenes because they mapped our facial movements to those characters, so those are our genuine reactions to it, which is a really weird sensation, because initially we go, are you sure you want me here? But like, we do need you to be present in the scene.
Exactly.
So sometimes we just watch people do 3 minutes of dialogue and just there's just Clive standing at the back.
Yeah, I think I had a bit of that for, I won't say anything, but a very intense scene where something happens to someone we're related to. I had to do a lot of nothing for that scene as well. Yeah.
And what was great is we would come in, every time we'd come in, our characters would have been developed slightly more. So the art would just get better and better each time we came in. But there was a 3-month period where Barnabas was just moist. He was just fully moist at all times. He was wet. And
You mean like in the booth or
no. The art that I'm seeing on screen. He was just
he had a glisten.
He was sheened.
Oh.
Yeah, I see that.
And I kept on going, I know this is underwater, but he seems like he'd have the power to dry himself off.
But did he have the will to dry himself off?
Oh, now that's good.
Oh,
It's funny because it's just correct.
yeah.
It's just accurate to the game rules. Well done, Stuart.
Well done, Stuart. The chat's probably going, Stuart again. Yep, Stuart.
The chat's definitely doing Stuart, but I don't know if this is the correct reason because I'm getting a lot of requests here for Stuart Moogle, Stuart Yoshi, Stuart. Like, do you have like sort of a rogues gallery of goofy voices? What's going on?
An asylum of voices, but I keep them locked away because they're dangerous.
What is this? What is this Moogle voice? Hold on now.
Oh, I did the Moogle at PAX.
And you did it live in front of 3,000 people.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't there, so do it for me.
Oh,
Get right into that mic. Swallow it.
It's so high pitched that it isn't picking up on the microphone.
Oh shit.
It happened. It did happen. It did occur.
We all saw you do something. Yeah. Something happened. Yeah.
Oh.
Was it?
Any of that picking up?
Any of that coming through?
No.
It's really good.
I'm just seeing like weird faces.
We're getting like little bits that sound like we're getting like that.
Hang on, let me just turn it down. Now, if you just adjust that, Jess, if you play that back, but like, turn up the frequency, they'll probably get the idea.
I will. I will do all those things and not just leave you being like.
Thank you.
If you could, after this very, very long stream, go back into it, find this, timestamp this moment, and then just spend a few hours adjusting it. That'd be great.
Let me make this note right now, and I'm not pretending, and done. Yeah, I'll do it. Can't wait.
If there is any, and I'd love it if anyone watching could actually do that. That would be really nice. It would be really appreciated. If you have a real job, forget it. Quit that job. Come back. Go.
This is your future now.
Yeah.
This is it. Yeah.
Editing bits of Stuart.
Welcome to the team. Thank you.
Stuart, was this your first skit, by the way?
This right now.
Sorry. Jesse, was this?
We are mid skit. What's happening?
The skit that you joined us for. Was that your first? Was that your first official skit?
The first,
like in life skit,
as in like on screen.
Have you ever been funny before, Jesse?
Have you ever?
Well, first off, no to that question. But skit, I've been skitting for a while. I skit frequently. It is something I've done before and will continue to do. Yeah. I love skitting.
I think when I first met you, you just skit everywhere.
Oh, it's all skit all the time.
Yeah. It's too easy.
You can also jazz scat as well.
Yeah.
I'm a huge skitter.
We're getting on the real ones now.
No, of course, it comes with the territory. I've been doing this too damn long, so frequently find myself skidding. I can't believe that's where we're at, but yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, so getting to do that, I sent Ben a few takes, like, does any of this work? And then he cut it up anyway, so like, it's cool.
Yeah, it was when
we cut some of my priming under the bed off for that video.
Yeah, I did. I cut a lot of people's stuff off.
It wasn't good.
You were really annoyed by it. No,
I was really excited to see that.
So I asked everyone for that thing to just send me what was essentially like 3 minutes of madness. Especially like I really enjoyed Nina's because Nina alongside read the entire scene to herself. So she would show.
You did our lines.
Yeah. When we did scams. So she'd go. So she'd do. It was, and honestly, Nina's takes, every single one of them could have been used because they were absolutely astonishing. They were all degrees of outstanding in various ways. But it was like, she'd go. But actually, the words were like, and hello, Gav, Clive. No, no. I too wish to prime. Whole thing.
I felt so bad actually because first of all, I think I was the last one to send in the video because I was actually on a holiday when you asked us to do the videos, and I wanted to be part of it, but I just hadn't found the time or the place or anywhere to like actually do what I needed to do. And when I was sending you the takes, that was like the second time I had read the scene, or actually, to be fair, the first time I actually read the scene properly to myself. So I just had to read it to myself. Yeah, that was the only way that you were gonna get my performance, Ben.
It's also when you like sometimes you do it and you go, no, that's shit. That's not how she'd do it. And so like you were just like dedicating the character to it. It was like it has to be fully in character.
Yeah.
Guess what chat is asking for now?
Oh no.
They want you to release the Nina.
The Nina cut. Yeah.
I have the receipts.
Oh, gosh.
Hashtag Nina cut. Yeah, there we go.
The worst thing was to do the priming like in a hotel room, and actually like the walls were so thin you could hear everyone in the hotel. I was like,
everyone priming.
Well, everyone definitely heard me priming, and I was like, I can only do one take of this prime.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty shitty prime, to be fair.
No, prime.
But
prime.
Skinny prime.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably like one of the most cringy videos I've ever had to send of myself performing to anyone.
Yeah.
So
and I put it on the internet for everyone to see.
Yeah.
And people loved it.
How did that do? That video.
Oh my god, amazing.
No one saw it, right? No one saw that video. Yeah. That's me under my bed. I dusted a little bit actually.
That was a net gain then.
I was like, we can't see these.
Actually, good thing. What a hipster. He cleans under the bed every day.
It's very clean, wasn't
I
it?
was actually thinking the same. I was like, wow, what a clean underbed.
No, it's all lies.
I'm sorry. Underbed.
Underbed. Welcome to my underbed.
Yeah.
My name is Jonathan Cage. Welcome to my underbed. How may I help you?
You want to see my underbed.
Stop saying underbed.
Let me just check what chat said now. Oh, yep, they want to see your underbed.
Yeah.
No, you
Everyone's
do
about
not want to
underbeds.
see my underbed.
Oh god.
You won't be able to see anything because it's just so full of crap. It's just, yeah.
Need a break.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's happened. I'm really hyped.
I'll say this for chat. I have a very dusty underbed.
Hey, most of us do. It's a very human thing to have a dusty underbed.
Jesse, how's your underbed?
My underbed is great. Some say one of the best underbeds they've ever seen. So don't worry about me. I got a good underbed situation.
Prime underbed.
Yeah. But hold on. If we're talking about this video, David's in the background, getting moist, getting weird, showing up in a shower. What happened there? What were you in the shower? You're like, you know what? I got to get this done. Or were you like, moist is my thing, so I'm going to show up a little damp? What was going on there?
Well, I thought about the fact that I needed a reveal. And the only possible reveal I had in my house was my shower curtain. and then it just developed from there. And I can't believe that nobody noticed that I even put the scar on. Unfortunately, I didn't think about the fact that my front-facing camera would turn it to the other side, but I even had Barney's scar.
David, that scar was so realistic. I actually thought he had a scar.
I actually didn't realize it was a long.
It's like actually your scar. I was like, oh, David's got a scar on his chest. That's badass.
Yeah, well, see my other wounds. But yeah, so I just went from there, and the thing is that it's not the first time I've stripped on screen, so.
And it won't be the last.
No.
Later, guys.
Yes. Join us for the Blue Hour.
Yeah.
Jesse, you look scared.
Yeah.
What I know is that you're setting poor chat up. You're just like, yeah, so there I was with my scar. Did any of you notice my scar? And everyone chat's like, oh, we noticed. And you're like, so yeah, I strip often. And they're like, do you? Everyone in chat's like, go on, tell us more, please.
Right. Well, thank God dad bods are in. That's all I'm saying.
You got a very sexy body.
Oh,
yeah. Thank you. 3 people on the internet would agree with you. But yes, I had to. I did a show on the BBC where I had to fully strip off and down to my underwear before the scene changed. And the costume department asked me, do you have any requests? And I said, actually, I do. Every single shirt that I have has to be able to be ripped open. And
for the character, or was this just in general?
No, I just realized that if I was going to strip off, I would insist on ripping the shirt. And so I got poppers put into all of my shirts just in case we would be needed. And yeah, had an intimacy coach and everything. Did I for this skit? No.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, it was noticeable. Yeah, we saw.
It was weird. He wasn't even injured. He just went into the hospital and started undressing.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do.
Yeah, it was all.
Yeah, it wasn't part of the character. The character was the vicar. I just feel like
must have poppers
for the Lord. For the Lord. The power of Christ helps me to strip. Don't ask questions. Don't ask. It's what Jesus would want.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yes.
I say, like, I wrote that thing at like in a fury at like 2 a.m. I had insomnia. I couldn't really sleep. I knew we needed to do something for this. And I wrote it and sent it to you guys at like 3 a.m. at some point. And I didn't give them any instructions. I just said, here's the thing, do what you want. So David in the bathroom, Jonathan under the bed, Nina popping up from under the table, you actually having a mechanically sound flower.
It was a bag. It was a small cloth bag. I fashioned it.
I was blown away by what you guys did in that, because none of that was like written in it. It was just go and just be idiots. And I think that, like, again, Chris, who isn't here, I just said, oh, Chris, can you say these lines, but also like improv some stuff. So he just at the end just gave me loads of different bits. Like Clive, you said there wouldn't be any baddies. I think it's one of my favourites.
That's great. That's great.
Because Chris is also like a really amazing writer. He's got lots of plays that get performed in the UK at various theatres. Like he's, I'll speak on his behalf. He's a crazy talented writer. So like everyone here, then they don't just do voices, voices and faces for video games. People have like so many amazing talents here. So I'm in awe of you all. And I think that's the coolest thing. And David has such a sexy body.
If you keep saying it, it almost seems like you're making fun of him. Like if you keep saying, yes, its body's so sexy. It's the sexiest.
The only thing I'd take the piss out of David is his underbed. Other than that.
And I was believing him until you started saying that, Jesse.
Well, I just want to point it out. I don't want your ego to get too huge. So I got to bring you back down.
You might stop putting poppers in his actual clothes.
I have so many questions about why the choice to rip your clothes off, because taking it off it's worked for generations. And I just don't know, like, what was stripping.
But if you're stripping for someone,
but you want to be
sexy. But you never wanted to wear that shirt again? Your character was like, I'm over this shirt?
No,
We're all going to be
the
like
sort of,
Googling this
easy
now,
button,
David.
Like I haven't quite learned how to do buttons yet. Is this really sexy that I have poppers?
but come on, think about it. Think about like what is sexier than someone standing in front of you and being like, "I'm going to take my shirt off now," and they're just going. Maybe
honestly, my reaction, David, would be this. Oh God!
Oh, that was too fast. Oh, I know, I'm not ready.
I just
You're like,
bought that shirt for you.
Have you done that though?
I think buttons are sexier.
You've done this before.
I like zips.
Yeah. Are you kind of like? Do you like teas? Do you go halfway down and then halfway up?
Oh, that's so. Oh no, too much.
Yeah, it's just got very Carry On.
Well, you guys don't know what Carry On is. It's a type of British movie from the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
And explains so much about English and British people's relationship with sex and humor.
Every line is a double entendre.
Yes.
Every single line. Yeah.
Every line can be translated to a bit of penis. It's that, but for 2 hours. So someone's like opening the door, like bit of door, sir. That means knob. Do you know what I mean? Like that, and it was like that was peak British comedy for years.
Yes.
And they made like so it was like Carry On, and it would be just like Carry On Camping, Carry On
Up the Nile,
up your mother.
Yeah,
like, it was
It
just and it got to the point where they made I don't know how many like tens of these films, and they just stopped trying. It was like it was very rude. So there you go. Don't watch them, or do if you like doors.
You will understand these three people so much more.
I might have to watch this now.
Oh, just have it on the background while you're playing Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just Carry On. It's a good marriage.
Will do. Thank you.
Chat clearly is responding to the Carry On stuff. This is pretty impressive. I did not know there were that many people who were like, I love old British comedy. That is a thing that is happening, I guess.
Britophiles, we salute you.
Thank you, everyone.
So I guess my question is then, as we kind of like move through the world of hitting you with the hardest hitting questions I'm sure you've ever had. The group of you, when you go places and do things and hang out with each other, it obviously isn't an everyday thing. But does any of your characters at all translate into the hanging out together, or are you all totally vastly different people than the characters you play in the game?
What do you mean? So are we similar to our own characters, basically?
No, I mean I don't think you are. Right? I'm not like Nina. You are just yelling at people all the time. I mean, like, is there anything
very
about
similar to Benedicta?
All right, never mind. Okay, yeah. So when you're yelling at the rest of the cast, what is that like? How does that feel? Is it a power thing?
Right. That's the only thing I ever want to do is yell at them.
And we need it. Sometimes we need it.
Yeah.
Who is the most similar
to their character?
Yeah.
I actually don't think any of us
No.
as well characters slightly, which I love.
I'm taller than you.
You're taller than me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to get on a box every time I stand next to you.
I wish I could have a conversation with someone from a kilometer away while I just saunter towards them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't do that, and I'm a lot louder than Barney is. So
I think
I jumped off a boat and turned into a phoenix the other day.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. That was weird.
There you go.
Well,
I think the dynamic of the group is dictated by it, though. I think that like we're all together now, but like we haven't really been able to hang out with Jonathan as much as we would like to because of obviously how the rollout of this game.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So like I've known Jonathan for a while because we first started recording together way back in 2019. But the fact that we're now in a social environment and it's okay to be like, yeah, we're both in the game together out there because a lot of people didn't want to. I think our relationships have kind of been dictated by our characters and stuff. But I think what's lovely is it's a very serious, earnest game that we have acted in a very serious, earnest way, and we don't take the piss out of the world. We absolutely love it, and you sell it because you have to. And I love these characters. But outside of it, we're just wholly unserious people, which is lovely.
But there was
Logan Roy would hate us.
Yes,
Yeah.
but there was one thing I will say. There's one person who has made sure that we're taken care of, has led everything, has made sure that that we are connected to teams and stuff like that, and that's Ben. Ben has from the very, very beginning Ben could have totally just been like, yeah, I'm the star of this. I'm just going to get on with this. And what you've done is involved us at every step of the way.
Yeah.
And pretty much made it clear that, show them why I want you involved.
Yeah, you've turned it into like an ensemble cast, really. Like, it's been amazing. Yeah,
absolutely.
Agreed. Thanks,
Agreed.
Thank you.
You're a legend.
Yeah.
So, thanks, Dad.
That's what I was kind of trying to get at with my terribly worded question. Just like, is there a person, in this case Ben, who sort of is like, I'm both leader on and off screen kind of vibes, or is there like, when Stuart and Jonathan get together, trouble happens? Or
I ain't denying that.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that.
All like customs.
Well, they almost didn't let us in.
We had a night which unfortunately you couldn't come to, but you gave a lovely message at.
Yes.
Slay Station in
I
London,
wish I'd been there.
Which was, do you know about this, Jesse? It's
I do.
drag evening run by Velvet Caveat. And
Shout out, amazing.
Shout out to Velvet
Yeah,
Caveat.
yeah,
She is
yeah.
absolutely incredible. And she runs a video game themed drag nights in London. And they've had Zelda themed, Pokemon themed. They've got a Bloodborne one that's now sold out, so you can't get tickets for. And they held a Final Fantasy Crystal Ball. And Velvet invited us to come and be a part of that. And that was probably, I think we all let off a lot of steam that night.
Yes.
Oh.
That was an amazing celebration of Final Fantasy. The cosplay was off the charts. It ended with an epic fight between a Cloud and Sephiroth. Like, it was absolutely amazing. But yeah, it was a great moment for all the cast to kind of like gather together, celebrate these characters, have some fun, drink some alcohol, and just kind of loosen up around each other. And I think that was the real bonding moment with all of us after it came out.
Yeah, that's true.
I had to run on stage from the bar because I didn't realize we'd been invited on stage, and I turned around and all these guys were just on the stage, and I'd had enough drinks, let's say, that it felt fine for me to run to where I thought the stage would probably be, and sort of push my way through and be like, I think I should be on the stage, and I ran onto the stage.
Yeah, it was a lovely thing.
Yeah.
And we actually, the one thing that Velvet made us do in that night, which I really loved, is we, as our characters, so they do exist somewhere on my phone and on the internet, of as our characters doing famous quotes from pop culture. So various quotes from Drag Race or from Mean Girls. And so there's what did you end up doing?
I did Gaga.
You did Lady Gaga?
Yeah, talking about oh gosh, the director of
talented, never been done before.
Yeah, shit on it, throw up, fuck it, do it, make it. Yeah,
as Dion. So like they projected this thing to the theater of like 600, 700 people.
Oh yeah, it's there somewhere, I guess.
Yeah. What do you do?
I did Gretchen Wiener's everyone should just totally stab Caesar speech from Mean Girls. Yeah.
It was really cool. Yeah. What do you do?
Oh, I did the very disgraceful one. I was actually a bit like scared about
worried.
my text.
I had to be like, don't worry.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Oh yeah.
I got the text and it was basically me humiliating someone, and I was like, oh my goodness, I don't want to say this to anyone. And then you were like, no, it's fine.
It was Celebrity Big Brother.
Oh yeah, Big Brother, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Really find it.
Was it talking about Gemma being Gemma?
Yeah.
Is it
Let's see.
Tiffany Pollard in the chair being
You
like?
sent
This is
in the diary
all of your
room.
viewers, Jesse. Like,
Yeah.
I give talking about
Sorry.
This is like niche levels of British reality TV from years ago.
Sorry.
Whilst you're finding
Oh,
what
yeah.
did you do?
I did steamed hams from the
Oh
Simpsons.
gosh,
You did.
how much of steamed hams do you remember?
Oh god. Well, the issue was that of course I did it in Barnabas's tone and cadence, so
Did you
that
play both?
it lasted like
You
for
did Skinner and
3 hours.
Superintendent.
Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo
Super
charm.
Nintendo Charmers.
Well, Skinner, I made it despite your directions.
I did the Tiffany.
Okay.
I did the Tiffany New York Pollard confessional.
Yes,
And it
yeah.
starts
Can
with.
you do it for us now, please?
It would
Do
be,
it. Get
I'll
the
read it.
microphone.
I'll read it to you.
that would be-
She's a disgrace to women who are actually beautiful and classy, and she just doesn't have the vernacular she thinks she
believes
possesses.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't want to say this to anyone. Like, who's going to hear this? What?
Somebody lied to her. I told her that she
Somebody
was-
lied to her several times and told her that she was fly, hot, and sexy and beautiful, and she's nothing like that. And then there's
Nothing of
blank.
the sort.
Yeah.
It's a quiz. You have to complete the quote.
Is that
Yeah,
complete?
yeah.
Yeah.
Can we do them now? Can we do? No, don't have to do them now. No. Anyway,
I mean, you could. Chat wants it bad. They are
I
like.
kind of want to do Steam Hams with David.
It's all here.
Do you want to be superintendent?
Would you want to be superintendent, or do you want to be, or do you want to be
No, no.
Skinner?
So what is this as Dion? So Dion will be Superintendent Chalmers.
All right, fine.
Okay. So Dion has arrived at dinner in Waloed. Invited by Odin of all people.
Right,
Gosh,
yes.
there's a hatred there, which is perfect. Okay.
Superintendent, I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were having steamed clams.
Oh no, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers.
You call hamburgers steamed hams?
Yes, it's a regional dialect.
Uh-huh. What region?
Upstate New York?
Really? Well, I'm from Utica, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams.
Oh, no, not in Utica, no, it's an Albany expression.
I see. What is happening in there? There we go. There we go.
Very nice. Very nice.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I need to respect this enough to not laugh over it. It's too special.
This is a scene.
Yeah,
There's a bit and
This
four.
is cinema right here happening.
Yeah, I was trying to be
Oh.
quiet too, because by the end of the week, there's gonna be some animation of the two of you doing that scene, and I just want it to exist in the world. So
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Someone, I think was it Audrey who did the our skit and actually animated it in game.
The supercut. It was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. And also we said is someone drawing Barnabas in a bathrobe.
Thank you so much. I have printed it out at home, and I put it up in my home booth.
Have you?
Yes, I've printed it out. I'm gonna find it to show you guys because it's amazing. Yeah.
What's your favourite bit of art that you've seen someone do?
The one, honestly, it was about 28 minutes after I told the people at PAX that I had a pet axolotl. There was Joshua. With
Oh, that's so
his axolotl.
cute.
Yeah, it was honestly almost immediate.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hold on, chat. Here I come.
oh no.
Oh yeah, that was amazing.
I mean, come on. Show yourself. I don't have your username. Sorry.
Oh.
That's very good art. Speaking of art and signing things.
Yeah.
Why we're
What a natural segue.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's so
wow.
cool. Thank you.
Very.
Can we show off our prints?
Yeah.
Of course you can. Yes.
So, by the way, first of all, we are here on behalf of Streamily, and we are at the amazing gaming suite at the W Hotel.
Thank you.
And this is all being run by the amazing folks at HyperX.
Yes.
Thank you so much, HyperX, W Hotel, and Streamily for doing this, and also Jesse Cox holding this rickety ship together with all of his might.
It's barely a ship. It's more like a raft, isn't that right, Jesse?
Yeah. It's like, planks of wood tied together.
Or there's, floating hot
Fingers
tubs.
crossed.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you watch the movie, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Why are we? Jesse's done. Jesse's hosting us on his stream, and we're saying that his audience is a bathtub. that he's built his entire empire.
Hold on. Let him cook. Yes.
I'm the rubber ducky.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Okay, great. Okay, we're gonna show you art now.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go.
You guys are like
This is cool.
No,
We like we do that at the same time. So to shout out to Eric as well. So
Okay.
Quick day.
you come here first.
No, I'll just do it here. I'll show how you said.
oh, I saw this and I was blown away by this.
Ooh, those are very good.
Yeah.
So the reason that I have this one here is because I actually saw this, and I commissioned Ericsson to do
Need to
a
find
version.
So you were jealous, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. I was like, why have you picked?
Do we have?
Why have you picked Joshua?
We have Ericsson's socials.
That's what I'm going to go and get my socials for my artist now. Hang on. Hold on.
I'm gonna show mine in the meantime.
Yes.
Yeah, do it.
I think I have the same artist as you.
Kuboshi.
Yes.
Kuboshi.
Oh, you just.
Do you want to get you do yours?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Look at this. It's insane. All I said was I want it to look like I'm just cutting through everything. Look at it.
It's really moody. I love
Yes.
yours.
I love it.
So I have the same brilliant artist. Do you say Kuboshi? Kuboshi, yeah, which is incredible.
At 5
Um,
on the.
And I absolutely love this. I find it very artistic. And I kind of just said, I want all of the elements of Garuda and Benedicta to be incorporated in this picture. And I also want it to like be quite like a lot of movement, as if there's a lot of wind. And I feel like they really did capture this.
A windy lady.
A windy lady.
Well, they had to have a lot of flatulence.
That's basically what I said, yeah.
And then this is same artist, and as you can kind of see, I said I want to go moody with this one. So you got Clive here, and he's surrounded by the flames that kind of like make Ifrit up there. So you've got a lovely moody little one there.
And then, if you can explain, Ben.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Was this? Did you
Show this.
commission this?
No, I think Streamily were like, this is a really cool thing where we're all going to sign this, and we'll get Chris to do it as well when he's back. And so what you have here is what kind of like a final moments, like towards the end of the game, and it's Clive basically going, on this my sword I swear to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore, and you see all of the kind of like different colours of the icons there. So we're going to make sure that we sign all over it and do whatever you want for it.
It's totally not Clive doing a big poo.
We call it Clive on the latrine.
Hive skits. This is my one here. This is, oh gosh. Which I just thought was the most beautiful piece. At 5 on the, 5 on the, which I just think is beautiful. And I just really loved all the Wyvern tails as well that were part of it. So yeah, this is my lovely deal art, which I think is gorgeous. Thank you so much for agreeing to this 5 on the.
I love the detail of not only just the flowers, but like the different colored one here. No spoilers. I love that bit. I think that's very nice.
Yeah, with the purple one as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because our roots do not define us.
Damn.
There we go.
It's clearly, it's so not clear who chat is in love with at all times, because anytime Stuart talks or
I'm just going to go in my hood now. I'm going to disappear. Okay.
My king, my prince.
Oh.
So a large part of this event is about not just interacting with everyone who is watching at home right now, but also signing and answering questions from them, and more importantly, just having a good time. So I guess my question for the group of you is where you would like to take this. Would you like to start doing fun signing things? Would you like to answer questions directly from chat? How can I help facilitate this wonderful afternoon?
It's a very good question. Thank you so much for asking a question that we don't know the answer to. No, I think what do you guys want to do? I think we can. It would be nice because if people are watching and they've paid for a print and they want us to do that, I think us doing that at the same time. I believe we're people who can multitask. I think we can have some fun. We can kind of show the prints to camera and say thank you to all the people. But I'm happy to kind of like, we can chat and sign at the same time. Does that sound like something we can do?
Yeah.
Field some questions from chat, whatever you want to do.
That sounds great.
I might pop to the bathroom if we're sort of doing like a rearrange. Yeah. I will go to the one that's far away. So
Excellent.
Does that sound good? Is anyone whilst Stuart's not going to the toilet? Imagine that, chat. Where's your Stuart now?
Yeah.
Where's your chosen one? Your chosen one's gone to the loo. He's betrayed you.
Everyone make lots of noise. Go into that one. No, go into that one. That one. Yes.
Yeah, that's the smart one.
All right.
It's good because no one's watching this.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Chat's not at all going to be like, what's going on in that bathroom over there?
Yeah.
Chat, cut it out.
Stop farting.
Cut it out.
He's in the underbed.
He's gone to the underbed. That's one thing you can do there, of course.
What can you do in the underbed?
Everything. What can't you do in the underbed? Anyway.
So we're going to start signing, if that's okay with you.
Of course.
Let's do it.
Are there any burning questions from chat that you kind of think you want to field, Jesse?
Yeah,
Anything?
I will ask you questions based on what chat gives me. Of course, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Currently, right now, as everyone is excited about the underbed stuff, it came back.
Yeah, we can talk about the underbed a lot more. We can just spend 3 hours talking about the underbed if you want.
I have to apologize. Unfortunately, UPS did bend my prints ever so slightly, so you suck, UPS. But we're gonna try anyway. So
you can't tell.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, David, you've promised to kiss every single one of your prints.
I'm gonna kiss every single one of my prints, chat.
Yeah.
How will they know that you've kissed it?
Because they will see it on screen, Jesse.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I'm gonna rub each one on my face so you have my DNA. So I want little clone Bens just running around. You can take my DNA. There you go.
That's very tiny.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever done anything like this. I know, David, you've done it before, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So I might be firing some questions and trying to multitask whilst we chat. So if I say something silly, I just say something silly.
Yeah.
Great. Well, we have several questions here while we're being silly and signing and having a good time.
Right.
Ben, do you want to put your 3 on this table and we swap for a minute?
Okay.
Are you guys signing with black markers or gold markers?
I'm going to go most likely metallic because it's going to be easier to see on mine.
Yeah.
Nice. Anyway.
Gold.
So how we did it? We're just sort of we're going to get cracking.
Yeah.
How exciting.
Okay.
How exciting.
Let's go.
Okay,
So, right now I have a question, and I don't know if this is a typo, but I'm just going to read what it says. My boyfriend bought me a print of Clive with the Simon, and I want to get a tattoo of the Blessing of the Phoenix. Any words of encouragement?
You want to get a tattoo of like the Blessing of the Phoenix? I think you should. I think you should do it. Last week I had to write out something that someone was going to get my handwriting tattooed onto their arm, and I said, "Are you sure you want my writing on your arm?" But yeah, I think tattoos are cool, man. If I've said to Jonathan, I want to get the Rosarian crest on me, tattooed on me, and I think Jonathan might be up for it. So yeah, get Final Fantasy stuff tattooed on you. I saw a person with all the Final Fantasy logos all the way up their arm. So they had like the crystal from 9, the meteor from 7, and like an amazing like one from 12, like the judge, like literally on the arm. I think they look amazing. So do it. Get the Blessing of the Phoenix. Do it, man. Go for it. Great choice. Great choice.
Someone at PAX had Ifrit tattooed on them.
Really?
I think so. If I remember correctly, I think I saw an Ifrit tattoo, which looked amazing.
That's cool.
Have I done this correctly, David?
Okay. What? That, and then on the back, yeah.
And then the number.
Yes, and then you can then clear it so you can send it. You can like it's been signed, I think.
Okay. And then another question.
Yes.
The VIP orders, are they the ones who are supposed to be shouted out?
Shout their names out.
The ones on stream, I think. But it might be.
You can shout them out. I won't say anything.
Yeah, shout them out. Shout
away.
I'll shout out
Shout out everyone's names.
Chibi Pawnee.
Yo!
Pawn Rocket. Chibi Pawnee, Pawn Rocket. This is for you.
I love Chibi Pawnee.
We love you, Chibi.
And you got the.
Here's to the stream.
Yeah, this is my first signed print.
Okay.
Wow.
So I want to test this.
Another question from chat. Stuart mentioned the various side characters you all voiced. What was your favorite additional voices character you each got to do?
You didn't do any additional.
I wasn't allowed.
No.
Additional characters.
Yeah, like
I'm
mini
not sure
characters.
why. Why wasn't I allowed?
I have a really funny story, which I've actually not been able to tell. No, I did tell this story on an interview, but I had this very funny little character that I came in to do. I had finished recording Benedicta. I think her name was I forget the name of her now, Ingrid or something. And the character was written very sort of like sweetly, and she's in love with Dion, she's in love with Hugo, she's in love with everyone, like everyone in the game. And I came in with a suggestion. For some reason, I felt really, I don't know, I felt like trying new things that day. And I suggested that I do her super vulgar and that we like make her super obnoxious and vulgar and like an awful woman. And at first, the directors were like, not sure if you know the dev team in Japan is gonna agree to this, but yeah, let's go for it. Let's try. And it was one of the funniest sessions I've had. I thought it sounded great, but then the next week I had to come back in and redo it because it was too vulgar. So that was I can't remember her name though. I'm really annoyed
I
at
think
that.
it's Astra, maybe? Something like that. Asta, something like that.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah. And
She's-
basically her scene is she's just like in love with everyone, and she's like dreaming about having a relationship with all of, you know, these warrior
She's my favorite
men.
character in the game. 100%, hands down.
That's amazing.
The
Great.
funniest thing in the entire game is that character. Every time you go back, she's like, so I found a new guy, and he's so much better than the other guy, and it's hilarious. I can't believe that's you. That's amazing.
Yeah. So I was supposed to do her like super just obnoxious, horrendous, but because I thought that was funny. But no, I wasn't allowed. But I'm glad that you found it, that you still enjoyed that performance.
That and the little boy who sings to seagulls and dogs and other things.
Oh, that was me. That was me.
You were a little boy. You almost had me. I was like, my favorite people are here.
Mind blown.
I had people who were like, it was so impressive you doing young Joshua. Like, that sounds so much like a 10-year-old. And it's in fact Logan who is astonishing, but I don't give him any credit. I go, thank you so much.
Anyone else to shout out while we're doing this? Any other
wondering what you and I
VIPs?
were just doing? We were both doing
Yes.
remedial
I think
arts.
this is ready. I think this is now ready. Yeah. So this is number 5. Okay.
Yeah, it's for the same person actually.
Oh, right. Okay.
Can I see it again?
Yeah, of course.
Oh gosh.
Chibi Pawnee and Pawn Rocket and Catherine. Shout out to you guys, and Catherine, thank you for the lovely compliment. I don't get them very often.
So,
Shut up, David.
are you ready? Are you ready to reveal? We're going to reveal our art projects now.
So, these
So
are
show
both
and
for
tell.
Stella.
Oh,
These are
sorry.
both for Stella.
Okay, so this is to Stella. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
to Stella.
Ask both of us to draw our icons.
She wants us to draw icons on the back. So we have this is Bahamas.
This is our go.
Oh no.
Yo,
There
that's
you
good.
go.
Those
I
are
hope
good.
it was worth it.
You enjoy that, Stella.
Can I see that Bahamut again?
Congratulations on your new art acquisition.
Can we see those one more time? Just see those.
I'm just gonna say sorry.
Yep. That is. I mean, that's art, all right.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Taking commissions.
So I've got it's over. There you go. Izzy, you are my flame. And to Arsel, my icon. I'm apparently just giving a lot of myself away to these people.
So I can hit complete on that.
And Catherine Barnabas's sweet, smooth hex. Thank you.
Oh, I love this question. After you were cast in Final Fantasy 16, what's the first thing you treated yourself to?
Can anyone remember getting cast?
I can.
I can remember. I remember I was on Oxford Street, but I can't remember what I bought. But I usually buy myself something.
I imagine you were shopping. Yeah.
I probably went shopping. I probably went wild. Yeah.
It's a weird one because like again, it was the first video game I'd ever done. I was in the middle of doing a play, and my agent was like, "So you've got it. It's a smaller," because I originally auditioned for Clive, and she was, it was a bit like, "You got it. They've offered you a sort of a smaller part," and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, "Okay, cool, whatever." So the excitement kind of only grew from then, actually.
Sure.
The day itself was a little, not underwhelming, but I was just like, okay, I've got this job. I don't know what it is. Finding out the title of the game. That's a good point. I found out quite late what we were actually doing. I'd say that day, probably gelato. Gelato's my go-to treat.
I was doing a British television show called Midsummer Murders.
Oh, what a show! What a show!
I was playing I'll ruin it. I was playing the killer.
Ooh.
I got a game. Again, they just didn't tell you what it was. So they just said, you've got this video game. And I thought that was quite cool. I was like, that's neat. I'm in this fantasy video game. And then, I didn't find out really until like 3 days later what it actually was. And I didn't really know. I didn't know what to do with myself. I don't think I bought anything in particular because, you don't want to spend the money before you actually make it. But I didn't treat myself to anything. At all. I think I was quite frugal about it. I just did a lot of screaming into various like parts of my pillow.
Or the underbed.
Yeah, I went deep into the underbed and just smothered myself in underbed. It's a strange one because I think the confidentiality around it means you can't kind of celebrate it as much as you normally would another thing.
Sure.
And you're right, it's like some people started doing this and still had no idea what it was. And also none of us kind of really understood the magnitude of it. I understood that it was a Final Fantasy game, but I was told it would be 40 hours. That's what I was told when I first got it. When you've got about 40 hours of recording to do.
They said 5 to 6 hours for me.
Yeah.
And then I'm there for 4 years doing this.
Yeah, that's mad.
I didn't buy anything. A lot of people know this already, but I didn't buy anything because I was dealing with being chastened by Square Enix for apparently divulging the fact that I was in the game. Because the day that they were going to tell me that I was in 16, I was announced as Magnus in Final Fantasy 14, and XIV and XVI look really similar.
Oh.
And my agent called me up in absolute panic, thinking that I'd broken my non-disclosure agreement. And I started sweating, really. Thankfully, we sorted it out, and I got to keep my job. So, yes.
Dang. David and I used to pass on the underpass towards side, and we used to tie each other up. Technically, we weren't that we were in the other game.
Yeah, so we'd go, hi, hey, oh, you're going to work, huh? Yeah, I just finished work. Nice to see you. Yeah.
Because most of the I was able to do like group sessions with most of the actors, but actually, I didn't do group sessions with you or you. I only did it with Jonathan, Susie, Stephen. Like a lot of the characters that Clive would have a lot of party banter with and run around with. So
yeah, well, especially anything spoken in unison. There was a lot of that was great that we were able to do that.
That was quite fun doing those.
Yeah, really fun.
Yeah,
some of those battle sequences are amazing.
Yeah.
I think it really paid off though by having us both there together.
The Bahamut stuff was really like that bit where we kind of go together, and also like the stuff towards the end.
It's amazing.
Yeah, which I really like. Yeah, I got to know a lot of people very, very quickly. But then others I didn't get to meet, so I hadn't actually met Stuart until way late into the process.
Yeah, I had quite a lonely recording experience. Really, I didn't see anyone ever. I didn't even see Terence. Terence was already recorded by the time I'd got there.
Who plays Terence again?
Oh gosh,
find out.
I know.
I'm gonna put you on the spot.
No, that's all right.
Shout out to Marion as well. I've not forgotten already who you are. Thank you.
Yeah, let's do some more shout outs. Let's get some more of the amazing people who signed up to get some of these signed.
Let's do it. Who's got someone they want to shout out?
I've got one. I've got Pablo Martinez.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Pablo.
Timothy George. Timothy George.
If you could write "I will crush you, Luxu darling," would make me so happy. So I have written that to you. I will crush you, Luxu darling. That is my it makes me so happy. That is my Final Fantasy XIV nickname. I love the Final Fantasy series. Amazing. Well, there you go. I will crush you.
I've got another one from Chase. The thank you that says the classic "Come to me, Ifrit." I love writing that on thing because it's short, it's easy to write, and I know how to spell all of the words in it. So thank you, Chase. I really appreciate it. And Stephen as well. This lovely one applied. I'm a shield of Rosaria, and I will do my duty. To a beautiful boy, Clive. So thank you, Stephen.
I have. This one was to sign on stream, but no name.
Oh.
Yeah. So to number 8, whoever you are, show yourself. Thank you. This is to you, and this is to Sai. This is to Sai, who said, "Can you just draw something cute on the back?" So it's just a little Dion, on the back waving to you, Sai. There we go. I hope you enjoy it. There you go.
To Eagle, rhymes with bagel.
I've got Eagle. Yes, I'm just doing Eagles now.
What's your favorite bagel topping?
Cream cheese and salmon.
Oh, same.
Yeah, good.
With a bit of squeeze of lemon.
I'll squeeze a lemon
on everything.
And some pepper.
Yes. Not with, and you said write whatever you want. So I wrote, "With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop you."
Nice.
Wow. I need chat's help, actually. What is the exact line? May you not be as weak as all the rest. Is that Barnabas's line, chat? May you not be as weak as all the rest, or what? What's the exact one?
Someone help out.
Someone please help me. Because the script is thousands of pages long. It's a bit difficult to find.
Jesse.
Yes.
What's your favorite line from the game to put you on the spot?
For me, my favorite line from the game? Oh man.
Or favorite moment?
I don't know the exact. Oh well, favorite moment is a massive spoiler, so I'm not going to do that. Second favorite moment is there's 2 characters that are in the like dining area of the main hub that you hang out in. I'm trying not to spoil things. There's 2 characters, and through the course of the game, if you do side quests, they get more and more disgusting food, but they love it. And their interactions with the 2 of them talk about how much they love this terrible, terrible food is a genuine treat every time. It's so much fun. I don't know who those characters are. I don't know what's going on with them, but I love their interactions. It is very silly. Big fan.
I said it at PAX, but like sometimes I'd come in and do some recording and be so jealous that I wasn't playing some of the characters that were having kind of like the passerby conversations because they were just so cool.
Yeah.
They were like the team, I think the team like Morgan, Rushton, Ollie Chance, Koji, of course, like those lines that were written, I think they had so much fun with them because they are just kind of like slice of life moments in what it would be like to live in Valisthea. And I think they kind of had creative license to be a bit silly with it, to be like, okay, the world's being destroyed, but what would these people be doing? What's the most mundane, entertaining thing that could happen?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's the background chatter, the random conversations people are having where the world's ending, but you walk by and there's this dude who's just like, "Hey, baby, I know the world's gonna end, but like you and me, what if we like hooked up tonight?" And she's like, "The world's ending, dude." It's hilarious. It's so funny.
Yeah.
There's so many good moments.
Yeah. I think it's nice. I think it benefits from that. You know, if you stick around and explore parts of the world, it benefits from that levity, those moments where, you know, Clive's being all serious and living his serious life, but kind of like meeting those characters is very, very refreshing and cool. And I love it.
So, real quick question. I know that some people had submitted videos with their requests, and some people were asking if you would be watching the videos on stream.
Yeah, we can do that. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched any videos.
We haven't watched them yet. No. Any video messages that we have had, we haven't vetted them. We haven't watched them. So
yeah,
who knows what's in them? But yeah, I guess
we can do that. We can do that.
Like, if you're fine, no vet necessary on my end. I imagine they're all very sweet and very much kind messages of love.
For Corley, I have to do a shout out. For Corley Boas, I've had to write, "You are hotter than my mother."
All right.
All righty then.
Welcome to my life, Jesse.
Oh.
I have one for Austin, who asked me to write one of my favorite lines, and it's gonna have to be the lamb line. That's probably my favorite. Come, little lamb.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Austin.
Yeah.
And to Cy Fox, I've written a little message for you on the back, but I just want to say big love to the Phoenix Flare Discord. Both of us appreciate you very much.
Tell us about the Phoenix Flare Discord.
What's there to tell?
It's like a cute little secret club.
Yeah.
That,
imagine if we were in it and they didn't know.
I know.
Imagine if we'd infiltrated.
The most beautiful thing about the Phoenix Flare Discord is when after you were able to talk about your work in the game, Jonathan, was like suddenly they released the tapes of like your communications with the Phoenix Flare Discord, which I really
I've been very politely replying to some amazing questions and sort of thoughts and requests on Cameo with my sort of NDA brain, you know. And everyone, like, the fans are so, like, it's impressive. People really kept certain things, won't say too much on this stream, secret about the character I play to the, like, last second until I was sort of released at PAX. So yeah, there was lots of sort of like me answering questions and them keeping the videos I'd send them under wraps. And as Ben said, there was a day when they all appeared. A lot of my face all over my Twitter feed. That was fun.
Wow. I feel like we've ridiculed Jonathan for his I drew an ifrit for someone, and it might be one of the more embarrassing things I've ever done in my professional life. So this is sorry to Stella. That's what it looks like. They've seen it. I'm so sorry, Stella. So sorry, I can't take it.
Why is he? What? No, Ben, no!
Please.
He has an appendage.
Please remember me as a good. Please remember me as a good actor. How about that? I made a mistake. Stella, you paid for this.
Wow.
I don't know what that is.
We can call it modern art.
Thank you, Stella. Thank you.
Wow.
Shout out to Scott Duelit.
That, you know what? Actually, I thought that looked a little bit like a Moomin.
Okay. If anyone else would like me to draw something, please pay for a print. It's really great quality drawing from me.
David, can you do that shout out again? It got cut off a little bit.
That was to Scott Duelit.
Yeah.
And thank you to Icarus for getting in touch. And I'm shouting out to your friend Renee or Rennie, and I'm so sorry to the wrong one of those pronunciations. Thank you.
Right. MX Clive, my wounds boy. Thank you. I've said that far too much in my life, and I will continue to say it until the end of my life.
I'm going to do some shout-outs now. Okay, here we go. We have got Ariel. Thank you so much, Ariel, who's asked me to write favourite quote. It's so hard to pick, but this one I've just put, know that I do not ask this lightly. We have Chibi Pawnee, who has asked for a Bahamut. I had to do a second Bahamut. I was like, oh, I've already spent all my Bahamut juice, so now we've got to... this is a sort of wingspan Bahamut to show... Because it's a very wingy Bahamut. So there we go. The full span on that one for Chibi Pawnee. Thank you. We've got... this is to Icarus, who... No requests specifically, but Icarus, thank you so much for asking for a print. And we have also got Pauline. Yes, Pauline. Thank you, Pauline. Again, no request, but thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the print.
I have Carly Boas, who wanted me to draw a lamb.
I see that lamb on the back. That's a solid lamb.
It's a solid lamb, isn't it? I was actually quite impressed. I was quite happy with this myself.
Pretty good.
There you go.
Okay. Jesse,
yes.
Are you excited about the Final Fantasy 14 thing? How was that yesterday? Did you watch the live letter?
I have not watched it. I had to be up very early today, so I haven't seen any of it yet. But you know me, I'm a big 14 nerd, so I'll watch it. I'll get to it.
Here we go. Go ahead. You do it.
This is really fun content, guys. Sorry about this.
It's really good.
Yeah, we are.
Any other questions from chat? We'll answer away. We'll answer.
Yeah. I didn't want people to miss out on shout-outs, but I got you. We had a lovely question that is now completely gone.
Very quickly, but
here's a very important question.
Well, sorry, Jesse, just to say thanks so much to Kiki and for your lovely message as well. Thank you.
Can you one more time? I almost cut you off there. One more shout out.
Not at all. Just lots of love and thanks to Kiki, and thanks for getting in touch and with your lovely message as well. Thank you.
Yeah, speaking of 14, Ben, question from chat, when are you finally going to start your stream?
So, I obviously had the best intentions of starting it at some point in like the last month or so, but I have been doing things like this and other things, and so I want to sit down and properly dedicate my time to it. But you know, I would say before Dawn Trail, you'll see me doing some stuff. I really want to get it right, and I want to play it correctly. It's a huge undertaking, and I understand kind of the practice of doing it, but I haven't forgotten about it. I get asked like every time I meet a fan, probably the first thing I'll say is, when are you starting Final Fantasy 14? What I will say is that one of the coolest things that has come out of this whole experience is, because there is obviously a lot of crossover. We've seen 14,000 people who played Final Fantasy 16. I have met so many couples who have met or got married as a result of Final Fantasy 14. The amount of couples that have come by and said, "Oh, how did you meet?" And they were like, "Oh, we were in a free company together," or like, we didn't like each other to begin with, and then we met in real life, and now we have 3 kids. I think it's been like, that game is so amazing, and seeing everyone like, I keep up with all the FanFest stuff, and because I'm close to the team, it's amazing to see the community that's been built as a result of that game, and to actually see it not just like it seems to affect people's real lives. Like, it does actually change lives. And I think the love for that game is so rich that I kind of want to do it justice. But I will be playing it. I haven't forgotten about it. I will be playing a Lalafell. And I will be dressed up in full Clive. Yeah, I'm not fucking about. I'm going to be an absolute menace. So my thing, Jesse, for you is like, every time I say I'm going to play it, what is a good server to play on? Is there a good server? Is there a bad server? Like, what's the vibe there?
There's no good or bad servers. Wherever you're at is going to be the best server.
Yeah. What's your server?
Genova.
Where are you up to? Are you like fully up to date with all the content?
Oh yeah. I got a problem. I started it during the pandemic, so I had all the free time in the world, so I'm very caught up.
Yeah. What for you was the thing that got you into it? Like, why did you know that you wanted to play it, or was it something that you just kind of thought, oh, I'm gonna start and have a fun time, and then you just kind of became obsessed with it?
A good friend of mine was like, "Hey, I'm bored. Do you want to play?" And I was like, "Okay." And then we played, and at first it was playing just because it was like something to do, and then I absolutely fell in love with it. It's one of those things that grabs you and is like, "You're mine now." And yeah, it's fantastic writing. The story's amazing, and the people who play it are lovely. So it's a good time all around.
Was it like Heavenswood that got you into it, or were you kind of one of these people that was like, I'm going to push through a Realm Reborn and then get to Heavenswood, or were you like, I'm in straight away?
I definitely wasn't bought in for a Realm Reborn. It was like, all right, this is fine, this is fun. But then yeah, Heavensward was like, gotcha. And that was it. That was it for me.
Yeah. That's really awesome.
May I jump in and do a couple?
Yes, yeah. Please.
Absolutely. So to Neo, thank you so much, Neo. Neo doesn't have a special request, but just wanted to say thank you so much for voicing Dion. You always bring such depth and empathy to every character you play, and I admire you as a performer. So thank you, Neo. That means so much to hear that, and I'm really glad that you enjoyed the performance. To Joan, who asked me to write, I ask not for acceptance, only forgiveness. On there, you can see that right there. It's a powerful quote, powerful moment. No spoilers, obviously. Thank you to Vanessa, who just said, just doodle something. So just doodle something. So just put a little cute heart there. Just like a mwah. That's
okay.
There we go. Thank you so much, Vanessa. To Noah, who says, can you put an inspirational quote that you might say to the Dragoons in an unspecified conflict? So it's a little generic, but Dion's saying, to arms, men, for the Empire. To Emma, who asked for, again, another favourite line. So all of Dion's lines are my favourite lines, so I can just kind of mix and match. But this one is, the sight of Bahamut gives them hope in the skies above Sanbrek. And to Lexis, who, again, nothing specified, but thank you so much, Lexis, for requesting a print. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, let's do some more shout-outs.
Okay. 1 second.
This is for, I believe, Chibi, Pawny, and Porn Rocket. My accent is it's WN, not RN in both of those. And they have asked me to again draw the phoenix on the back. Am I getting better or worse?
So much better. Just
no, good. Thank you. Right answer.
I can see it flying through the skies. It's alive.
All right, I've got some. Okay, to Austin, who wanted my favorite quote. You can guess. To Jake and Jenna. To Jamie Damon. To Kazuya Fujita. To Nelith. And to Dorian. Thank you all for the lovely compliments and all the things you write. I love them.
How many times does someone ask you to write mythos? Is it not enough?
It hasn't actually come up yet.
I believe someone has to.
Let me see if it's coming.
Mythos.
Do you know how many times I would get that wrong? Because I go away for 3 months and I'd go, mythos. And they'd go, no, David, no. Remember the cat? And I'd go, of course, mythos.
It's amazing.
Yeah. The poor guys at Schlock, who were the people who were the narrative team who made sure that we were saying everything correctly. They would have to sort of reintegrate us into it because we'd go away for so long after they'd write something, they'd see if it worked, and then come back and they'd change things around. So we had these there were certain things that you'd be asked to say to sort of get you into it. And yes. And mine was just, pretty much just be really moody and speak slowly and think of a cat. Yeah. There you go.
Right.
Mythos. Mythos. Who is it? It's a mythos. So I'm going to do some shout outs. Gillian, Torgal, my wounds boy. I have Selena. Thank you so much. A lovely fiery picture for you. Eagle, accept the truth. One of my favorite scenes in the game. Probably my favorite scene to do, favorite scene to play. Press L3 and R3 and it shall come to you. Nicole, thank you very much. Excellent choice of print. The same with a character from the game, Wade. Sir Wade. And Caro wanted me to say, the only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. You also asked me to do a doodle, and so it's actually terrible. So I'm so sorry. I've drawn another little terrible Ifrit there, and I've written raw next to it, but it looks like Rome. So enjoy
Ifrit's
that.
famous line, Rome. Yeah.
What's your favorite historical empire?
Rome. What do you have, Nina?
I have to Jeremy Cole. My favorite quote. Come, little lambs. Here, thank you very much, Jeremy. I have one to Laura. Again, my favorite quote, come, little lamb. It's actually quite a long quote to write, if I think about it. And then I had one nameless request, but they wanted me to sign their favorite line that I do, which is cry all you like. There's no one to save you now. And that's actually a really good line. So whoever you are, there you go.
Say it in character for us, Nina.
Cry all you like. There's no one to save you now.
She said it. Sometimes you forget that everyone in this room is really talented. You're like, people, and you're like, oh fuck, you're really good at this.
Yeah, I thought it was shit, but I have one from Aries who wants me to draw a little Torgal somewhere on the print if I'm comfortable with it. You drew yours on the print.
So the person wanted it on the front, and then other wanted it on the back.
Okay, so this just says on the print, so I'm guessing it's on the front.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna attempt to draw a Torgal on the front.
Oh.
I'm very excited for this Torgal. The lamb was good. I have high hopes for Torgal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, I set the bar to high.
You did.
Damn it.
Any questions for us?
There is a question. Question for Stuart mainly, LOL. Don't know why that's an LOL, but okay. What's it been like playing Dion, particularly as the first openly canonically queer Final Fantasy character? Fang and Vanille notwithstanding. What's been your favorite part of that?
I touched on this at PAX, but it genuinely has been so amazing to have been part of that and part of a character like Dion. Just being out there in a massive media property, and as I said at PAX, the way that the character was written and the way that he is completely unapologetic about his sexuality in any way, and the way that it's just part of Dion and part of his life, and his story with Terrence is, just part of the whole thing, was really inspiring and really amazing to see how much that has connected with people and how much people have been like, it's so amazing to see a character who is gay, who is openly gay, unapologetic about that, but also on top of that has this incredible emotional journey arc and everything as well that he goes on. I mean, it's been overwhelming to see the response and to see what Dion has meant for people, how, it's helped them. And I just think I hope it's the start of something, and I hope that there are more characters like Dion existing in the future, who are there front and center. There is no apology, no hiding behind anything. It is just, they are there because people deserve to be seen in the media that they consume and they play. And I just want people to feel seen, because I feel that that's what I've got back, is that people have felt seen, and I love that. And thank you for sort of letting me be part of that, and for letting me bring hopefully some truth and love to Dion's story. Really, yeah.
Could you imagine that this is a microphone, and can you drop it, please?
Can I also eat it? It's a brownie. It's gone.
But now I'm gonna eat it.
I will. Do you know what? I'll lead into some shout outs, seeing as I'm already talking. Here we go. Bailey.
That's wonderful.
Bailey.
That was
Bailey.
lovely to hear. I looked like I wasn't listening, but I was really absorbing it.
Good. To Bailey, who again asked for the quote, "I ask not for acceptance, only forgiveness." Yeah, that's a wonderful quote, and I'm really, really glad that you enjoyed that part of the game. I did too. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to spoil anything. To Rachel, Rachel said, "Could you include a quote, not a quote from Dion, but just something that Dion might say or is inspiring about Dion?" I said, "Well, find someone like Terence who will follow you until the end." Because I think we could all use a Terence. We could all use someone who supports us through everything.
Yeah.
To Jasmine has asked, again, I think this is a quote that Jasmine has made up, but wants to hear Dion say, "Let's take to the skies together and bring a new dawn to Valisthea." So there we go. Thank you, Jasmine. To Mizu, who says, "Lots of love from Germany." And can you put a quote that you enjoyed from Dion? And I've put, "Well, Phoenix, it would seem I owe you my wings," because I just love that. I love that whole scene, but that's a lovely, lovely cap on it, and the way that Dion's just sort of staring up into the sky. I think it's really, really beautiful. And to Sabrina, who again wanted a Dion quote. I'm going to end up writing the entire Dion script on every
Nothing for you, do they?
I said, "Would that you were my master," because that was a really, really emotional line, and I really enjoyed doing it. So there we go. Thank you so much, and I will get back to scribbling.
To lower the tone, Jesse, I'm so sorry. We get back to Ben tries to draw the character that he plays in the game.
Oh, wow.
No. So Chibi Pawn Rocket, welcome back. Welcome into the game. We love your work. They asked me, first of all, to say, "Aren't Lalafels great, Jesse?" You need to tell us why Lalafels are the best. So
because they'll never look down on you.
There you go. Perfect. Thank you so much. And then I think I'm getting better. I'm not good, but I'm getting better.
We're all getting much better at drawing in
We
this.
are.
This is great.
Can you see?
That is better.
That's so good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Thanks, guys.
Real
really
good.
That means a lot. That means a lot. So yeah, thank you. Also, I've got to Icarus, a lovely classic print there. Thank you to Icarus. Thank you so much. And then also to Ross C. Thank you.
From me to Jeremy Coe, "You may kneel before Barnabas." To Rianne and Julia, "Many have sought my crown, but none could wrest it from my head." To Gordon, and my favorite, to my beloved and fellow homosexuals. That's all it's. That's all they wanted,
That's
written.
amazing. That's so good.
Right on.
Fantastic.
Tick.
Any updates, Jonathan? What do we have on your end?
We've got. I'm quite bad at multitasking, I'm finding. So if I look like I'm just gone, this is what you should be doing. Thank you so much. To Hasidio, again, I think Phoenix Flare, big love to them. Have you forgotten already who I am? And all my love. To Vanessa, again, a little trend in the maybe getting better, maybe getting worse. Another Phoenix here. Is it coming through? Here we go. Beautiful. We sort of trailed off at the end there, but I'm going to do that as well.
So good.
Yeah.
I think for the future, I'd like, instead of actually signing, we should just do a stream where we just try and learn how to draw our characters. I think that was really
long.
I didn't. I thought this would be fun. I didn't think it would be humiliating. And I feel like any sort of intensity I had has been ruined by that. I tried to draw Torgal last week, and I drew a mouse. It's really not great.
Oh, I've drawn my Torgal actually.
Oh, let's go. All right.
So, Eris, this is your Torgal. It does actually look a bit like a rat, but can you see?
Oh, we can see. Oh, we can see.
I mean,
I think it looks good.
maybe
Looks
it's
great.
a bit skinny. I don't know. Torgal's not been fed for a while.
That's a good Torgal.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've got some shout outs. Christina, I've added a couple of feathers for good luck. And this one is actually quite interesting. So, I have Maihan, who has written to me this. Thanks for the cameo some time ago. In the same vein, may I request you add a piece of advice or encouragement for someone like me pursuing voiceover?
Ooh.
And I was thinking maybe we all could give Maihan some,
Gosh.
I think that'd be amazing. Yeah.
advice. I think this was one of the lengthy cameos that I did, and I ended up sending, and I was thinking like, gosh, it's like 3 minutes of me talking. That is too long. So yeah, I do realize that was a bit too long. So you've got loads of my advice. I think my like number one advice is just to like know what your voice is and where your voice will fit in and what you want to do. So like say you really want to get into video games, okay, figure out whether your voice lends itself to like any specific types of video games, and then just get reels done and send them around to agents and get in touch with casting directors, people who are in the industry. Yeah. Do you guys have any advice?
I was going to say in terms of reels as well, I was actually quite like, because they can sometimes be quite expensive, you know, to get your professional reel done. And also sometimes you're like, well, what voices am I going to do to showcase my, you know, various types of characters I can do? And when I was looking for my voice agent, it turned out to be a good idea because she responded and signed me. But I just went to my underbed, actually. No, not quite. I went under the duvet. I had like a sort of semi-expensive mic at the time. Like it wasn't very good, but I was really like worried about, you know, it sounding professional enough. And I just spent about 2 hours under my duvet doing different voices and sent it to agents. So I guess what I'm saying is like sometimes, you know, as long as you know where your talents lie, you can spend some money on a reel, or you can kind of fake it till you make it as well. But like, yeah, stick with what you know you're good at, and back yourself, I think is my advice.
Yeah. I'll piggyback on that. I think know yourself and know what your real positives are. I think I remember I did an early reel, and I thought voiceover meant running the gamut. I thought it meant doing every possible voice under the sun. And this was my reel. This was voice 1. And this was voice 2. Hello. And it just was like that. And I went back and I was just like, my actual voice isn't in this reel. Like, it's just me doing a load of accents. And it was fun. And, you know, I still have it somewhere. But it didn't end up being my reel because I came to learn as well once I got into the industry that like 90% of the time I was being cast doing a version of myself, like whether that be, you know, interpretations, but people are way more interested in your acting and your actual performance than they are on whether you can do an Irish accent or something like that, because actually
you're doing most of
which I obviously am doing, or obviously most of the time. I don't know what I'm doing now. I've started and I can't stop. So here we go. But obviously, most of the time, if they want an Irish voice, they'll cast an Irish actor, funnily enough. So it's less about range. I mean, if you've got range, great. And I actually find the time when range is useful is when you've finished recording your character 10 minutes early and they're like, hey, can you voice this guy? And you go, sure, what voice? And he's like, I don't know, Cockney rat seller. Okay, all right, you know, and then you can kind of do your silly voices. But for your actual, real, you know, main stuff, focus way more on giving a good performance and actually acting as opposed to like, what can I make my voice do? That was my mistake, I think.
I do like. Well, I think one thing, the reason this game has like resonated with people is because it is very real. We do a lot of things. We have been given this like freedom to not necessarily adhere to a lot of like the laws and the rules of voiceover. We've done a lot of things that maybe wouldn't be expected from it, and that's been really freeing and different. And like, I haven't done many video games at all, and I might not do many more again because I don't know if I'm good at doing video games. I know that I was able to do this game. Do you know, like I was able to like I think we found our voice within this game, and it just happened to suit. Like I've auditioned for lots of games and not got them. You know, like I've been told no so many times, and it's not that we're not good. It's just you're not right for it. And I think that persistence is the hard thing. Like
Definitely.
Well,
actually, I got my voice agent after I got Final Fantasy. So I was trying to like, sorry Ben, I couldn't.
No, absolutely.
But I was like trying to hint at the game I was already in, to be like, hi, I'm looking for voice representation. I was like, I'm in a triple A PS5 game. I promise I'm not lying. And obviously everyone was like, sure you are. So again, it took me like a year to get my voice agent. So yeah.
I remember auditioning for a very, very big video game, like one of the biggest video games ever. And it was for like the lead in it. And I knew that I was like, oh my God, this is such a huge deal. If I get this is going to change my life. I put so much pressure on myself because I really, really wanted it. And I just absolutely just didn't nail the audition, and it was awful. And I wasn't right.
Ben, your Mario audition was really good.
Yeah, but I didn't give it to me.
Well, okay. All right.
So I auditioned for Mario and I didn't get it, and I've been very sad for weeks. But before I got Final Fantasy 16, there was this part that I really wanted, and I was in my head. I'd really built it up, and then I was awful and it was rubbish. And I thought, well, I'm just the worst actor ever. I'm never going to work in this industry. And then 4 or 5 months later, I got Clive, and obviously it's changed my life. But I think I look at my failures and I think if those failures didn't exist, I wouldn't have my own successes, because those failures allow room and space for me to succeed in other ways. And for every failure that I've ever had, it opens up another doorway for me to be successful in some other way. And I think about lots of parts that I really wanted. Like there is a part that I really wanted, and if I got it, I wouldn't have been able to audition for a TV show in which I met my fiance. Like I really wanted that role. I didn't really care about this other role, but I got it. It changed my life. I met my fiance, and now I've met the love of my life. And it's like, it's being able to at the time reflect on those failures and think, actually, that's kind of okay to not be successful for every now and again, because it's opportunity. And I think as actors, we're so used to, sorry if I'm going on, but you sign away. Like I'm so used to all of these failures, and I'm so acute to them that when something positive does happen, it's just really quite nice to celebrate them. You know, and I've said this on another podcast, but like the more successful I am, the more comfortable it is when I fail. Just because you become more successful doesn't mean you don't stop failing all the time. And I know I keep saying that word fail, but I think it's important to kind of maybe destigmatize it as a thing. It doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. It just means that like you just have to keep going, keep trying, keep shooting. And that's why, that's why we're here. So I hope that is helpful.
That's beautiful. You can be an amazing actor and a terrible artist, and everything will be fine. Like, yeah.
Speaking of terrible art, Brandon Tolan, thank you so much for asking for the print. You said, can you do a little heart and draw a Torgal on the back?
I gotta see this little Torgal. I'm ready for this.
So I haven't drawn Torgal. What I've accidentally drawn I've accidentally drawn, Brandon, for you. What I've drawn is a little carbuncle. thought it was Torgal.
That's pretty Torglish.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So Brandon, there you go.
I'll give people some advice for when they're actually working on characters.
Yeah.
One thing that you have to think about let's say that you're auditioning for a role. Think about who they are, where they are. Are they affected by the elements? So, for example, I'll give you an example for Barnabas. That was the question I asked when I came into the room, and I went, it seems like I'm really far away from Clive when I'm saying this. Am I yelling it to him? Because that'll feel like it's taking some power away from me as a character. And they went, no, Barnabas is completely unaffected by physics because of his power. So therefore, even though he is so far away, he can speak at his normal volume and you'll be able to hear him. And it's something to think about because, of course, where are you? What are you doing? And what is your power? What is it you're able to do that your character does? In my case, yes, I was able to just talk normally. And that made it, of course, very unique to him in this game because in other instances in the game, people are talking and calling to each other normally. So little things like that are good to think about when you are going to audition for a part.
Yeah, very cool.
Oh yeah, can I do some shout outs?
Yes. Have you been kissing back there? Have you been making sure to kiss all those?
Shit. Alaris, sorry, asked me to write, if my mother is my beginning, you are my end. Well, Dag is thirsty for Barnabas and wanted me to do little hearts around him. So that's for you.
I was about to say, you got to kiss that one.
Yep.
Got to kiss that one.
And for Catherine, I got to do some art. So I'm very excited about this. It's the first time. And they wanted Sleipnir. So how's my horse?
Oh,
it's good.
That's great. That's great.
Very good, actually.
Really good.
Yeah.
I like how you've drawn it, so it looks like it's in motion.
Thank you. That was fear. Fear created motion. Yes. I'm gonna now kiss all the other ones.
I was about to say, you got to get on that. Don't worry,
Exactly.
we'll wait. Yep. Okay. Good.
Yeah. Anybody else want to call out? Shout out while I.
Yeah, sure. Okay. These are quite similar actually. So hold on, let me just write the number and then I can do some shout outs. Okay. Pen down. Print up. This is to Myhan, who says, thank you for the cameo some time ago. You're very, very welcome. In the same vein, may I please ask for a bit of advice or encouragement for someone, me, pursuing voiceover, which is what we've just been talking about. Yeah. So I'm sort of piggybacking on Ben a little bit here and saying embrace failure and use it as the opportunity to learn. And, you know, the bell curve of success, there is no bell curve of success. There is no graph for success. If someone says, you know, plot out over 20 years what success looks like, what is success? We don't know. You might get a job and meet your fiance. You might not get it, you know. So embrace failure, embrace the peaks, embrace the troughs. It's all part of the journey. The important thing is that you keep going on that journey, which is, again, something that I'm saying to Maura as well, who said, can you write something encouraging? Use failure as an opportunity to learn. I think it is one of the most important lessons we can learn in life. 2, Amy. I'm going to be careful not to miss any messages that might actually be on Streamily as well. Amy says, Dion is one of my favorite characters. Can you please add a favorite quote? I can. Amy, I'm going for this one from the Harpocrates scene. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then will I be deserving of it. because I think it's just beautiful and encapsulates Dion a lot. Next, I go to Austin. Austin says, "Can I have? I asked for acceptance. I asked not for acceptance, only forgiveness." Which I've absolutely put on there. Of course you can, Austin. And Austin says, "I can't wait to paint Dion and Bahamut." So there we go. Austin, you've made the promise. I await the art. You've seen our art, now we see yours. Okay. Next we have Anna, who says, "Could you have a quote?" I said, "Yeah, sure, you can have a quote. You can have, 'You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned,' because I just think it's fun." Mm-hmm. It's a real, it is. It was just, and it's a real anime line, isn't it? Where someone enters the room and you go, "You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned." I just think it's great. Love doing that line. Okay, to Fen. Fen says, "Thank you so much for doing this. Dion means the world to me as a leader and a gay trans man myself. Feel free to write any sign of encouragement. I've just said, know yourself, Fen, love yourself." Next, we have this one, which was no name, again, sadly, but does ask for a favourite Dion quote. So, to number 51, whoever you are, I've written, "And what have I but regret?" Because again, I just think that's a really tragic line, actually, for Dion in that scene that we had at the Hideaway. But does catapult him into the final scene, so very important. Galvanize, very good. We have to Sapphire, it's Sapphire's birthday. Maybe not today, but at some point Sapphire will have a birthday.
Having a happy birthday,
or continue to have happy birthdays.
The next birthday you've had
for many years to come, Sapphire. And yeah, you. Actually, I think this has been requested. No, it doesn't say who's requested it for you. I believe this is a gift, so whoever has requested it, I hope you enjoy it.
You've ruined that gift, haven't you?
Yep, that's it, done. Okay, might as well tear it up. But the special instruction says, "Shine on in the darkness, gleaming star, beam as bright as the moon. Take this rose as it symbolizes you." I don't fully know what that means, but I hope it's significant to you. I have sort of taken the flower theme and drawn my own Wyvern tail with it as well. So I hope that is a lovely birthday gift for you, Sapphire. And to Verna, who says, can you doodle a Moogle? Can you do a Moogle doodle? And I said, yes, of course I can. There you go, Kupo.
I'm going to head some things up. Nick Fast, thank you very much. You've had this lovely print here, and I want to thank you. Vanessa, you requested my art skills. Vanessa, I drew what can only be described as the world's most pathetic sword. It looks a bit like a penis, and I had to change it.
Don't all swords look a bit like a penis?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't want to get too close, but I will. I'm going to show you. I feel like going after Stuart when he writes such wonderful things, and I go, "It's a bit of a penis." That's the kind of the quality I've gone for. So Vanessa, I apologise, but also you asked for it. Yes, Kelsey, thank you very much. And to Christine, the only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. Which I love how much people are asking for that. And then also Joan, I am a shield of Rosaria, and I will do my duty. So thank you. Anyone else?
I can go.
Yeah.
So I have Jeff, who wanted me to sign it with his favorite quote. Let me just find Jeff. Oh dear. How do you guys have? It looks like you guys have like control over everything. I'm like trying to. Jeff, here we go. If possible, could you write this quote? "If it is the hearth you long for, you will find more than enough warmth under my wings."
Oh.
All right, Jeff.
That's for Jeff. Then I have John Poole Jr. And actually, John requested my favorite quote, which is "Come little lambs," and then a surprise quote, which I have written on there, but I'm not going to say it because it was supposed to be a surprise. So you have a surprise quote on the print. Then I have, goodness. Then I had one from a nameless person, number 27, wanted me to sign with their favorite quote, which is, "Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock, and I will suffer yours no longer."
Ooh.
You
actually sound like you're in the game. You sound pretty like you know, some people they read it like, oh, but that's like, I feel like I'm in the game.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you. I've been practicing at home.
Yeah.
I've been reading these and I've been practicing at home so that it comes out good. And then, gosh, I hope I haven't forgotten someone. Actually, just wanted to add, because I forgot to say this, Christina, who wanted some feathers, is making her first cosplay, I think. Let me just find Christina again. Gosh, I'm really not doing this very well.
You're doing so well.
Well done.
You're doing really.
It is quite hard actually. Just kind of like
No, now I can't find Christina, but basically, Christina said they're doing I think their first cosplay as Benedicta, I believe. So all the best of luck. Once you're done, like, please send pictures. Oh
no.
Right.
Jesse, other than
Yes.
Final Fantasy 14, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game and why? You can't say Final Fantasy 14.
Oh, it's Final Fantasy 6. It's the best game ever made. I mean, 16. Final Fantasy 16 is.
No. Ignoring 14 and 16. Tell me about why 6. What is it about 6?
Final Fantasy 6 is one of the greatest stories ever told in the history of video games. It has the best characters. It has very good music. It has everything. It's, plus it also has like a perverted octopus, which, I mean, honestly, more games need. So
yeah. It's really annoyed me that the perverted octopus isn't in 16. I really loved it. Did you ever watch Kingsglaive?
Yes.
Did you ever watch the Final and like
Ultros just shows up for some reason? Yeah.
Shows up. Yeah. It was
Big
such
fan.
a pop for me when I watched it. I was like, well done, guys. You nailed it.
Yeah. You know what? Speaking of the king, Jonathan, what's going on over there? You got any more shout outs you can do?
Yeah, thank you very much, Jesse, for listening
you.
to me earlier. And what I asked you to. Thank you. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, first off. Hang on one moment. So, kicking it off with, we got here. We've got Joan, who I've written. If you want him, you'll have to go through me. We have Scott, who I have written for him. Have you forgotten already who I am? And I think I've also given him all my love on the back, actually. I've Nina, to both Ninas, actually, to this Nina and this Nina. Never forget who you are.
Oh.
And to Terry, right? So Terry asked for a couple of doodles, including a carrot, which I have crossed out, actually. And then Torgal, which I think this might be the best of all. Do you see a little Torgal there?
What a cutie pie.
There we go. Thank you. Lots of love, Terry. This one is for Sabrina, I think from Germany. All my love to you. To Katie, I've always been proud to be your shield. Jasmine, double whammy. Also, Jasmine, I've always been proud to call you my shield. Doesn't make it any less poignant. To Nifly, my lady, and a wyvern tail flower there I've written drawn. Actually, no, that's just for you. Chat doesn't get to see that. And there we are, up to date.
Awesome. Yeah, chat has a lot of opinions about Final Fantasy games, and I think everyone kind of has their own best. Ben, like, what would do you have a favorite that isn't 16 or 14?
It's 8, and I get a lot of flack for it because people say no, it can't be. But I like the fact that each game is gonna, you're right. There is a wide range of opinions on what their favorite games are. And I think they can be whatever they want. I love the throng of people that are coming forward now and saying they think Final Fantasy 13 is their favorite game, because obviously each game's going to be everyone's first. Sure. And there are so many cool things about these games. I adore the 13 soundtrack. I think Dust to Dust is one of the best. Yeah, it's probably one of the strongest soundtracks in the whole thing. And to be honest, the stagger system in 13 has pretty much been continued ever since. Like, we've seen iterations of it in various forms. And the stagger system is something that's so integral to 7 Remake and 16. That's when we first saw it in 13, and that's where it started. And I love that, like, you can love whatever you want. I think the Gambit system in 12 is perfect. I became obsessed with just like putting in all those little algorithms to try and perfect my party.
Yeah.
I think it's so cool. And I went back recently and was watching a couple of like retrospectives about 12. And I just forget like how Star Wars that game is. That game like has a score that is so Star Wars.
What's crazy about it is if you go back and shout out to Theater Rhythm, the Final Fantasy music game, that will change your perspective on Final Fantasy games like crazy when you hear a soundtrack. Because I was never like a huge fan of 13, but the soundtrack, oh my God, the music is amazing.
Absolutely rips. It is so good. Sunleth Waterscape, like each area has this amazing identity, and they play. It doesn't sound like any other Final Fantasy game.
Yeah.
It still kind of adheres to a lot of like the things that we recognize in those games, but a bit like 10. Like, I think the great thing about I went to Final Symphony, and they had an entire suite of Final Fantasy X music, and they had a pianist play like Tizanakand, and just the whole thing was led by a piano, because the sound of 10 is so inherently linked to water, and the idea of like you even listen to that opening. There's the Final Fantasy X logo when you open it up, and it's the and that like that tickling of water. It's just something so exciting and enticing, and it tells you exactly what you're going to play. Like each one's of like those themes and the noises. You go, okay, the music, I know what type of game this is. Same with 9, where they've got ding 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 ding, and I don't know what the instrument is that they use. I'm sure chat can tell us. But
it might just be an organ, like just a normal pipe organ or something.
Yeah. I think the music is the bit that is so much part of it, and even in 16, right? Like people have an emotional connection to Find the Flame. Mm-hmm. Like Soken's written this piece of music that is so much a part of the fabric of Clive's journey at that point.
Derailed, thought ruined.
Nothing's happening behind us. Is it?
Let's go. Ah!
That's amazing.
I don't know. But I found this.
Oh my God.
I have some shout outs, Jesse.
I'm sure you do.
To Jenny. To Anonymous asked me to say, "Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it." Mingyu wanted my favorite quote. Happened. That's just for you. And Cinder wanted, "Show me the strength of your will," and then wanted wanted my advice for some fanfic. And here you go.
I'm more worried about Ben getting up and leaving, because that could be whatever's happening off screen. I'm worried about. This is no good.
We promised content.
Only time will tell, I guess. Right?
Yeah.
So yes, I think Jesse, you need to join in, but that's
Do I? Uh-oh. Did we lose that stream? It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm quite sure how to do the towel twist.
I don't know
Yeah.
how it works. You don't,
David, you need to teach Ben.
So what you need to do is you need to take the towel like this. I learned this from my sister. You need to take it like this, and then you just start curling it, and then swoop it back.
It's the swoop. That's it.
Does that look good?
Then it just sits there beautifully.
Yeah, what do I do? Do I tuck it in?
Well, that's the problem. You sort of, because, well, you don't have a massive head like I do. So.
Do I look good?
You've
actually never looked back to.
Yeah, no, this is really working.
It's a spa day with Jesse Cox. Release the Cox cut.
Thank you, W Hotels.
Thank you, HyperX, for sponsoring this.
Oh, thank you, HyperX. Shall I jump in?
Oh, please
I
do.
feel under pressure now, to be
I
honest.
think by the end of it, we should all do it.
I think hopefully that will develop. Right, here we go. So we've got a little pile here. To Cinder. Oh, Cinder. Cinder says, Terrence, Dion, and Kiel are the best family ever. Please sign with something positive as Dion so I can add your autograph to my anti-depression wall. Okay, to Cinder, I have said, okay, with the family bent that you sort of brought into this, if your family is your kingdom, care for it with the reverence of an emperor. So there we go. It sounds kind of wise, but I don't really know if it is. So there we go. You can decide. You can decide that, Cinder. To Ninua. Ninua says, just an immense thank you. I struggle with crowds and thus cannot get autographs at conventions. So this is such a wonderful alternative. Yeah. Well, that's great. Fantastic. Thank you, Streamily, and Jesse and everyone for facilitating this. And I'm glad I could do that for you, Ninua. Right, to Jana. Jana says, hello, could I ask you to add some of your favourite Dion's quote? Thank you. Dion is an outstanding character. Thank you for your portrayal. And I've gone for, I owe her my life and I always pay my debts. A lovely quote there from Dion Lannister. I mean, Lesage. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, whoa. Next we have Katarina. Katarina, who says, thank you for voicing Dion, who's become one of my favourite characters ever. I'd like the most inspirational quote Dion would say, in your opinion. This is fun. I love it when they challenge you to be a writer, not just a voice actor. So, Katarina, I have gone for others to depend on you and you not to disappoint them, there is no greater joy. So there we go. Something dutiful for Dion. To Kelsey. Kelsey says, thank you so much for bringing to life an awesome character. If possible, could you share your favourite quote or what Dion would say if he could see Terrence again? So, if he could see Terrence again, with our duties fulfilled, perhaps we can know peace. We can hope. We can only hope. To Gabriel, no special request, but thank you so much, Gabriel, for your signing request. I hope you really, really enjoy that. To Dorian. Dorian says, can you sign it with something sweet and encouraging, please? Thank you for your amazing job. I've said, leave a legacy worthy of the Bard's songs. Because I love Dion's Bard song. And I just think, how cool to leave a legacy that would lead to a song. To Bradley and Kyle, no special request. Sorry, not Bradley, Brandy. To Brandy and Kyle, no special request.
Brandy and Kyle, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills?
I can only assume. I can only assume it is
that
Brandy and Kyle. So glad you enjoyed the game, guys. To Harley Boaz. Harley. Stuart, you are absolutely amazing and precious as Dion. I was wondering if you could write something sweet as Dion. Okay. There was a brownie on the table, so I said, your brownies are exquisite as ever, Terrence.
He loves to bake.
Yeah, I think Terrence likes to bake.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Dion likes to eat them bakes. Okay. Katya, if possible, could you write something cool as Dion? So we've had sweet, we've had cool. I'll leave it up to you. Yes, a cool quote. So a quote from the game. And I've gone for, and what of my wings? Because I just think, we talk about anime lines. Just Dion strutting in from off screen, lance in hand, butting into the conversation, being like, what about me? Huh?
I remember.
What are my wings?
No one asked you.
I'm the flying man.
You've got Phoenix.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. My wings are better.
Dion, we don't need you.
What are my wings? Because I'm the cool one. Can I be in your club, boys? Please let me join in.
It's no longer
I
cool.
want to be a brother too. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's my pile finished for now.
Jonathan, I'm coming back to you. You can't hide. I see you.
Thank you for seeing me. I am starting with here. So Vanna, no special instructions, but all my love to you. Thank you so much. We've got Sapphire. So Sapphire has asked me to write this. May your wings never tire, and the light in your eyes stay ablaze. Phoenix's pinion will shield you in your darkest of days. I've drawn a little feather.
Nice.
If that's your writing, that's beautiful.
That's really good. Yeah.
Thanks so much. We've got, unfortunately, again, no name attached to this one. But I've done one of my favorite quotes in earnest then. And you are actually number 42, which I've signified as being the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Yeah.
Cassie, favorite quote? I've gone rogue for this one. I've gone, "You will leave my brother alone." Thank you. Because you must leave him alone. And to Tina Michelle, all my love to you as well. Thank you for your kind words.
So I've got a lovely one for Nadia Andrade. They said, write something meaningful to you. And I still think my favorite one is still Accept the Truth. I think, again, the most important scene in it. Scott Jewlett, they said, again, write a meaningful quote that you adore. I love this that Clive says to Jill. I think it is true. I love it dearly. It says, I'll be back. I promise. Which I love is the pledge that he makes to Jill. What the Christie? They said, do a quote that's a bit different and strange. I adore this one. Do you think he saw us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course he did. It's a floating eyeball. So I've written that.
I remember that.
Yeah, it's the first
It's the first height. Yeah.
Which I love. So sorry that it's wordy, but I absolutely love that quote. To Josh as well. You're the first one of these that I have signed, which is the singular Ifrit print, which I absolutely adore. I'm sorry that I can't draw it. And Terry, I'm about to sign this, and believe me, Terry, I'm about to try and draw a very, very bad Torgal, so you will see what I come up with in the coming seconds.
Nina, any updates?
Yeah, I have one for Ninua. And thank you, Ninua, so much for your lovely words. There were no specific instructions, but yeah, thank you for your words. That really meant a lot. Damien, to Damien. And Damien's favorite quote is, "Fucking dog!" Here you go. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Then I have to Lindsay V. No special instructions, but this one's for you, Lindsay. EJ Flores as well. No special instructions, but this one's for you. Then I have one for David Zegler. I hope that was pronounced correctly. With my favorite quote, "Come, little lambs, to the slaughter with you." And Sorry and Leroy or Leroy? Leroy?
Jenkins.
With their favorite quotes.
Leroy!
At least I have chicken.
Leroy.
Yeah. One of the greatest moments I think on the internet.
I think I don't think it could be topped. I think that's it.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Oh my god, Nina, you're gonna love it.
Where were you in 2005?
I was about to say it's very old.
I still quote Leroy Jenkins probably weekly. I just go Leroy
Weekly.
That, and I hate Uncle Jamie from Love Actually. Like there's like very specific quotes that I do, and there's something about Leroy Jenkins, the way that. Like, where is Leroy now? Jesse, you've got the power. I think you interviewing the Leroy Jenkins would be.
I don't know what happened to him. I know that 10 years after the fact, he showed up at an event, and he seemed like he was doing pretty good. But that was at least 7 years ago. So I don't know. It is an old meme.
An old meme.
I'm gonna have to look this up then for Leroy. In 2005, I was in Norway.
Okay.
Probably, I don't know how old. Anyway, their favorite quotes was "die, die, die," which actually, to be fair, that was like the funnest session I had for the character, was like that scene. I really loved that. And one for Kim. My favorite quote: "Come, little lambs, to the slaughter with you." And that's it for now, I think.
Jesse.
Yes.
I just have a little message from Chris, and he might be free to jump on a little voice call with us. How would I get him to do that?
Well, you could invite him to this very chat that we are in right now, and then I could funnel him in. Should be fine.
Great. I will see if I can do that. Give me 2 seconds. Because it would be nice to hit. He can occupy us whilst we sign prints. You can ask interesting questions from the.
Of course.
Christopher York,
also, a few people are still excited about you guys checking out those videos. So if you have time at some point to watch the various videos, I guess they're, if they submitted them to be read on or to be watched, that they're, you're free to use them. So I guess it shouldn't be any issue.
I guess we played them and showed them the screen.
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I haven't answered any with videos.
I've seen one that I've got.
I'll do some shout outs in the meantime. For Christine, there is naught my blade cannot sever. For Amy, she wanted kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Waloo. Noir, you just wanted Noir. Verda, you wanted a sketch of Ultima. That's the best I can do.
Hold on. Angle that a little bit.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah, Scary Man.
Yeah,
Scary Man.
That's solid.
Thank you. Wow. You guys are I would do more art. Laura wanted, show me the strength of your will. And Phoenix just wanted Phoenix.
Also, David, real quick, Chad is demanding that you kiss all of those. I feel like
yes, I have. I've kissed all the other ones, but I will continue.
They're just saying you aren't kissing.
You're not kissing enough.
All right, that's one.
I can hear them. They're proper. They are moist, like Barnabas.
There's DNA on every single one of these.
Everyone. Uh-oh, what? Oh, no! It's double me. Where'd you guys go? The kissing was the problem. Hi, everyone. It's me now. I don't know what happened. Ben's gone now. They've all vanished. The kiss was so powerful. Hey, gang. While we're here, and it's just you and me talking, and we get them back on, really quickly, just wanted to remind you that the cast is going through all of this, and they're doing it in groups, and there's a lot to sign. So if you don't see yours right away, but it says in Streamily, oh, it's been signed, don't worry. I promise we will get to you. And if they don't get to you, I'll hold them to task. I'll be like, you ain't smooching enough. You ain't doing that enough. So
Are we back?
Oh.
Are we back, Jesse?
I hear you. Yes, I don't see you yet.
Okay, we'll try to fix that.
Great.
All good.
Fantastic.
Yes. Just talking with chat. Making sure that they're A-okay. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hey! This is like one of those horror movies where half the people have gone missing. When they comes back on, it's like, wait a minute. What happened?
Dead now.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't. Oh yeah, I need to know how to actually add. I need to know how to add a person to Discord.
Should be a little add friends to DM plus symbol up at the top of the screen. I don't know how you're doing it, but then you just add from there.
You might do it on the computer.
Okay. I'm so sorry about this. It's like no.
It's all good. It's all. In the meantime, while we figure that out, let's see what we can do about getting some more shout-outs done.
Yeah. So, to Austin, it's a classic. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us. All my love to you. To Dorian, Dorian asked me to say something sweet and encouraging, and I'm not sure how well this scans, but I've written, "You're the writer of your own script. Don't feel the need to perform any others." Thank you. I'll be the poet laureate soon enough.
Yeah, I am both turned on and impressed.
Thank you. And to Anna, you asked me to write something, whatever your heart desires, and I said, my heart desires be your shield. Thank you.
That's lovely.
Oh.
Any more for any more?
Yeah. Oh no, I'm trying to add Chris to this chat. If would I get him to can I send you his Discord thing, and maybe you can do it first?
Yeah.
Amazing. I'll do that on the thing. Thank you, because I really wanted to do it.
What's everyone having for dinner?
Yeah, what's everyone having for dinner?
What time is it, Jesse? I'm terrible at time difference maths.
It is 11:49 a.m. here.
Wow. Early start for you.
What are you having for lunch?
I'm not even thinking about it. If I did, I'd be like, "Oh, let me tell you."
In the moment.
Man, I want that. Yeah, no, just me and some water, living my life.
I know what I'm having, and I'm having. I don't know if this is American at all. You have to tell me, Jesse. I know my dinner is tuna pasta bake. Is that something that translates for you?
It does. It does. I can do a pasta bake anytime. The question is, are you doing like a big?
It's going to be in the casserole dish. Yeah,
Nice.
big casserole dish.
I like it.
My partner's American, and he likes how I say tuna. We've been together for 7 years. He still loves it. He thinks it's ridiculous. Tuna.
Like a tuba.
Right.
Yes.
Yes. But delicious.
Exactly.
Unlike tubas, not edible. Nina, you are going through a great deal of them there. Are those signed or unsigned?
Well, these?
Yes.
They're all signed, and I'm trying to remember which ones I'm supposed to shout out and which ones I'm not supposed to shout out. But actually, I'm just going to shout them all of them out. So Jenny, this really, really sweet message. Jenny wrote, Benedicta set the bar for the impact being a dominant has on one's health. She was a fantastic character. Thank you for your performance. Thank you so much. That means a lot. And yeah, I suppose it's quite interesting with Benedicta. Like, as soon as she loses her Garuda powers, it's almost like oh my god, I'm like really spoiling things here if people haven't played it. But anyway, as soon as she loses the powers, it's like she's a shell of herself. She's no one anymore. So yeah, it is quite powerful, her journey. And then I have, my goodness, I'm gonna get better at this, I promise.
You don't need to get better at it. You're perfect.
This is great.
You're perfect.
Then okay. Let's see what Pablo says. Pablo Velasquez, I hope that's correct. No special instructions, but want to mention you're my favorite antagonist. Thank you.
Ooh.
That's really nice.
It's a shame because David's right here. It's just David's right here. It's weird that you'd say it just to kind of like show him up.
I just wanted to shout it out.
Yeah,
because
that one didn't need to be shouted out. You just wanted to do that.
I just wanted to do
that. Was actually please don't shout it out. But you just thought I'm just gonna rub it in the night.
I just wanted to rub it in. Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pablo. I had someone say that they were gonna paint. They were gonna paint Benedicta and Garuda, and I'm trying to find this person because I just want to shout them out. Like actually paint a picture. And I'm like, whoever you are, please do like show us the finished product. I absolutely love paintings. So
Of you in particular.
of me in particular.
Oh my god, I love it when people paint me.
What? I should have done this.
What?
How many are there?
Genuine, honest question. How many bathrobes are in that suite? Like,
How many are
there's-
left?
I feel like there can't be that many more.
So we're in the W Hotel. Thank you, the W Hotel.
Thank you, W
Thank
Hotel.
you for HyperX for sorting us out. And what I will say is, if you want to come and use the gaming suite, they do come with multiple bathrobes. Believe me, there are more.
That's a comical amount of bathrobes. Just way too many. 3? It's too many already.
Nina,
Huh?
would you like to go and get in a bathrobe?
Yes. I'm ready to get in the bathrobe. I'm ready to do some sauna, some steam.
Oh, yes.
Some...
Are there more?
Which you don't know.
I feel very honored because Mel has asked for, she already got one, but she didn't ask for anything quoted. So she's asked for a new one just while we've been on. And she wanted, "You may kneel before Barnabas Starn." And Eris wanted a sketch of Torgal. And unfortunately, Torgal looks a little bit like a cat. I'm really sorry. So, can you...
Oh
It's a very
See?
cat-like Torgal, yeah.
Yes.
That's a
I tried to do the plushy version of Torgal, and now he's a cat. Anyway. So, yes. But we'll get there. This is not my skill set.
I have to stress, it's really funny to me that the camera, now it's changing, but it picked up the white of the bathrobe, dead center, and then changed the coloring of everything else. So everything else became dark except for this one bright, like, bathrobe in the middle. That's beautiful, beautiful.
You know what we could do?
Did we get Chris?
So no, it's I'm trying to get. I forwarded you Chris's username on Discord to see if you can jump in.
Let me see what I can do with that.
Might be fun for us to move on at some point quickly to do the group ones as well.
Yes.
I think those definitely need to be done. Yes. Yeah.
How close am I to the end? I'm approachably close to the end of my list now, so let me power on. Because these are the only on-stream ones, right? So we can do other ones off-stream. Great.
I'm ready for my nails to be made.
Yes, that one. Yes.
Have you guys seen a Benedicta's amazing nails and the color? It's like,
Are there more?
huh?
Are there more?
More?
Go and discover. Go and discover.
I'm just ready for my pedicures and manicures.
I feel genuinely very comfortable. Like it's really
Yeah.
quite relaxing.
Thank you, W Hotel.
Thank you, W Hotel.
It's so lovely. Thank you for sponsoring this.
Hold on 1 second, everyone. I'm going to turn on the intro screen real quick so no one sees screen names. Hold on. Whoop. Just bear with me. We're all still here. Don't worry. We're all still hanging out, being cool. Okay, and we're back. All right. Just wanted to make sure we could. You got to protect privacy. While the group of you sit there signing and doing stuff, feel free to talk with chat. I feel like I need to engage in the exact same tomfoolery. Hold on.
Yeah. I wish I could see chat.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, we thought.
We could pretend we know what they're saying.
Yeah, guys.
I agree. Whatever was just said, I agree. Oh, that's dangerous. Maybe not, because that could be used against me.
I agree with Dion's a loser. 1, 2, 3. He's not.
Ah.
I know how to do the towel wrap because I'm not a Philistine.
How's my towel wrap? Can you rank me?
I think this is what happens when you're stuck in one place for long enough.
Yeah.
Yes. And Ben, I think you need to put it on just so that chat has everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually,
What would our
I don't
album
wanna
be?
get a
What would
picture of
if we were going to drop an album?
the
what would we
Final
be?
Fantasy 16 musical
Um,
album.
The spa retreat.
The Spa Retreat is good.
Guys, taking a selfie. 3,
Who's
2,
not
1.
in? Oh yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
It's the most relaxed I've been in
I'm
weeks.
gonna put it on Twitter.
Thank you for supporting live signings, everyone. This is what you get. You don't get this at any convention.
Yep.
You don't get the characters from your favorite video game dressing up in toweled clothes.
Higher.
Yeah.
God, I hope Jesse comes in a bathrobe.
I really hope. I think it's the most appropriate. Could you just for the chat say my
How much is visible on camera? But
Yeah, please say it.
Sorry? Say what?
shorts on now.
Oh, right. Yes.
How much?
Okay.
How much of this is?
We're asking the chat, has Stuart flashed anyone?
Expose myself.
I really have the internet.
And I get seen.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
carry on up the Streamily, hey? Oh dear.
Stuart, they can see your knees.
Okay.
If you did, you'd know. You'd be tagged.
I might just go and put my shorts on. All right. Oh, pretty leg. Oh,
Are you genuinely fully naked under there?
I'm not naked, but like, you know. Package it
What do
out.
you mean you know? You don't. What do you mean? You just got the pants on.
Yeah, he's fully committed.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's a professional.
They've seen his underbed.
Yes.
Underfed.
So the chat has spoken, and our band is called Spa Day.
Sunday.
Stuart, could you start for the lovely?
Okay.
And the first song is called.
Oh, hello.
welcome to our sixth member.
You know what?
Welcome to the spa day.
Oh, hello.
Never doubted you.
You love that.
You have to be very. Your posture has to be quite
Yeah.
good
In order
for it not
to-
to flop over.
To flop over.
Oh yeah,
huh?
yeah.
Yep, yep.
I actually really would like one of those. I actually use those every evening when I do my face routine. I put one of those, but I don't have the bunny ears.
Well, I don't have the bathrobe and the towel, so I had to improvise with stuff around the office and, smoking jacket and hydrating bunny helm. So,
Hydrating. Great.
yeah.
Nina,
man.
what do you think Benedicta's skincare routine is?
Yeah.
Benedicta skincare routine.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The blood of her enemies, maybe?
The blood of her enemies.
So funny.
Yeah.
Wow.
She.
Dang, Joshua.
She does-
Okay.
That's actually really
Oh.
good. She's got beautiful, like this beautiful bob, short bob. Basically, she does this like hair mask, which is the blood of her enemies. Like she puts it in there, sleeps in it overnight, and then the next morning, after she's had her swim in the lake, her hair is all shiny and beautiful, and it gives her the power she needs.
Amazing. That's so lovely. Thank
Yeah.
you for that.
You're very, very welcome.
That was so nice.
Yeah.
It's like if I really want to get through signing stuff, I think this is the worst choice I could have made for a head.
Yes. Yeah. You've gone with a small towel as well.
Oh no,
That's the issue.
I'm just gonna have this. This
Yes.
is gonna be me.
Oh, it's very
Ooh.
Lawrence of
Arabia.
Lawrence of Valisthea.
Wow, Lawrence of Alistair.
I've had some new orders come in.
Oh gosh, we'll never finish. If they keep
No.
coming in,
Yeah, they keep.
we'll be stuck on the treadmill forever.
Stop
Oh,
asking.
Let me real quick do this and see if I can get our invite in here.
Okay, chat, you are filthy.
We knew this. We knew
knew
this.
this already.
This was always the case.
So I read it to you. Barnabas doesn't need skincare routine because of spoilers. How does Barnabas make his skin so youthful? Sleipnir. Sleipnir takes care of Bernie's skincare routine. You are filth. Lawrence of Dalmechia they want, actually. Yes.
I'm
It is
here for
I,
it.
Lawrence of Dalmechia. Come to me, Lawrence of Dalmechia.
Oh, Jazzy Kyla, theirs hasn't been signed yet. And they're getting a little bit anxious.
Who is that?
Can you let us know who that's from, please, so that
So we can do it
find
for
it?
you?
Yeah, Jazzy Kayla, please let us know who was supposed to be signing that.
Yeah, can we do let's do a around the room one more time of shout outs for stuff that has just been signed just to be safe. You know what I mean? We can start in the back with you, Ben, when you're done.
Sorry guys, I do have a lot to get through and I'm trying to get through them all, but I'm also very slow with that head robe on.
I've taken mine off for posterity, you know. Yeah.
You got the shot. I'm going to do it. I just want to say I've just signed one to Shannon, and I really want to give my shout out to Shannon. I did a cameo for her in which she said, "I'm working at the Bucks. Can you give an inspirational talk?" And I wasn't sure what the Bucks was. It turns out it was Starbucks. But what I did was I gave a speech about working at the Bucks, and something I said in that was, "If we don't buck to the best of our abilities, what are we?
What?
Nothing." So here we have to Shannon. I've written it on the front. That may not what you wanted, but I've done it anyway. So if we don't buck to the best of our abilities, what are we? Nothing.
Okay, so Jazzy Kayla is a VIP and has done a video.
Yes.
And wonders if you could
absolutely
get on that, please.
Great, I'll do it now.
So if you go up to the top,
yeah.
I'm on VIP. You're on VIP now. Okay. Oh shoot. Okay, fine.
Do you know what, Ben? Because I'm on my VIP and my video is not showing up either.
Yeah.
So it might be a weird glitch thing.
Okay.
So maybe just check all orders.
You can find the one that you've done.
Yeah.
At the top. So I completed, and then let's have a look.
We're gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Don't worry about it.
If you want, when you find it,
I'm gonna do some shout outs.
Yeah.
So beginning with we got Jane, no message, but I love you. Okay, Carly Boas, I think this is. I apologize if I've butchered your surname. Has asked me to draw a carrot on fire. I've realized the placement makes it look a little bit like, I don't know, what would you call it? A cone-shaped cigarette that he is smoking. That's for you. Thank you. So to Kira, my lady, this is also to Kira, who's asked me to draw. I have a pet axolotl. Her name is Mrs. Salad. Oh. And I have drawn a little picture of my Mrs. Salad with some sort of phoenix flames. Beautiful.
Very cute.
And this, I don't know if this is said who this is from, but it's for Maury, who is the loveliest sister and friend. What a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Now, we're getting a request, and I would never dare to tell Dion how to dress or what to wear. But everyone everyone wants that, but more importantly, what everyone wants is when you lean over, your giant towel hair is covering everyone in the back row. And everyone's like,
"Our towelette."
Shall I take this off as well?
Yes, let's all disrobe.
I'll disrobe.
Oh, disrobe. What robe? Disrobe.
And now I'm just the weird one with bunny ears on, so like it's cool. Yeah. It's fine. I'll just be over here.
Okay. Right, unless there's a technical glitch, this might be my last VIP one. I'm just doing that. So great. Hang on. And then I'll do a nice shout out frame. A big sesh, yeah. Now, I'm saying this with the acknowledgement that I've seen there is a video message from someone that hasn't come up here, so I will get to that as well. Yeah,
don't worry, everyone in chat. I promise you we will get to you. Stick around. It's going to be a great time. Ben's in the back kissing. Jonathan's hiding off screen a little bit. Nina is hyper-focused. Stuart is stroking an invisible beard.
Wait. Somebody asked me to hug Stuart. Rewind. To Maury, who's the loveliest friend and sister. Stuart, may I give you a hug?
My body is ready.
Oh, this is the most comfortable I've been all afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Hugging is good. Hugging is good.
Jonathan wants, "Show me your worth, Jonathan, that I might revel in it."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So well spent, money well spent.
Thank you for doing that.
I also have Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan, who wanted, "Fool is the shepherd who heeds every bleat of the flock, and I will suffer yours no longer." And I'm surprised I haven't had more of these, but this one is for Roble, and it says, "You cock."
Yeah.
Then I have James Kinsley. Oh yeah, and James was saying, hello, I'm an aspiring actor who was enthralled by everyone's performance in Final Fantasy 16. Could I ask for a quote I could look to for inspiration? And I've put, your voice is needed and should be heard.
Ooh, nice.
I think everyone's voice is so unique and everyone's stories are so unique. And the more stories, the more voices, the more people are part of our industry, the better. The better stories we get to consume. So yeah, remember that.
Mm-hmm. Have you got more shout outs to do, Nina, or shall I?
No, those are
Okay, let's go down. So we'll start here with Jamie Damon, who says, it was so lovely to meet you at PAX that night in the hotel bar. I remember that, Jamie. I remember that was a good night. Please could you do a quote that you love pertaining to Dion and Bahamut? It's not a quote, but it's a quote that I imagined from Sid and Dion's little spat in Sanbreque. Who doesn't love a game of hide and seek, Sid? Because I just think, I wish that scene is one, you know, when you just see the hole in the wall and you're like, I wish I could see that fight. Obviously, I'd destroy Sid. Obviously,
I mean, yeah, of course.
He ran
right.
tail between his legs. Ramu. Okay, Jonathan. This is to Jonathan. Thank you for requesting this. No, this is to another Jonathan, I assume. Could you write, I ask not for acceptance, only forgiveness. Loved your performance. Much love. Thank you so much, Jonathan. There you go. This is to Kim. Dion is awesome. Gotta love my Dragoons. Dragoons represent. You did so well. Can you add a favourite quote and a Dion doodle? Pretty please. And I've gone for, but cut his strings and the master loses his power. Her power, even. Annabella. And then there's a tiny Dion. Cut his strings and the master loses her power.
It's a good tiny Dion.
There you go. Yeah, was that high enough? I don't know.
So, some housekeeping. If by any chance, because there's so much that we have to sign, if by any chance we've missed you in this live stream, what we can do, just make sure that you send us a message on social media. And what we can do is we can go on Instagram Live for you, or we can do a video message as well through Streamily, so that if you get missed out today, there is a way for us to do a shout out for you somehow. Yeah. Like when I did it for Valorant, it ended up with me actually having to go on a live stream and all of my friends making fun of me on Instagram because I had to do it through Instagram. But we will.
But it will get done. It will.
I was very happy you suggested that, David.
Yeah.
I'd go on my Instagram live stream. Yeah. I would though.
This do it for you.
This is to Kelsey. Kelsey says, thank you for bringing so much emotion and life to Dion. You have given him the most perfect voice. Could you write a quote you think best captures him? I don't know if it best captures him, but it's one of my favourites, which he says to his father. And he said, what will become of your people, your empire, of your God? I just love that scene. I love that whole confrontation scene. Okay, let's go next. This one is to Mari. Can you sign, it's priming time?
Yeah.
Of course I can. It's always priming time if you want it to be, Mari. I've come to love Dion as a character and so much more on my second playthrough. I'm so glad that you've connected with Dion. That's so amazing. Okay, this is to another Kelsey. Kelsey says, thank you so much for voicing Dion. He's such an amazing man, so full of duty and honor, yet so tragic. Could you please draw a wyvern tail and a heart? And I've done exactly that, Kelsey. There you go. Thank you. Wyvern, wyvern?
I don't know. Someone help.
Well, we don't have the studio in my ear at the moment telling me I'm pronouncing it wrong. So yeah, we'll just go with that. We'll go with that. Next to Wade. Sir Wade, perhaps? Mm-hmm. We have to think. Oh, no, this is not just Wade. This is Professor Noctis.
Oh.
Who I know on social media. Yeah.
Noctis.
Prof Noctis, who teaches a video game academia program, right?
Literally teaches Final Fantasy as a course at university. So absolutely amazing.
Amazing.
Very pleasant gentleman indeed.
And Wade says, can you add the lyric, take flight into the starry heavens? Absolutely, can do that. There we go. Thank you, Wade. To Madison, no special instructions, but thank you so much, Madison. There is your print. I hope you enjoy it. To Saphiran. Saphiran says, would love words of encouragement on the print. And thank you for all you do being so wonderful and giving the life to the characters. I'll treasure forever. I say, fight your battles with the strength of an icon. Because who doesn't want to fight like an icon? To Angela. Angela says, could you draw semi-primed Dion, please? Because we never saw him in the game.
Yeah.
So, there we go. Artistic rendering of semi-primed Dion. That is a tail. That is a tail. PSA. There you go.
I would hope so.
It's not, but thank you. It's concept art, but it is a rendering. There we go. This one is to Nora. Nora asks, could you please write, Lady Nora, please take this flower? I can. Lady Nora, please take this flower and this print, which I've made for you. Enjoy it. To Bailey. Bailey says, I love your work. Can you please write the quote, let us take to the skies together. My best friend Teresa and I are trying to match. So here we go. It's a double whammy.
Yeah.
Bailey and Teresa at the same time. You both get the same quote because you match now. There we go. They're both going together.
It matches pretty well, too. Good work.
Well, Jesse, you're too kind, sir. And this one is going to Kazuya Fujita. No special instructions, but again, thank you so much. I'm now going to go and check this video and see if I can't find that. But I think that might be my VIP on-stream signings completed. So if that is the case, thank you so much for requesting those. Genuine pleasure to do. Thank you. Ooh. Right,
let me go through with you.
Yeah, go for it. Let me.
Apologies if I'm taking absolutely ages, guys. I do have quite a few to get through. So if I don't get through you today, I will make sure that I get through it in the next week or so. I will go on Instagram and I will do that, and I will find an opportunity to shout you out. But here we are. So I've got a very simple one here, which simply says, and it's to no one. It's a sorry tale of sin and suffering. I mean, I love it. I mean,
poetic.
I love it. Sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain. Brock asked for the only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. Absolutely adore that quote. To Francis, it's very, very simple. Just a lovely little signing there. So Francis, thank you very much. To Jasmine, again, the only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. Shannon, I've already mentioned you. If we don't buck together, if we don't buck to the best of our abilities, then what are we? Nothing. I am a shield of Rosaria, and I will do my duty. No name, but I signed it anyway. Dorian, you said you wanted a little flirtation, so I, in Clive's voice, wrote, thank you for complimenting my chest. So that is a little flirtation between us. Tina Michelle, I've written all my love. Thank you so much for wanting a print. There it is. Lovely, beautiful thing. Jaden, again, I'm a shield of Rosaria, and I will do my duty. I believe, Jaden, you write that it's, in fact, your birthday present, so I really hope that you enjoy that, so happy birthday. Art, on the other hand, has just written, I'll fucking kill you. So that's written there. And Rosie, it is also her birthday, so I've written, happy birthday to an icon, written on there. And then Katie, here is your lovely print. I've signed it for you. And they're coming on their way to you. I'm trying to get through them as fast as I can, guys. And
our first group one, is for Caleb Stokes. They want memes, so I stole yours and I wrote "It's Prime time." But that's going out to you, and I'm getting everyone else to sign it.
Yep.
So I'll start with you, Nina.
Well, so we're.
If you want to add a meme to it, you're welcome to.
Yeah, add a meme.
We're just signing our name to that.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't find this video. You know, I had it earlier. Have you found yours?
I don't know how you find it.
No.
It might be only on the new version of the Streamily site. So if you're on the old site, then it might not work.
Okay.
Fantastic. Great to know.
Old site. Right.
Use the old site.
Yeah, that might be it.
Okay.
I'm working through it right now, chat. We'll get you. We got you. Don't you worry.
Got you. We want to make it happen for you guys.
Yep.
That's why you're here. That's why we're here.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Nina, you had some ones that you had signed before. Or any others finished over there?
I think I have signed for everyone. I'm hoping I haven't missed out anyone, but again, let me just go through the ones that
I got a few. Do you want me to go ahead? Is that right?
Okay, you go
You sure?
because you got more, yeah.
This is to Christelle. I have given you. Have you forgotten already who I am?
Yeah.
All of my love.
We'll go back to that.
Thank you for your kind words. To Cinder, you asked me. You asked me to say something that Joshua says that is supportive. So I have said, I've always been proud to call you my shield. Thank you, Cinder. All my love to you. And Ronan, with my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us. And the LLXLOL, baby. There. Thank you for caring about my Mexican walking fish.
Yeah.
Sorry. So to Edith Greystone, I've drawn you a little phoenix feather, which I'm getting better at these. So this is good. All my love to you, Edith. Thank you so much for your again really kind words. Claire, you asked me to surprise you, so I have just said you're iconic. I hope that's a surprise enough. It probably isn't because you probably know you are. And oh yes, so this is for Alaris, who says shout out to the Undying Flame server for enabling this behavior. I have been enabling their behavior. There's been a lot of like very beautiful, sensitive poetry from the Undying Flame server. I really respect them. Keep up the good work, and to Alaris, I've always been proud to call you my shield.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of just a general consensus in chat. A lot of people are really, really pleased with this whole thing. They absolutely love you and are sending just a bunch of positive good wishes to everyone in that room, I guess, except for David, who they're like, well, you know, he's
on the floor.
David is in the room. He's doing the Lord work.
I'm on the floor. Get these ready.
Yes,
I'm
everyone's
ready.
very
okay,
happy.
I'm going to shout a couple people out. All right. For the group ones, what I'm doing, guys, so to help you guys, is to let you know what they'd like on the back. So, for example, Amy would like a drawing of our icon or character.
Oh no!
So I did Odin's helmet.
Oh cool.
And then we got Kyle XCVI or oh god, the X is before the C, so I don't know how to do that with Roman. Anyway, XCVI, and he would like us to sign whatever we'd like. So I just written and it's now going to be passed around to the rest of the
These, yeah.
Great.
People want to know if you're kissing those.
Off camera, yes, I am.
You heard it here first. Off camera kisses are happening.
Here's one on camera.
See, so the off ones must be happening. If that one
Exactly.
happened, so it's fine. Yeah. Any other shout outs or people that we need to make sure we get?
Yeah.
I kind of want the chat to know to tell me at some point which character's hair they think is the best, because I find that important with Final Fantasy games.
Do you think Justin Bieber's hair's the best, or do you think Clive's hair's the best?
Are you saying that Joshua's got Justin Bieber hair? It's much more intricate than Justin Bieber.
I didn't mean to be reductive. I love Joshua's hair, and I'm just very jealous of it.
So far, it looks like Dion is winning pretty big.
Oh
yeah.
God. Yeah. Dion's got sensational hair.
I would have said Torgal, but you know.
So
you'd be right. I think.
I don't know. I think Benedict is bringing the bob back. To be honest,
Yeah.
I think it's. I think they're absolutely rocking it. Absolutely rocking it.
Yeah.
So Zach, he doesn't have any instructions for us, but he would like Ben to know how much he loves the, or they would just want Ben to know how much they love the way you say "fuck." I think I clipped it every time I heard it during my playthrough.
We'll clip this. Fuck.
And clipped.
Can we all deal with fuck, please?
I really love Kyle. We've been asked to do a say whatever you like, and we've now written father, mother, brother. All of us, which I love. Father, mother, brother.
I'm gonna write other.
Yeah, great.
Right.
I just want to give a shout out to Joseph, who asked for me doing a little drawing of Clive fighting Ultima. And we all know that I'm a gifted artist.
I see it. Yeah, the die really sells it.
Yeah, it works. So Joseph, that's for you.
I'm so happy that you got that done. I know.
That's just a sign. This is the draw your icon.
To this one, I added sister. Just to like complete the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Name things that we know are in a family. That's so good. Stuart's drawing is so good.
Has it got better?
It's really talented.
We are getting better at drawing.
Yep.
This is amazing.
So for Dan, he'd like to make it as gay as possible. So I've just written Adam.
Yes, highly.
I see it.
So please do make it as gay as possible, people. Jesse, what are you playing at the moment other than Final Fantasy?
Oh man. At the moment, I am trying to make my way through Baldur's Gate, the 12,000 hour game. Boy, oh boy.
Do you know that I think the people in this room are the only voice actors in the UK who are not in the game?
Yeah.
It's so
weird.
frustrating. I started playing it yesterday, actually, and I've heard 2 of my friends already. It's fantastic. I'm so happy for them.
I think they've got like 300 something actors in that game, and like all of our friends are in it. Somebody in it multiple times.
To make it worse, I was recording another video game at Pit Stop whilst they did all Baldur's Gate, so I could see them through the window. They're all in their cool mocap suits. I'm in my other booth going like, yeah, my game's cool too, though. I'm doing another one. It's not that game. But that'll come out. That'll come out at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's this?
You do it.
What's Neil Newbon's character again?
Astarion.
Astarion. I'm very gay for Astarion, I gotta say.
I think most people are.
Right.
Yes.
Are you gay for Astarion?
Me? Absolutely. Although Karlak is Mama K is my number one love.
I'm really sensitively trying to make Astarion like me at the moment. I'm like,
it's never happening. You can't be. You got to be a mean person, and then Astarion's like, "Oh, hello." It's
and I just love the way he says dog.
Yeah, that and then Cyberpunk is the next one. That's tomorrow. The new DLC expansion for Cyberpunk. Very cool. And hey, some of us did some voice work in that game. I don't know.
Tell us more. Tell us all.
Yeah, I'm a guy whose dick catches on fire.
Yes.
And you have to save me before my legs explode. So there you go. For real cool. Quality acting.
How did that come about?
I've just known them for years. Have been a fan of all the CD Projekt games for a long, long time. I'm an ogre in Witcher 3. You can find me in a cave. I've just been doing little dumb bits. Yeah.
And, cool.
They were like, do you want to be a character in this game? And I was like, hell yeah, I'll do it. And they're like, does it matter? I was like, no, give me the craziest thing you have. Whatever it is, I'll do it. And they're like, okay, your dick's on fire. And I was like, sign me up, baby. So I had to go into, I'm sure you've been there. You go in the recording booth and they're like, okay, so during the scene, your penis is smoking. So do you need like any inspiration for that? Or like, no, I think I know what that would feel like. And then you just go. It's great.
I feel like one of the most humbling things as an actor is doing commercial castings. My first audition out of drama school, I had to dodge cartoon pizzas and burgers for an unnamed gum commercial. I was like straight out of like my classical Shakespearean training, and I was like dodging cartoon snacks.
I remember that ad.
I didn't get it.
I don't remember you.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I haven't.
So Rita wants us to know that it's an FYI for the awesome VAs. You guys rock. Thank you for the great voice acting and making the feels real. With love from a Final Fantasy fan, aka Roar P from Final Fantasy 14. Lots of love to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that needs to be said often and frequently, that Final Fantasy 16 as a storytelling vehicle is like raw and real and really well done. And so, bunny hats off to all of you for making it something that emotionally connects with so many people, especially like older gamers, in that these are characters that aren't like, I'm 16 and taking on the world. These are like adults doing things that I think a lot of adults like seeing, rather than like the cool 11-year-old fighting against the tyrant again. It's interesting and fun, and honestly, I'm thrilled it exists.
Me too. There are so many complex like interpersonal relationships in the game as well. I think like you say, there's a lot of like very specific various traumas these characters have, and I think it doesn't just sort of glaze over that. It shows the rich tapestry of existence, if you will. But like genuinely, I think that it's, for me, I just am so excited by how deep the connections with characters are, but also how much you can infer from how good the writing is about their backstory, their trauma. I can see why people are responding that way.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially...
also power off. No, continue watching. Where's the remote?
Oh no!
You have 55 seconds before the power turns off.
This is fun. Bit of Jeopardy. No one wanted this.
Oh dear.
Timer's ticking down. Will they make it in time?
Remotes. Oh yeah, maybe that.
No, it won't be the Xbox thingy. Is there anything on the back of the TV?
Yeah.
TV buttons?
Any buttons for that?
Uh-oh.
Continue watching.
Can you turn the channel up one and then back one, and does that count?
It's just such an advance.
Oh yeah, maybe channel is a channel button under the TV. Is there like a manual channel button on the side of the TV?
Continue watching. I wonder if we've got 20 seconds, guys.
This is fun.
This is fun. This
You
is
don't
fun.
even need to see me. It's whatever.
Let me check. Hold on. Let me check the iPad for the TV.
Yeah, let's do that.
9
Is there
seconds.
anything?
6.
Television.
Do it.
This is
That's
some
that TV.
bomb
God damn it.
defusal.
Oh, we lost them.
We might still be streaming though, so let's be pleasant.
Oh yeah, no.
Hello, everyone.
Be pleasant.
We have no idea for so long.
This is so exciting. I can turn it on, do you think? Do you think this is something?
The bomb went off. That's unfortunate. We tried to stop it.
I tried doing that a few times, but that's definitely not the thing.
Sounds like it might be turning on.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. That's
Yeah.
it.
He's there. You're on another screen for us, but that's fine.
Can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear you. You've been live the entire time. I can hear
Oh,
and
right.
see you. Yeah.
Well, then we're just going to do this. We're going to use you here.
that's fine.
We can see you there.
All
That
good.
works. That goes.
All right.
We did it!
Oh, great.
This is great.
I'm glad I reminded everyone to be pleasant.
We promised that it would be quite chaotic, and this is what I imagine it's what happens when you leave like 4-year-olds in a room for a bit. They just don't know how the room works. So we don't know how like basic things work. So yeah, that's us right now. How's it all going?
I just can't find this video. I don't know where it's gone. So
Yeah.
it might just have to be.
Yeah. To all the people out there who've maybe sent in videos We're really sorry because we're trying to kind of access them like on the website.
Very frustrated.
And we would love to watch and respond to these things. So we apologize if we haven't.
Right.
We're trying our hardest to find them, but we can't seem to find them on it. So if you have sent us a video, we really appreciate you. And let us know.
Right. I'm going to go and check in a second. So we have somebody anonymous. And they want only the autograph. Just the autograph. All right. Let me just. Can you just check to see if that's a little bend, isn't it? There. I'm gonna redo that one. Fine. And then for Oliver, something original or a line from the game, and I'm sticking with.
I hope, I really truly hope I've gone through all of my live signings. I've got 3 left. So to Alaris, again, I've always been proud to call you my shield. And you've asked me to put, you have my word on the back. You do, you have it. To Savi and Leroy. Okay, here we go. I'm going to need to write this, but you asked me to draw Phoenix carrying Ifrit. You're really testing my abilities now. What were we saying about the art getting better?
Yeah.
And also, I'm going to write on this, my flames may flicker, but they shall never die. Thank you, guys. And then finally, aptly, for Jonathan, in Ashen Grip, let ember glow to kindle flames anew. Thank you very much, Jonathan.
That's awesome.
I'm going to do some shout outs as well. I have to Yoshino, who wanted "Come Little Lambs to the slaughter with you." I have one to Joey, no specific instructions, but this is for Joey. The camera's still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, camera's still there. One to Elishi. No special instructions, but this one's signed. To Harissa Sue. This one's for you. To Shay Lee. This one's for you. Daniel Ethier. I hope I pronounced that correct.
Yes.
And one to Lindsay V. None of these have special instructions. And then this one's for Caitlin. And this one's for Adam.
Mm-hmm. I'll do a couple. I'll tee you up. Coming on down here. So Austin, you've got a classic here. It is "The only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness." Is Ardalan. You've gone with a classic print. I love it. I love this choice. Hang it somewhere nice. The same with Jordan. Thank you so much. We really, really appreciate this. And also, we really appreciate you being at home. Like, imagine you've got things to do today and you've chosen to spend your time with us. I know it's taking a while, but I really hope you're enjoying hanging out with us, kind of crazily breaking technology and hanging out in bathrobes. This is, in fact, what we're like all the time.
Yeah.
It has started feeling like, I don't know what you guys were like at school, but sometimes when it was like, you have to finish this work, doesn't matter if the bell goes.
Yeah, we're still...
This is sort of the energy of those kids who haven't finished the work.
Yeah, we didn't do the homework, and here we are. So Caleb here wrote something really lovely, and I just wrote on it, like, "You're an inspiration," because I think that Caleb wrote how much Clive had inspired them as a person, and I think that's really important. Nice. I want to shout out to so many people out there who've come up to me in general and said how much Clive has inspired them. Clive's journey mirrors a lot of my own life, and it really means a lot when you know the work that you've done kind of has affected someone in even like a small way. It really is properly meaningful. Speaking of things that are meaningful, I'm so sorry, Suhani. You asked me to draw Baby Torgal. I think we've learned in the past couple of hours I have no skills in drawing. I'm trying different techniques. I feel like I'm going...
Different techniques?
Going into the second age. This one is just... this one... It's a Baby Torgal there. The reward to the effort. I'm so sorry. But genuinely, I can't thank you enough. Even if at this point we haven't gotten round to you, the fact that you would choose to spend time with us is incredibly meaningful.
Yeah.
Because ultimately we're just kind of trying to be ourselves a little bit, really. And the fact that you'd find us interesting is kind of strange because we're a bit like, we're a kind of bunch of dorks. But it really means a lot. It really, really does.
I love that Torgal. It is one of the funniest things. The best part is that you had to write Torgal next to it just so people would know that's
Just
Torgal.
make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the sign of real good art. That's Torgal.
Yeah, that's true. That's Torgal. That's Torgal, damn it.
Let me try one more
so
time real quick. Give me 1 sec. Let's see if I can pull this off.
I think these are also. Oh, maybe not.
Look on the back, and you'll see,
No,
what they represent.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh no, God, no.
Whoa, that didn't work. That might have been worse. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
We're off. Oh shoot!
Sorry, I tried to get the call going. We're not off. I'm just stupid. We're actively working on patching Chris in, but it's not working for some reason.
Oh,
So,
It's Chris.
Oh.
yeah, I'm actively working on it. I'm trying, but it's not connecting us for some reason. And I don't know why. But I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going. Technology being weird sometimes.
Yeah, again to everyone, if there's anything we've missed or anything that you think that we might have potentially not been able to see on the way our setup is showing us things, please don't stop yourself from getting in touch however it seems easiest to you.
Yeah.
And we'll get that done for you, so please don't worry about it. Yeah.
So, Vanessa, she wanted us to do a doodle. So I've once again done Odin's head. It also looks like a deer head that you with antlers that you'd put up on your wall. I didn't mean for that to happen, but that's just the way the cookie crumbled.
What do you mean with the doodle?
Yes. And they just want to doodle like a little drawing of anything.
Okay.
Anything.
Anything? Oh no.
Anything.
Ben, can I get you to try something crazy? I've set up a second chat that is you, Chris, and I, which means we'd have to close down this one, but we can open it up in the other one, if that makes any sense.
You are asking things of me that I don't think I have the facility to do on this computer.
Where's that HyperX guy? Where'd he go?
I think he. Wait a second. Let's just.
Yeah, are they still here? Maybe.
No. I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works.
In theory, I can if I shut this call down and then call you again.
Oh, David has an idea.
We're gonna call it and get him on loudspeaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, should we just get on loudspeaker?
Works for me.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can get
maybe like a FaceTime so we can face.
Yeah, let's get him on FaceTime. Yeah. I need this phone.
Does anyone have any questions on chat they want to ask us?
Yeah, let's go for it. Absolutely. There are a lot of questions along the lines of: is this something that the group of you or more of you would consider doing again in the future? More of streams similar to this of signing things,
absolutely,
interacting with people.
That'd be amazing.
This is super lovely, actually. I've really enjoyed myself today. Obviously, get to hang out with like lovely people and just chat random stuff. Love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're very. Here we go. Done that. That works. Yes. Right. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him on old speaker.
Oh, fantastic.
I think it's just really cool that we get to do this.
Yeah.
This is a job. Do you know what I mean? This is technically work. Go on.
Go on.
We're calling.
Come on, Chris.
Where in the world is so he's in New York now?
He's like in New York or he's somewhere
He's too
He probably
important
doesn't
to
know
be
it's
here.
me.
No.
All right, I'm gonna hang up.
No, he's busy.
How does it feel like that this is your job, Jesse?
I'm always blown away. Look at how stupid I look right now. This is what
Sorry,
I do for a living.
I know you're not here, but yeah.
I am genuinely always blown away that I even get to interact with people from the things that I love, and I get to be a part of stuff like this. It always is.
What's happened?
Hey!
Chris is here.
Hello.
Oh, Chris is here.
Chris is here.
Hello.
Wait, you're covering the. There.
There he is.
Can you hear?
You're on camera.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you? Where are you? How do you feel?
Currently in JFK Airport, I feel very tired.
Oh.
I feel very technically frustrated, but it's a joy to hear all
we're
your
there.
voices.
We're there.
JFK Airport, one of the wonders of the world, isn't it?
Oh, most certainly.
Yeah.
You can get all sorts here. I don't know if you can see, but there's a Swarovski, there's a McDonald's. It's all here, guys. It's all here.
Swarovski. Oh, it's Swarovski.
Swarovski, yeah. It's all here.
She's a classy bird, our York.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Very cultured. Very famously cultured.
So, are you allowed to tell the chat what you're doing in New York?
I was simply on holiday. I've been to New York, New Orleans, Orlando, and now I'm flying back to London.
Whoa.
A day late.
Oh.
Can you say the name Orlando again?
Orlando.
Can you just name places in America?
Could you just give us place names?
Yes, let's go through them. Okay. I'm trying to think of the funny. Ohio.
Yep.
Missouri. Is that as funny? No, it's not as funny as Ohio.
No, you peaked with Ohio, but that's all right.
Yeah,
It's the best state.
Yeah, that's very good though. Very good. We've had a really fun time. It's now gotten really stressful because we are signing as many prints as possible. Ben has 1,264 to do.
Woo.
63. Just that
63.
one.
And someone's just added one in the chat. So excellent. He's sweating a little bit, but the rest of us are doing just fine.
Guys, if you need me, my life is now signing prints for Streamily. I love you all. I really do. But I don't have a personality. I am but a pen and the will of a person who wishes a signed print. So thank you, everyone, for love.
Wow. I don't know if you guys ever did this when you used to be at school, but you have to get your parent to sign your like planner to make sure you've done your homework.
We've been talking about
Maybe you could all
homework.
chip in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe you could all chip in and just forge Ben's signature for him before his right hand falls off.
The problem with that is hundreds of people are watching at home, and it just wouldn't. What about that, guys? Do you want like
You want us to
prints
forge
signed?
your prints?
Yeah. Be good. No, I would never let that.
My prints have arrived at my future father-in-law's house, and he did offer to sign them on my behalf. I guarantee everyone that it will be me signing them and not Nazar Ali Khan. So
You've heard it here.
Guarantee it will be Christopher York signing your prints. I promise.
Chris, do you want to do a thing? Because I know you've got prints to sign and stuff. We could maybe do a double team in the next couple of days or something and get those done. Because I've got loads of ones left over, so it'd be nice to do one together.
And it will always be a pleasure to double team with you, as always.
Double team me, Chris.
No comment.
Yes, we will definitely do that.
Do you think there are any questions that Chris would want to answer from the chat? I'm just wondering while he's here.
Yeah, the Gab love.
Yes,
there
we
any-
have
any
to have
gab-
some Gavlo.
Any gabness?
Unfortunately, double team me, Chris, set off the entire chat, so it might take a minute.
But just double teaming.
Yeah. One question is, are you excited for KupoCon, Chris?
Chris, are you excited for KupoCon?
Yeah, I'm really excited. Having seen what went down in London and what's probably going to go down in Canada in the winter, I am very excited to visit Birmingham and to see everyone's lovely faces. So yeah, I'm very, very excited.
This question is an answer I need to know. Chris, would Gav like ginger ale?
Would Gav like ginger ale, Chris?
100%. I myself love an old Jamaican ginger beer.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I think. Yeah, is it an American Mule? Is that the cocktail that has ginger beer and lime in it? It's delicious.
But you can.
Oh, Moscow Mule. Okay.
Yeah. But how would Gav say both a Moscow Mule and ginger ale?
He would say it like this. He'd say, "I'd love myself a ginger ale and a Moscow Mule."
Yeah.
Absolutely delightful. There's a lot of people in JFK Airport right now really confused.
It's all right. They can't understand, so it's fine.
They can't understand a word.
Chris, could you, because obviously there's going to be a lot of people listening, could you make the glugging noise of Gav drinking those ginger ales for us as well? That'd be lovely.
Don't make him do that. Don't make him do that.
Dance.
Oh, no, Chris, there are hundreds of people at home that would love it. It would make their day. It would make their day if you did a glug for them, Chris. Do it. You've abandoned us.
I have to say, it is one of the most hilarious things to be asked to do in the side studios. To go, lovely ginger ale.
There we go.
There we go.
Anything else?
Oh man.
Yeah,
I was just
else?
thinking about how funny it must be to do that while you're just in JFK.
Midnight UK time, so I've got loads of time.
Okay, great. Jesse, what would you like? What would you like from Chris?
Well, I'm trying to go through these. Some of these questions are a lot along lines of say anything, we love your voice. So I'm trying to find something. Yeah, like one of them was, what is your favorite line from the game?
Chris, what's your favorite line from the game? The chat wants to know.
Well, I don't know if it's my favorite line, but in terms of delivery, when Gav finds out about Uncle Byron's money that he's brought over, and he goes 2,000, that's a particular favorite.
He does say it like that.
Yeah, he does say it like that.
You're good.
Where are you from, Chris? Tell us your story.
I'm from Scarborough in North Yorkshire, which is a couple of hours' drive away from what I'm kind of doing with Gav's accent. It's a lovely seaside town. It's got 2 sand beaches. You cannot beat Scarborough. So for anyone looking to visit the beautiful North Yorkshire coast, I cannot recommend enough Scarborough. And also Whitby's very nice as well. But yeah, I lived there till I was 19, till I went to university in York, and then moved to the Big Smoke to become an actor, to make glugging noises. I spent thousands of pounds of training to learn how to glug.
Well, I'd say it's paid off, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, there we are. There we are.
This question is for all of you, and I think it's a very important, totally not sponsored, but I need to know the answer to this question. What would your character's order be at McDonald's?
Ooh, Chris, we've just been asked, all of us, what would we order at McDonald's? Yeah. What would our character order? You had. What would it make people angry if I say I think Joshua might order a fish fillet?
Can you order it as Joshua in Joshua's voice?
So we're at the drive-through.
Yes. You're all going through the drive-through. Yeah.
Who's driving? First off,
Dion probably.
Okay.
He's showing up on which I have a car. I'm like, no one else.
What of my wheels?
Yeah. Okay.
I think Joshua would say.
Hold on, Joshua. Let me just hang on.
Let me
address the server. Jess, I don't know their name. Yeah. This is just a random server to random.
I'm just a random server. Hi, hello.
Hello. Yes, I would like to place an order for some sustenance for my accomplices and me. I shall go to them first before I deliver my own order. And obviously, riding shotgun next to me, Joshua. What would you like?
Well, I don't ask for much. A mere fish fillet. Oh, and if anyone wants to share a M&M McFlurry, that would be most to my taste.
Could we get 2 straws with the McFlurry? I think I might get on that. Any fries with you?
None for me.
None for you. Okay. Who's in the back? Oh, it's Clive.
If it's possible, I'd love 20 chicken McNuggets, please, and a large Fanta. Thank you. I'm awfully hungry.
Do you want fries with that?
Say that again, sorry.
Do you want fries with that?
No, thank you. It'll be just the 20 nugs.
What kind of sauce do you want, sir?
I would like the spicy barbecue, if possible. And if you could hurry this along, please. We have places to be.
Chris has fallen out of the car. He's reconnecting.
Chris, stop! What? Gav's run to Burger King. I didn't realize he had that in.
Gav does prefer Burger King.
That's fair. They do have good fries.
And frowns.
Yes.
If you hang up, and he will reconnect when he has the number. Thank you.
Odin.
But what would
I resent you, but I appreciate your technical support. I suppose I should ask what your No, yes, of course. Benedicta.
Me?
Warden of the Wind, so they call her.
I'd like anything spicy, please.
Anything spicy?
Anything.
Anything
That
spicy?
will fill me up.
Excuse me, sir, but do you have anything spicy
we're
to
good.
fill up the lady?
Chris, can you hear us?
Chris is in McDonald's.
Good.
He's back.
Yes.
And you're back in the car.
Excuse me, I'm from the back seat. Can I have? I know it might not be on the menu anymore, but can I have a shamrock shake? Thank you very much.
We only serve those in March, sir. Do you? And what was that about spicy?
I'm going to take a grimace shake, thank you. I can handle it. I will prime and eat my grimace shake. And no foul will come upon Dion Lesage of the House Sembrek.
Stand back, Dion. I'll take the grimace shake.
Be careful. Have you seen what it does?
Okay, so I got one grimace shake, one 2-strawed M&M McFlurry, 20 chicken nuggets, a fish fillet, a non-existent shamrock shake that I guess you'll wait till March for, and something spicy to fill you up.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, and yeah, for your last.
Happy meal, chap.
Sorry, what was that?
Which toy?
What was?
Oh my God! When they used to do those Space Jam toys, I don't know if you remember them, but they used to have their platform underneath, and they were wheelie. They were class.
A class Space Jam toy to go with that, please.
Space Jam toy. Aye.
Yes. With the Happy Meal. With the Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Six chicken nuggets.
6 nuggets.
What
Well, I
kind
believe
of
that completes the order.
I said that completes the order. What the fuck are you doing? You work at McDonald's. That is your job. We have ordered from you. We have come here in a car which was quite unexpectedly brought by a man who I didn't ask for it. And we're here at McDonald's trying to order some food. The least you could do is answer the question. What? Please, sir. I'm sorry for that outrage.
Okay.
We are in a hurry to save the world.
Right, no, okay, sir. I just have to enter it in the computer. And a lot of what you said is not on my computer, so I'm not sure how to enter it. So I'll just say 1 Happy Meal with nuggets, 20 nuggets, a McFlurry, a fish fillet. I guess for the guy who got the shake, we'll do a McRib, and for spicy, I can throw in some picante hot sauce in a bag, and you can shake it up, and that should be pretty good.
Yes, please.
Just huff the bag.
Just step on it.
Thank you.
Okay, and 1 step on the order. All right, I will. Please pull around.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, very good. Very good.
I'd be helping you guys get these ready, but unfortunately, Chris is on my phone.
Yes.
Well, does anyone have a phone that we can tap into Chris with? Yes, I mean,
Chris.
Yeah, I don't. Mine's gonna stop.
Chris, you might have to go into Sporo.
I'll start getting things ready.
Okay, all right. I haven't done them as completed. So the last one was BJN 24, I think. So entertain the troops, Chris.
24. Okay.
Chris has done beautiful work entertaining. How may I help?
It's so funny watching the screen, just like holding up the screen, just like talk to the microphone. Just
Chris and I have actually never met. Hi, I'm Jonathan. Lovely to meet you.
Jonathan, this is going to be really awkward. We met at the Slate Station.
We did meet. Of course we met. I had a lovely time with you.
Jonathan was too busy ordering beers at the bar.
I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed. Wow. Great. This is recorded forever. Thank you.
Yeah, it's in the annals of time. To be fair, I totally could have saved you there by just saying that we haven't met before, and I'm sorry that I didn't.
No, you're an honest man, and I respect it.
No,
Chat.
a true friend would have saved you there.
Do you remember when Jonathan absolutely embarrassed himself, guys? Just then, when he said he didn't know.
I think everyone has forgotten, actually, Ben.
No,
about that thing that just
remember it.
happened.
Remember it forever.
That's what happened at the remembrance ceremony. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Chris.
Why you it crawling on all?
I'm so sorry.
He's actually just down there. Yeah.
what is happening down below?
It's where I live.
I'm gonna start on these.
My prince.
A doodle.
I have a question. I have a question for the cast.
Yeah.
I've just spent the last 4 days in Orlando at theme parks. I've done 2 Disneyland theme parks and 2 Universal. What would be the characters from Final Fantasy's ultimate roller coaster or / ride?
Ooh.
I'm sorry, as someone who, I mean, I just did it in LA after the pre-launch event, because I'm just going to show off for a second. I play Luke Skywalker in Lego Star Wars, so I got to ride in the Millennium Falcon.
Wow.
I'm gonna represent the West Midlands, and I'm gonna say Joshua would love to ride anything at Drayton Manor.
How sad was it when Apocalypse closed?
So sad.
Oh, so sad. So sad. I'm gonna go.
Do you mind holding Chris?
Oh
for a
yeah, I can
second?
hold Chris.
He doesn't
Sure.
want me to be touching him anymore with
okay,
my
that's fine.
traitorous hands. Sorry.
Traitor? Did you say traitoress Annabella? My favorite ride. No, not my favorite ride. Dion's favorite ride. What's the flight? There's a flying roller coaster, isn't there? At Alton Towers.
Air.
It's not called Air anymore, though. It is called Galactica.
What?
Yeah, they've rebranded.
New.
Yeah, it's now Galactica. You can wear a VR headset if you want, and then so you can either ride with VR and it's Galactica, or without VR and it's the Air experience, but it's just been rebranded. So yeah, flying coaster, any flying coaster.
I've never been to Drayton Manor. No, I've been to Drayton Manor. Sorry, I already shouted out. I've never been to Alton Towers because I was too naughty in year 11. So when I was like 15, 16, I had too many detentions, so I wasn't allowed to go to Alton Towers. And instead we had to stay at school and do our homework because I'd had too many detentions.
So you could have done Oblivion, and you just instead you're there.
Yeah, Oblivion.
You had your own
I was in
personal Oblivion. Oh,
I think Benedicta. I was gonna say like a flying roller coaster, but actually she flies all the time anyway. So actually, I think she'd go to like a spooky house or something with her sword and just like slaughter anyone who's trying to like scare her. That would be fun for her.
Also, I think Barnabas and Benedict, we would both go to Tusenfryd.
To Tusenfryd, yes. Which I've been there so many times.
This is Norway's only theme park. It's outside Oslo, and you pass it on the main motorway. And
at one point, it actually had the biggest roller coaster in Europe, I heard.
For about 30 minutes, when most likely the one in Alton Towers burned down.
Okay.
Nina, can you remind me of the Norwegian word for roller coaster that you told us at Seattle International Airport? What was it?
Berg-og-dal-bane.
Yeah.
Berg-og-dal-bane.
Berg-og-dal-bane.
Perfect.
Which roughly translates as
hill and valley
Ride.
ride.
Hill and valley ride. Baragadal Banya.
Yeah.
Baragadal Banya.
Dalbane.
Baragadal Banya.
Yes. So
It's almost like you're going up and down as you go.
If you're ever in Norway and you want to go on Berg-og-dal-bane, go to Tusenfryd.
Yes.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Yes.
So, first of all, I you need to open your phone because I missed where it was from.
Oh
dear.
I can help. I can help. Hang on.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, what would Barnabas's ride be then?
Barnabas's ride, he would be on the. Oh, I know which one he would be on. Do you guys remember the anti-gravity one, the one that would spin around?
Yes.
And then you could turn upside down.
Yeah.
I think Barney would definitely like.
I feel like Barnabas would be the guy standing in the middle of that. You know,
Yes,
the guy that, like,
exactly.
runs the ride.
The one that fights his way towards the middle.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And then just pukes really quietly behind the ride afterwards. And it's like, no, it was absolutely fine. I mean, I didn't have a problem with that anyway. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not dizzy.
Okay. These are the VIP orders, right? Then.
Yes, BJ and 29.
BJ and 29 is Delaney.
Delaney. So Delaney wants their favorite quotes.
Great.
Nice.
Okay. Lovely.
Oh, I've just had a VIP come in. This is live. Breaking news. Just coming in. A VIP order for Dion Lesage has arrived. Let me do that right now.
Go. That's behind you. Here.
While you do that VIP, I just want to really quickly chime in. I've been thinking about this very hard. If your characters ended up at Disney, as we were saying, Orlando, here's what I would say. I've thought about this. Benedicta, of course, would want to ride on the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror. I feel like that would be the absolute good choice.
Yeah, great.
Yep.
Gav, for the sake of exploring, the Soaring Over ride, where it's like soaring over America or soaring over California. It's a ride where you sit in and you fly over stuff and you get to scout. I feel like that would be very fun.
Great. Yeah.
Joshua and Dion, unfortunately didn't manage to make it to a ride because they went to Epcot Center and drank around the world the entire time. So, unfortunately, they didn't make it to a ride, but they had fun.
What do they drink?
There's a different drink at each.
The water from the pool.
That's where it ended
I
up.
don't feel so good.
The night ended up there like, oh, God. Yeah, Barnabas went on Small World 5 times in a row.
Yes.
I feel like that was for pure torture. And Clive, I was like, Clive, Splash Mountain. Clive wanted that thrill. Yeah.
Because he loves getting wet.
Yep. Yep. That's it. That's what they say about Clive.
Yeah.
All right. Do we have, I know there was some VIP stuff coming in. Do we have any more shout outs? Do we have anything else?
Yeah. This is for Joe. Joe has asked me to doodle some dragon wings on either side of Dion. So there you go. They're very small. I don't think they're going to help him fly very much. But they look cute on his shoulder. So thank you so much for that, Joe.
I'm about to do a flurry of them, if that's possible.
Here we go.
People have been...
Do you want to
Anyway.
come to the front?
I'm just going to do a little... Yeah, I'll come. That's what I say. So, Brandon, I am a freak. I love this little image there. So there you go. SR just wanted a little signing. So there you go. That's for you. Is it Rogelio or Rogelio? Here you go. This one is for you. Carly Boaz, you wanted something inspirational. So you are my icon. That's for you. Another quote here. Simply no name, but just accept the truth. Again, I love it. And Kyle Markel, it's for your birthday. So happy birthday and an iconic day. It just writes itself, doesn't it? Nate, I've got one for you here. So thank you so much for wanting a print. Stephen McDowell wanted the only fantasy here is yours, and we should be its final witness. Ian S. Wants to get a tattoo. Believe me, I said you deserve a tattoo, you icon. So there we go. And Garanjan wanted me to draw some emojis for the different pages. Here is old Clive. Here is middle Clive. here is young Clive, and there is a freeze bag. So I apologise. And Kyle and Brandy just wanted a nice little print. Again, Ashley and Brandon, we are back to the beginning. Thank you. I'm trying to get through them as quickly as I possibly can. You're all wonderful, and I really appreciate it.
This is for Derek, and whatever we'd like to write. So I've just put kneel before Barn the Bastard. Please, anyone will do the one. Oh no, go for it.
My stomach just rumbled. I don't know if the mic picked that up. So that McDonald's order stepped on. Where is it?
Oh, we're still trying to figure out how to make the bag spicy.
Definitely became the guy from The Simpsons. Oh, sorry, I've been trying so hard.
Oh no!
Look at the order.
I wasn't sure what to type in. We do have a question for you, Ben, real quick. This is about a tattoo, because you mentioned a tattoo. So I am getting a Clive tattoo in 22 days. I need to know Ben's opinion. Should Clive have his brand or no?
Should Clive have his brand?
Yes.
Oh,
I think the brand is obviously what the brand represents is the idea of not having free will, and I think Clive chooses to take it back. And I think a far more stronger image of what Clive represents is him being free from those bonds. So I've seen people who get the brand, and it's a very iconic image of the game. But I think there are other images that you can get. I wouldn't say go and get Clive's brand on your face if that's what you're thinking of doing. But I really like Clive without the brand. I think it represents something incredibly powerful and him overcoming that period in his life. So I really like him without it. But I also think, that's the thing about this game. You've got to go through it. So you've got to experience life in those bonds and in those chains.
Sure.
But I would say love Clive without the brand, love Clive with the brand. But I prefer him. Does that help?
Yeah, I'm definitely.
This is just another print that's come in. This is to BizBox who asks for a little doodle of Terence and Kiel. So I've just put them on the shoulder of Dion, just watching over him, keeping an eye. There you go. Thank you so much, BizBox. Hope you enjoy it.
There was another message I saw here for you, Stuart, that was from someone that you had gotten earlier, and they had a poem that you read, and I think the poem was meant to be on the print is what they wanted. I think that was the case. But I do not know their name. I know their screen name.
We can get that.
Okay.
Arixfees? It was Sapphire.
Sapphire. I can find Sapphire. Hold on.
I got you, chat. I got you.
Thank you, Jesse.
Just because I'm looking like some Bunny Hefner over here doesn't mean that I don't got you.
It makes me feel more reassured, honestly.
Yeah, thank you, yeah.
Do you wanna? Shall I hold that for you?
So
I'm just going to pass you to Nina.
Okay, Nina. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
So we've moved on beyond the VIPs, but I'm just going to call them out anyway. We have for Chris, they just want autographs. For Blake, they just want your character name and your autograph.
Hello.
And then there's Anonymous, who just wants autographs.
Nice.
So they are here.
Don't you want anything more from us? We are human beings.
We are human beings.
We are more than just our autographs. We have feelings. We have emotions.
Not today, you're not. Get signed, Ben.
Down. Not today, Satan. Not today.
You better get signed, Mr. 1000.
I don't have 1,000.
Or do I?
Sorry.
The logistics of all of us signing the group posters, we're all kind of trying to do silently under our breath, as if we're not being watched.
Yes.
We're working it out.
So
Who
Derek,
hasn't signed this one?
Derek, I've just put it on the back. Any requests are on the back.
Requests on the
So
back.
it just says whatever we'd like to write.
Great. Thank you.
A lot of questions coming in.
A little bit. I don't know about you guys.
a lot of questions are coming in regards to like starting.
Okay, here we go.
VA. Like, where did you start this whole
Oh, yeah,
process?
yeah.
So there's a lot of space for you. Yeah.
Like in general, where did you how did you start? What was your I'm gonna get into voice acting.
How do we get into voice acting?
Yeah.
Who's got a good one?
Yeah, who's got an interesting story?
Or is this sort of like a transition from acting? Because I feel like a lot of the time when people talk about like voice acting, they make it seem like it's sort of this thing that exists rather than it being just another offshoot of acting, right? Except this time, instead of using your body to emote, you're using your voice to do it.
I'll give you how I got into video games.
Sure.
So I was helping a casting director with an audition for EA Games, and it's here in London, and I was her assistant bringing everybody in. And at the end of the day, she just went, just go in and try. And I got the lead role in Battlefield Bad Company. And it was very weird having to be the casting assistant who had to call up people and tell them that they didn't get the roles while I got it. So yeah, that's how I got into games. My first game was a lead, and that was not how things continued. It went. I went back to being NPCs, non-playable characters, and steadily sort of jumped up and down in the rank and the title screen. So that's me.
Acting's not really a career ladder, isn't it? It's more like a career scattergraph.
Yes.
What's your story, Jonathan?
Yeah, I was in Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, and my agent was like, "I've got a video game audition for you. You're auditioning for
Clint Richmond, yeah.
Flint, who
Richmond.
ended up being this guy." And yeah, as I think I might have said earlier, but I did the audition and then got a call to come in for another character, and my agent was a bit like, it's a shame because it's a smaller character, and I was a bit like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. But no, I wasn't really. I was like, yes, please. And then I ended up getting that, and then it ended up being this amazing learning, nourishing experience. And so I feel very lucky. I feel very sort of green to all of this, but it's been amazing. Yeah.
Chris, do you have a story? I don't know if you can hear me. Do you have a story of first time jumping into the world of gaming acting?
This was my first time. Kind of similar to Jonathan. I got the audition. I guess a lot of the parts that I played in theatre before this were playing like multiple characters. So I'm kind of used to having to do different voices for different characters and whatnot. But like getting the audition for this was like the coolest thing ever, because video games is I played more video games than went to the theatre when I was a little boy. So this is infinitely cooler. And then after this, I got to do some plays in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. So like I'm kind of in my infancy, 2 games in, bring a million more on, please. It would be an absolute honour, because it is the funnest. These are the funnest jobs I've ever had in my career, because it's the kind of training you do as a 10-year-old boy, playing with your Legos and your Luke Skywalker action figures. So yeah, this is the most fun job ever. Sure.
Chris, we were all, before you joined, we were all just talking about how jealous we all are that we were like, oh, none of us are in Baldur's Gate 3. So congratulations, you're the winner.
Thanks, guys. Every now and again, someone will find one of my small characters and send me a video, and it's really cool. It's very cool.
Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I play a guy called Cairo, who's like, I don't know what like the race is called. Like he's like a devil demon kind of thing. I've given him like a really, yes, there we go. And I've given him a really sinister Scouse accent, so he's a real bastard. He's like the opposite of Gav.
Oh, the range.
You know what I think is really great about voice acting, Chris, is that like I've been spending a lot of time recently with a brilliant actor, Harry McIntyre, who plays Noah in Xenoblade. And Harry mentioned this the other week. So we were at a gaming festival called Insomnia, and he was saying how we are, as actors, what we are seen to be. So a lot of the stuff that we do is about the way that we look. And that often means that we can get put into like typecasts. So we will get cast in things because we look a certain way. So I can only play a certain type of character because they go, when we see you, we imagine the type of person you are. But in voice acting, which is exactly the same thing, but except you aren't judged. You're judged for the texture of your voice, your ability to emote, those things. It's a very different thing. And Harry was saying, roles in his life, he'd only kind of played like the supporting role, or kind of like the friendly friend or the happy-go-lucky guy. He's like, I would never be a hero, but I get to be a hero for 100 hours. I get to be a hero in video games, and it's like we all get to be characters in games that we wouldn't normally be, because it's not necessarily about the way that we look, but not even the way that we sound. It's like our ability to project that sort of character. And it's a really freeing and beautiful thing to get to do. So I love it. I love it a lot.
I do think, though, if Ben Starr is not playing leading men in motion pictures very, very soon, it is a travesty. It is an abomination, quite frankly.
There's a tweet that I like that's like, it's going to the cinema, it's sometimes just enough to see a beautiful face really big. And I think Ben can provide.
Yeah. What else do you like about me, guys?
That's it, really.
Thank you.
I think as a caster, I would say, and I'm removing myself from this, I think we're a pretty fit cast.
Yeah.
We're doing all right.
I think it's a
Personally, I get winded when I climb a set of stairs, so I'm not exactly fit, but...
fit, as we would say in Scarborough, fit.
There is something going on in chat. I'm not sure what's happening, but there is a hashtag floating around. Hashtag hug Ben keeps popping up, and I don't know why. Honestly, I don't know if you even deserve it, but the people want it.
It might be. So at CooperCon last week, they do a lovely thing where they give out badges and different color badges. So if you might find it difficult kind of getting around, you might have anxiety, they give you a badge, or if you're new, they give you a color badge. But I simply said, what if they were to give you a badge that's just a green badge that means give me a hug? And so I had a wonderful thing where lots of people came up and gave me green badges or gave me hugs over the weekend, and it was a really lovely thing because, it's an interactive medium, but often we don't get that physical contact, and I think it's a really lovely thing to have that, and to be able to kind of, there's something beautiful about the act of physically touching someone with their consent, but it can be a very moving and emotional thing. And I've actually found that over the past couple of weeks, getting to meet all the fans, because a lot of the content of the game and what people might have gone through, it's really lovely to be like, yeah, I've got you, it's okay, everything's gonna be fine. And sometimes we had it at PAX where we had people come up and they planned what to say to us. They kind of thought it out in their head, and then they get in front of us, and this happens to us all of the time. You forget what you want to say, and you think, oh fuck, I fucked it. I've absolutely ballsed this up. And I say that because I know I do this a lot. And so it's that simple act of just taking their hand and going, no, it's okay. It's okay. You've got all the time in the world. And that can calm someone down and go, no, let's center, let's reground ourselves. And I think it's a really beautiful thing that this job is allowing us the opportunity to physically connect with people who love the games.
100%.
That's amazing.
I was going to say, I'm kind of jumping off that, in 2020, this job, being Joshua, was the only work I was doing, really. And so when I would come in to record the game, everyone was so lovely. I was just so fond of the days I would come in and record, especially in 2020. So a lot of the stuff I'm doing in the game is from a time where the recording was the happiest thing, the thing that was making me the happiest at the time. So that's quite a nice thing for me to kind of reflect on as well.
I just have to jump in really quickly. It's not a VIP thing, but Elizabeth from Square Enix wants our autographs to celebrate her 5th year at Square Enix.
Ooh,
Elizabeth, if you're on
hey!
stream, congratulations. Thanks for everything you do. Thanks for I just put 5 years. Congratulations. I hope you don't mind. There we go.
Yes, the people still. First off, congrats, Elizabeth. Everyone in chat says congrats, but the people are still on that hashtag Hug Ben. They love you, dude.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Okay, all right, everybody hug Ben. Hug Ben.
I'm bringing
Such
you with me.
It's.
Oh, brilliant. Jesse, do you want to join?
Hold on, I'll be right there.
No.
Oh, yeah.
He smells like a light musk.
Thanks, guys.
That felt good.
It really did feel good. I know I looked like I didn't want to be there, but also... Do we have to? Yeah. That's nice. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Should we give a swap?
Yes. I'll hold.
You're in
I'm
Nina's
holding you again.
safe hands.
Bottle him up and call the fragrance Clive. All right,
You know,
Chet. All right.
I don't know about you, but I've had this same fragrance since I was 16 years old. I found it in like a magazine. It was like one of those, you know, peel them off and get the scent, and I loved it so much and I kept it. It is for any person at home. You want to have the at-home Ben experience and smell like Ben. Feel free to purchase a bottle of Chanel Allure on Sport.
Ooh.
And if you spray that on the prints or anything, that's what I smell like.
Oh no.
There you go.
I would have thought that Clive, like, he's a Drakkar Noir man.
Oh, but also, like, you know, in that leather, right? He's like, he doesn't. I don't think he smells good. I don't think he smells good. That's his dad's old clothes. Do you know what I mean? Like,
And they've been there for a while.
he's like, Lady Hannah, thank you so much for these clothes. Like, where have they been? Like, under the floorboards? And he just puts them on. It's like, oh yeah, they don't smell rotting at all. But yeah, he looks good.
What's Gav's fragrance, Chris?
Oh, I think Gav would be a Lynx Africa kind of guy. knowing the kind of gentleman that I grew up with, I think he'd be Lynx Africa all day of the week. Yeah, absolutely.
In the States, by the way. Axe is the name of the...
Yes.
Yes. Amazing.
Does any other character have a certain scent that would be theirs?
Oh.
I bet
Joshua. Something smoky.
Something oody. Oh, maybe there's it's a YSL fragrance. Opium. YSL. Yes.
Hello.
Yes.
It's like been through a house fire.
It's yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Been through a house fire, but it's also like warming and delicious.
A warming and delicious house fire.
Exactly. We've all been there.
I feel like Barnabas's would be whatever his mom's was. Like, whatever she liked.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just a comforting smell. Like, okay, cool, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So he'd wear my mom's favorite, which was Shalimar.
Shalimar.
That's lovely.
That's nice.
Thinking about Benedicta's scents. She smells very good.
Would you say it's spicy or
like Tom Ford, kind of musky, a bit masculine? I think she wears like unisex scents.
Black Orchid by Tom Ford is really nice.
Orchid by Tom Ford. That's a good one.
It's one of my smaller subjects that I care about, actually. This.
Yeah, same.
What would Dion's scent be?
Oh gosh, you'll have to help me out here, guys. I know.
Ooh, maybe Comme des Garçons. Something Comme des Garçons. Maybe black Comme des Garçons. That's a bit smoky as well. It's kind of unisex.
No, flowery?
No, I think he like Britney Spears. What was hers again?
Britney Spears.
Angel?
Oh,
no,
that's more Mariah. I feel like.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
Whatever Britney's fragrance was called, which I've forgotten.
You know, we definitely drink that Kylie Rosé though.
Yeah, Carly Minogue
yes.
is getting a lot of shout outs. Drink her rosé, listen to her music.
Yeah, but honestly, guys, Carly Minogue, pop star, has a rosé. It's quite reasonably priced, and it doesn't taste that bad.
Exactly.
It's actually quite good.
Yeah.
If you want a nice rosé, it looks a bit like the design's a bit weird, but it's tasty. It goes down quite well.
And Graham Norton has his own vineyard. If you go to the Graham Norton show, the only wine you get there is a Graham Norton red or white.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What wines would we ordering?
Are the chat okay with David being off camera? I feel like you're missed.
I think it's best that he is.
You're doing beautiful work.
Okay.
Why don't you hold Chris to show that you care?
Hi, chat. Hi. I'm doing admin.
Would the cast ever get together to do a wine tasting of celebrity wines?
Yeah, a celebrity wine tasting.
I know that Snoop Dogg has a rosé. I think all the rosés.
Snoop Dogg's is 19 Crimes is very nice, actually.
That's what I'm saying. You do like a tasting of all the different celebrity drinks.
I think that's a fabulous idea, and how could it go
wrong? You don't
wrong?
have to film it. Yeah, you could just do it, and I think it'd be fun.
Who's having us over?
You know, this is you do Miraval, the Rosé Miraval, is a really nice rosé, and it used to be owned. Well, it was originally when they were together, Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie's vineyard. So if you ever see like a bottle of Miraval together, and I've been very fortunate. There's an actor who is a very close friend of mine. His name is Jason Fleming, and he knows Brad and Angelina from back in the day. And in his fridge, he had original vintage Miraval rosé that was given to him on his wedding day by Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie in his fridge. And now it's like he won't touch them. Like he just will not touch them because they're the first vintage from what they made. They gave it to him on his wedding day, which I thought that was really neat.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if I would touch. You feel like you have to drink it though, right? You gotta drink it.
Yeah, I don't think it ages that well. I mean, you can buy it in like the local shops now. It's like 15 quid a bottle, and it's quite nice. I think they've sold it now that it's acrimoniously split and everything. But
sure, yeah.
I don't think they're running it together now.
So, folks, this one has to be signed in blood. That's going to say blood. Okay.
Chris, how's JFK treating you?
I was wondering.
Going to someone's wedding, the gift is your home brew. Do you know what I mean? I'd be a bit like tight asses. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that wasn't it was for free for them. It's their vineyard.
Yeah, you want them at least to spend a little bit of money.
Yeah, I want some money in the cards from Brad and Angelina.
Yeah.
JFK is treating me fine. If I can, because I know I've got some vit that I will make it up to. I'm talking to Streamily about making sure that they get the full Gav experience. But while I'm here, if I can quickly shout out a few names, if that's okay. So, Jenny, thank you for saying Gav is the sweetest guy. Ray, you're a legend. Thank you very much. Claire, you are also a legend. I hope I'm pronouncing this properly. Chibi Pawnee.
Chibi Pawnee.
Yeah, legend. Emma says I brought Gav to life, but actually the magic CGI people did. But thank you nonetheless. Is this right? Hizadiel? Sorry for pronouncing your name incorrectly, but thank you for the live, Gav, love, joy. Arius, I will draw you a little toggle. I'm going to put my A level in art to good use. Tina has asked me to draw Gav and Clive wearing Mickey Mouse ears. So that stems. I did a cameo this week from Disney World. So I imagine they received that. Thank you, Tina. Dorian, I will give you something sweet. Thank you for saying my voice is nice. Everyone else takes the mick out of it. Brandon, you will get a nobody's got a nose like mine message. Olivia, you're a hero. Thank you. Captain Villain of the Good Ship Outlaws Legacy. Thank you very much. You will also get a lovely signature. Austin, I will give you one of my favourite Gav lines, don't you worry about that. Stacey with an IE. I think you spoke to Stacey, Ben, at CooperCon.
Yeah, love Stacey. Shout out to Stacey.
Big shout out to Stacey. Amazing Scottish accent. Oh my god.
Yeah. Stacey, Chris. Stacey was the person who came up to me and said, "Hi Ben, you're not even my 5th favorite character. In fact, you're not even my 10th favorite character." And she is a wonderful, wonderful person, like full of energy, full of life. And so yeah, shout out to Stacey. You're great.
Oh my god. Fair play to it.
Yeah, no, I love it. Absolutely love it.
Els, thank you very much. And I've just got someone that's NA, so non-available. Don't you worry. Cinder, thank you very much. I can't wait to join your anti-depression wall. I think I might make my own. That's such a good idea. Carly Boaz, thank you very much for your nice message. I will make sure you get something nice on your piece of artwork. Moira has asked for the line, "You keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going, safe in the knowledge that I have the home to come back to." Such a good line. Noura, I will also give you a Gaz voice line on there. And that's that. Now we come to just pictures of the airport on my phone. But thank you very much for allowing me the space to share, guys. It's really, really lovely.
Amazing. Okay, I'm going to do a load of shout outs if that's all right.
Yep.
Of course.
I really appreciate everyone bearing with me in this. And it's a lot, but I'm trying. Okay, here we go. I'm going to come sit. Is it all right if I come sit?
Yeah.
Sit. Hello, everyone. This is me. Storytime with Ben. Let's all sit down and tell a story of what Ben's been doing back there whilst desperately needing a hug. Okay, Sean. Happy birthday, Sean. Here is a print for you from me, Ben. Daniel, just a classic signing. If you want to see what my signature looks like, get used to it because you're going to see it a lot in the next 3 minutes. Jamie Damon asked me about a quote, and I really love this quote, and I haven't thought about it recently, which is, "We are imperfect creatures." I think it's a really beautiful line. Clive says it's towards the end of the game, no spoilers. And I think the final words that he speaks are incredibly powerful and in the game, and I really, really love them. And I also love the way that Soken orchestrates it. And I think it sums up what we are. We are imperfect creatures, but we just try and do our best, which kind of sums up what we're trying to do now, in a nice way. Caitlin, I really love people that go for the Ifrit print. I know there's a lot of Ifrit freaks out there, the Ifreaks, as I like to call them. Honestly, I've had people message me on Cameo being like, "Can you say some dirty stuff to me as a freak?" And I've said no. But that is my that is my limit. Reese, "To live and die on our own terms." Another quote which I really like, which is obviously something that Clive absolutely strives for. Amy, you want to see what my signature looks like, Amy? It looks like that. So that's for you. Mallory, "Fate is written in fire. Fate will fall. Fate will do whatever it needs to in order to sell Final Fantasy 16. Matthew Martin, here we go. The same print. Congratulations, Ericsson. You're getting a lot of screen time with your lovely prints. Mari, the same. Welcome. That's what it looks like. I like doing 3 kisses. That's because I like that. And then Mari's done again. "The only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness." There it is. And then we have, Kyla wanted some words of love. So I simply wrote as Clive, "You are my world." So there you go. And Jana wanted a favourite line from the game. And again, a favourite line that I really like is what he says to Jill, which is, "I'll be back. I promise." So thank you, everyone. There, those are what I've got through. I'm going to keep going. We're going to do it. See you in a bit.
Ben, you're sitting there now.
It's too late.
I'll look at the answer.
Let's all move around one.
Yeah, I can go to the back. Does anyone want to go here?
Sorry, I've just got a little system. I've got a little sister system. Unless, of course, do you want me to stay there and I'll just...
Why don't you come to the front? Because you have a lot of shout outs.
No, I've just got...
Let's go side and shout.
And then shout.
He's got four prints. Four prints.
To do.
Okay, we've reached the end of the group signs.
Nice work, everyone.
Amazing.
Good job, guys.
We did it. We did it.
I just had another shout out come out. Can I give a shout out, please?
Yeah.
Of course.
A huge shout out to Noura, who is an absolute angel, and sent me a lovely message. She was really upset when I couldn't get onto the stream, but I'm here, Noura, and thank you very much for your kind words about Gav. They are very much appreciated.
Would anyone any other questions from chat? Any more hugs needed?
Yes. Jesse.
So many hugs, obviously. Honestly, people in chat just want to express to you how appreciative they are for the group of you doing this and taking the time. It has been many hours, and yet we are still here, and they are very, very happy that you're doing this. And so I think that a big thank you from myself and all of them to you for giving your time is something that they want very much.
Thank you to everyone for being here. Honestly, it's mutual.
Also, I know, Jesse, you are here and you have woken up at the crack of dawn to do this with us. And first of all, for supporting us from the very beginning with this and being part of the beginning of our journey when it comes to that, and also being here now afterwards. I feel like you are so much a part of the team. You're so much a part of the fabric of who we are as a cast. We bonded together, like, with you at the event. You were such a rock for us, and the fact that you've given up your time to kind of share it with us is really, really meaningful. So thank you for being here. You didn't have to be here, but you did. You are, and you are allowing us to take over your space. And you're wearing stupid ears for us, Jesse. You're wearing stupid ears.
Yeah, it's my pleasure. I would put them on again for you. Don't you worry. I'd do it.
Again, if you bought a lovely print from us and we haven't signed it yet live for you, we're going to try and find a time in the next couple of days to do it again, so that everyone can have that happen. It'll probably be me and Chris at some point jumping on an Instagram or something and doing that. So follow us there if you want to see that. And we will announce when that's happening. It's probably the easiest thing for us, and we will have a good old time for you. We really appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, I mean, while we're here, while you're doing that, how would people find you on the old Instagram for the collection of y'alls?
Nina?
On Instagram, I'm Nina Indis. So that's NINAYNDIS. My full name in one word. And that's me on all my social media handles is the same.
Yeah. Chris, what do you have?
Yes, you can catch me on Instagram at Gladstone York. That is GLADSTONEYORK.
Okay.
I am the THE_Ben_star. It's the same on pretty much every social media platform. So if you follow me on Twitter, you can find me exactly the same on Instagram. And I will be there signing these prints for you so you can enjoy them for your birthdays and brothers' birthdays and mothers' birthdays. So thank you.
Anyone else? David, do you have?
I'm at David Mencken on Elmo's and Instagram. I'm also on Threads just by name. I haven't posted anything yet, but you can find me. You can find me there.
Stuart, do you have?
I'm not on Instagram because I think I'm better than everyone else.
Hey.
No,
how would anyone find you on live?
I'm on Twitter, well, whatever the fuck he's called it, and it's my name, Jonathan_Case_, because there's a wonderful graphic artist who took Jonathan Case before me, but I love him.
You're not Jonathan Case 69?
That's.
I've definitely tagged this artist in many posts.
Yeah.
I think I have, yeah.
He hates me.
And Stuart, you're the last one.
Yo, I am at Stu Clark, STEW Clark, Clark with an E, on Instagram and on Twitter, and that's basically it. That's where I'm active. Yeah, you can email me. And no, we don't give up that. Yeah, at Twitter, at Instagram. That's where you'll find me. It'd be lovely to have a chat. Cameo, obviously,
Yes.
Cameo's there as well.
Cameo.
Yeah. But the link is to everything in the bio, as I say. I've just got two VIPs that have just come in. Let me just sign them off, and I will shout them out.
Can we just make sure that we once again thank the W Hotel for hosting us? That's been amazing. For HyperX for doing everything technical and kitting out this amazing suite. To our wonderful artists who have created these amazing prints for us. So it's Kuboshi and
Ericsson.
You can find their social media via our social media, but Kuboshi is, I think, at Kuboshi. Have I forgotten anyone? Jesse Cox.
Heard of him?
That guy's an asshole. No one likes him.
Yeah. Bunny Ears Light, as we like to call him.
Yeah.
He's because only one of them seems to be working.
I'm trying. It's a work in progress. Yeah, and again, thank you to a lot of you for being there, but even Chris just being able to sit on the phone. I'm sure after a while that is like intolerable. But thank you for that. Like, you're all putting in hard work, and it's I think everyone can see that's watching right now that, you know, you're doing something that not a lot of people would actually do, and that's really neat.
Yeah.
Did you hear any of that, Chris? It was really nice.
Because we love everyone so much, and we want to give back all the love that we get. That's why it's very easy to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And it comes across, right? It comes across in what you're doing and the way that you are taking the time to not only shout out the people, but also, like, you know, get in a bathrobe or kiss a poster or draw little doodles or just, you know, be yourselves and open on a stream, which for a lot of people is tough to do, right? A lot of people are like, I'm going on a stream and I'm going to be like Johnny on the spot presentable guy, but you're just being yourselves. And I think that's very, very special and unique in this wonderful
Thanks, Jesse. That's
space
lovely.
world.
Yeah, there's no way, with the amount of hours we've been sitting here, there's no way we could fake being who we are.
Right,
so,
right.
Yeah, this is who we are.
I wanted to shout out, actually, which I said I'd do earlier, Ericsson, who did not only mine, but Ben's artwork we've been saying today. I think all of Ben's?
And Kubashi did my.
Of course. Yeah. And you can find Ericsson. I personally follow Ericsson on Twitter, which is Ericsson with a C, Bloom, like BLUM, if you want to follow their stuff. It's amazing. There you go.
Okay.
Yes, also my artist, Cassandra, who is at Illuvian Art. Her work is incredible, so do follow her.
Okay, I've got two shout outs, VIPs. This one is to Diana, who asked for the Wiventail quote. Its roots do not define it, just as yours do not define you. Thank you so much, Diana. There you go. And this one is to Darcy. And Darcy says, hello, I'm a huge fan of your portrayal of Dion and also of the Critical Ditto podcast.
Yeah.
Wait, I run a Pokemon roleplay podcast, guys. It's called Critical Ditto.
Amazing.
Go find it. It's really good. He says, making it. But yes, and Darcy has asked, could you draw a Pokemon that you think Dion would like? So I've drawn a Gibble. There you go.
I love that.
Enjoy. But yes, Yeah, actually, while we're shouting out socials, let's do that. At Critical Ditto on Twitter and at Critical Ditto Pod on Instagram is where you can find us. If you want to know more, if you're intrigued by that.
What would you
I
say?
don't know if you'd be okay with this, but my agent Tom, who deals with all things Final Fantasy, is one of Stuart's best mates, and he's also on this podcast.
He is indeed. He's a good man.
He's a
good
man.
Thomas Dale.
He's a great man.
I must ask then, what is your?
My hair has just become more and more.
Hi,
everybody.
It's very it's lovely.
Yeah,
it's a cute girl.
What would you say your favorite Pokemon is?
Oh my gosh.
You can't have a podcast without a favorite.
I think I'd probably go with Drifloon.
Okay.
An outside shout.
Yeah,
Generation 4.
Tell us of this.
Tell us of the Drifloon. I don't know. There's just something. Okay, there's something about the design of Drifloon, which the lore behind Drifloon is that it's a ghost flying type, and when they encounter a child on their own, they will try and hold hands with the child and carry it away to an unknown ghostly locale. Yeah, it's weird though, right? But he's so cute. He's so like just looking at him. He's this little balloon, just like. Oh, Drifloon. And then there's this under lore in the Pokedex that just suggests that it's this horrendous child-killing monster. I love that.
Some of the sort of like
I love that
Pokemon wiki, like it's pretty dark.
That was very dark. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's the joy. The joy of the Pokedex is that they'll have these insane facts in it, like a Charizard's tail burns at over 18,000 degrees, and then you actually work out that would mean the end of the planet. If that's the case, that anything that hot would just melt the entire.
I listen to a podcast called Las Culturistas where they have a phrase. They talk about being in your Charizard era.
Oh yeah.
And it's just like, when you feel it, you're like, I think this is a good year for me, and I'm in my Charizard era.
Okay. What's the opposite of a Charizard era?
What do you think? Mudkip.
Well, that's harsh on Mudkip now, isn't it?
Mudkip.
I don't know, probably a Stunfisk, something like that.
Okay.
Or even Stunfisk got a new form in Generation 8 though, so even they became viable for a brief time. They gained a Steel type of all things. Anyway, I should stop talking about Pokemon now because I will never stop.
I want to give a shout out to Jason. Jason's special request after this print is that everyone in this room should tell everyone on his Discord that you should play Final Fantasy 16. So
do it,
everyone.
Play it.
Every single.
You should play it.
Play the game.
They need convincing.
Play the game.
You must play the game.
Just gonna give some shout outs. Nanua, thank you so much. Here is your lovely print. I hope you enjoy it. Kiss from me. Christelle, I am a shield of Rosaria, and I will kiss this too. I will kiss all of them if you didn't see me do it. Marissa, aka Unitron, I've signed this for you here. Please enjoy it. A kiss from me for you. Nati, again, the same. People are loving this artwork. It's really, really good. Emily, the same. Congratulations on getting something signed and waiting for so long. Thank you so much. Kiss from me. Justine, accept the truth. You wanted a lovely quote. I adore it. I think it's such an important scene, and it pretty much sums up Clive's character. And then Quintoki said, on this my sword I swear to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore, which I really like that he says when he slams that sword into the ground. Nicole wanted, I never thought that a smile could bring me so much joy. I think it's an incredibly beautiful scene between Clive and Jill. I love how Susie plays that scene so much. I also love her in general. If people are wondering where Susie is, Susie gave birth to a child about a month before Final Fantasy was released. And she has a beautiful, beautiful baby child. And so the reason you haven't seen her around as much, she would love to be included, but she also has to raise a human being.
Yes.
So that's why she's been busy. But I'm sure she sends all of her love to you. And I regularly get little updates going, God, this is mad how much people love this game, and she really appreciates all the love that you send her way, so keep doing it. And most importantly, Liddy from the Titty Committee gave me an award for best titties. So I've written, thank you so much for the award. Clive really appreciates it.
Just to be clear, as we go through the Clive stuff and we go through all these others, are there any other shout outs that need to get done? Do we miss anything? Is there anyone we need to shout out? Is there anything still needs signing, or is it just Clive time?
I think it's only Clive time.
It's Clive time.
I'm so sorry, guys.
No, not at all.
Getting there.
Add these to the pile.
Oh, see, this is perfect.
Because
because
they're all broken.
They're all broken.
They're all broken.
so as Ben back there does his Clive time prime time signing, further behind him is a scroll thing. Yeah. That I had signed by these beloved people. Many of them, some of them, at PAX. Here's the thing, we gotta spice that up. We gotta make it good.
We're spicing this up.
Oh yes. So this is what I would like to add to it.
All that's coming in.
Your character's favorite. Obviously, if you haven't signed it yet, that's fine. But I would like your character's favorite quote, but in some way, adding the name Cox somewhere in it. Just COX as.
Oh, well, Nina's got one.
Nina obviously has the easiest one of all.
Yeah, low-hanging fruit from Nina.
As the easiest one.
I'm little Cox.
Oh, I don't.
That's not where I thought we were going.
Oh yeah, you Cox. Of course.
Come, little Cox.
I'm getting tired now. You Cox.
Yes, absolutely. Please sign that on that amazing thing back there.
On which one?
The
That
one,
big thing
that one right there.
Cox.
I don't know why I'm pointing at it. Oh yeah, we need Cox added to all of these. You can, whatever your favorite line is, go nuts. I'll take it. Now this is a good use of my time.
Where do you want it?
Wherever you want to put it.
Okay.
I know there's stuff at the bottom. There was stuff down there, but it's whatever.
I'm gonna put it here.
Do it there.
This is all right.
This is it. This is what we came for.
This is my long con. The longest con I've ever been on. Just like, I'll wait until like the last minute. Then they'll have to sign it.
All right. Done.
Yes.
Oh, it's not the material I was expecting.
Did you get this? Did you get that from the LA event?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
The
Shout out
power
to-
within the box. The potential.
No matter what you say, it's gonna be good.
I'm famished.
Me too.
Yeah, there's Chris as well. Yeah, I might be Chris.
Do it.
I'll come and do some rice cracker ASMR.
Excellent. Yes, let's go. This is what people have tuned in for. Get real close. Oh yeah.
These are from Pret.
Oh, it's not picking it up. It's too
No, well,
quiet.
that's probably quite good, actually. Really.
Yeah. What's your Pret order? I gotta know this.
What's a Pret order?
What, as our characters or as ourselves?
I mean, I'll take either or. Right now, it's very clear you're eating it, so I'm like, what'd you get?
This is just some chocolate rice cakes, which are more sort of an emergency food
Understood.
than a choice.
Do you have a sandwich that's your preference? Do you like...
Joshua and myself would both go for the Italian pastrami and cheese and rocket, or arugula. Is that
Rocket
what
works.
rocket is?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delicious. I also like the Pret bar, which is. I don't really. It's delicious, but actually, I retract any endorsement. I don't think Pret's good.
There is a Pret bar. I bought like a Pret bar and Pret brownie there back in the back.
Thank you.
I like their what is that? Like, it's a grape soda. It's very nice. Big fan of that. I don't know if they have it anymore, but during the summer they had it and it was great.
The green juice is good.
But the little ginger shots are really nice as well. Spicy.
There's one on every corner.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They're
There's
like right next door to each other as well. Very much that.
Some might say there's too many Pretz, but you know.
Well, when we were in Seattle,
obviously,
like Seattle, home of Starbucks, something to be proud of. I was like, it's okay, guys. Like, you've done okay with Starbucks. There was still one on every corner. No shade to Seattle, but like, they can cool it with the Starbucks a little bit.
Did you go to the big one? There's like on the top of the hill. If you keep going up the hill from where the convention center is, there's the like mega Starbucks. That place is crazy. It almost makes me feel like I should be like a connoisseur of coffee.
They do the like alcoholic coffees and the 3
like the
different
tastings.
brews,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that stuff.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it makes me feel like I should go there and just not a normal. I'm like, but normal Starbucks isn't that special Starbucks. Like, what am I? You know, if there was a Pret version of that, I'd be like, well, I can't go to Pret and get some stupid sandwich. I got to go to the good one.
Special Pret would just do those like tiny sandwiches you get at like the Ritz.
Yes.
Little square sandwiches, really expensive.
Yes. I've learned that I'm obsessed with foods that when I go to the UK you can't get here, but it's not things that anyone I know. If I'm in London, I'm like, man, I want to go to Nando's. People are like, why? I'm like, bro, there's no Nando's. I need my Nando's.
I completely get it.
So when you come back to London, we're gonna take you to Casa do Frango.
Oh my God, it's Posh Nando's.
Posh Nando's, it's the best.
Yes, I'm in 200%.
There's a little bit of a sort of dearth of really good Mexican food in the UK, kind of famously. But I'm actually going to do a shout out right now. My favorite Mexican restaurant in London, which is also Salma Hayek's favorite Mexican restaurant in London, is Mestizo, and it's beautiful. The food is so good. So if you come and you want some Mexican food in London, it's outside Warren Street Station.
Oh, I was gonna go there.
It's
you told me about it.
I'll add that to the list. The last time I was there, I had to stay overnight real quick to hop on a train to go to Belgium. And you know, as you do. And the hotel I stayed at was like, we have a great Mexican restaurant downstairs. And I was like, okay, well, I'm from LA, so like, we'll see real quick. It was fine till I was like, can I get some like chips or something with that? And they're like, sure. Bag of Doritos. I was like, bro, what?
That's so upsetting.
It was pretty upsetting. I was like,
that's so sad.
Okay.
My partner's from Colorado, so again, like it, borders some places with some great Mexican food, and like I feel like the States, obviously for obvious reasons, does Mexican food so much better anyway. But it's so sad. Some of the like imitation Mexican food in the UK is like miserable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But with that said, I can't get. Look, I've been trying to find a reasonable vindaloo here. I can't do it. I can't. There's this.
No,
many
I will
places,
say.
In the UK.
We are lucky with that one.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Chris says my Wi-Fi finally gave up the goose. My love to you all, to the people watching, and to Jesse.
Oh, thank you.
I think I speak on behalf of everyone. Chris is an awful man.
He's a terrible person.
Human, not a kind bone in his body. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what? He just speaks. He speaks in a monotone that just irks me.
Yeah, it's very one note.
Real quick, a lot of questions coming in now suddenly about the London food scene.
Sorry, Jesse, I'm asking to have you turned up. Does anyone know how to do that?
No, that's
Can you turn me
sorry,
up?
please carry on.
Please repeat.
Turn me up. A lot of people are asking about the London food scene. People are very curious about what's going on with that, and
I think it gets a bad rep, but I don't think it's. Yeah, it does. There are some people who are like London food, but I think that I don't think you have to worry. Like, there's a lot of amazing.
What would your recommendations be? I got someone here saying that they're going to be in London soon and they're looking for the spots.
Yeah, I would say. You want to go first?
You go first.
I would say Rasa, which is an amazing South Indian kind of fusion place in Stoke Newington. If you get out there, that's also a beautiful part of London. Beautiful, really, really brilliant food there. Good for vegetarians as well. There's a place called Padella, or there's Bocca di Lupo, which are two great Italian places.
Yeah.
Jalupo across the street.
Jalupo, the best. Well, I would say the best central London
How
gelateria.
expensive are we talking, bro?
Rasta's not too expensive, and then there's and in Padella you can't order reserve a table. So if you want to go to Borough Market around there, you can hit some of those spots too.
Mhm.
And then what I already said, the Mexican restaurant. Sorry. My brain just sort of short fused as I was saying that. Nina, over to you.
This is our dinner.
Yeah.
This one's kind of, I think I really like the vibe here, which is Kingly Court. It's like a big sort of food. It's not a food hall, but it's like a place near food court, near Carnaby Street, and it has all food that you can imagine. It's got a Peruvian restaurant, it's got Japanese, it's got Syrian, it's got Korean, like anything that you want in that food court, and the food is like really good quality. My favorite, I really love Indian food, and England has got amazing Indian food. I'd say Dishoom is a really good place to go.
Yeah.
For Indian food, it's really nice for like vegetarians as well.
But also, I think if you're out in your own kind of borough, if you're staying here, honestly, just hit up your local Indian, South Asian restaurants because they're all so good.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I'm going to have to go. I'm so sorry. I've got to go let my mother in to the house. But Jesse, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure, and thank you to everyone. It's just been so lovely doing the signings. Really has. I've still got loads more to do off stream, so I will go home and do them later in the week. But thank you so much to everyone, and Jesse, and just to you guys. Thank you. Let's hope we get to do something like this again, because
You gorgeous man.
beautiful stuff.
All right.
Can I get a hug actually?
I was going to say,
Oh,
chat,
let's
I'm
go.
doing.
Yes.
Hug,
Hashtag-
hug.
Oh gosh. Man, that's good too. Oh shit! And when you're coming to London, make sure you go and see Les Mis.
Keep things there.
Come see Les Mis. I'll be there. I should be.
Watching
Right.
it.
Oh. Right. Big love, everyone.
I don't want to disappoint either, but I'm probably gonna have to head as well. I'm starting this audiobook tomorrow, and it's
Ooh.
4 weeks of audiobooking. And I'm starting quite early, so I think I'm gonna have to head. But I got this like last minute VIP signing. It didn't say to who it was, but this is number 37, and I've signed it for you. And I think all of my signings are complete. So
Well done, you did it.
yeah. So I'm gonna get these sent back to Streamily so that they can be sent out to everyone. And thank you so much for having me on your channel,
Of course.
Jesse. And thank you for everyone who wanted Benedicta Garuda picture. I'm gonna hang it up on my wall as well. I really love it. And thank you to Kubaushi for doing this beautiful artwork. Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do this again, definitely.
Yeah.
What genre is your audiobook, Mara?
It's a Norwegian classic from the 90. So it was written in 1905, and it's a Nobel Prize winner.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay then.
They've
Can't go wrong.
got you on the good stuff.
It's like a love. Actually, no, it just follows like one woman throughout her life, from she's 7 years old until she's 60, and it's like a really, really beautiful story. So I'm very excited, but also audiobooking is like really hard work. But I'm excited to read it out loud. Yeah.
Do you have a can we get like a taste of your narration voice?
Narration voice? Sure. I could narrate something.
Let's go.
Let's find a little snippet. I could find a little. I can't do the book actually because that's still not out.
We could do anything. You could read literally anything.
Phone book.
The phone book. No, but it needs.
Do something that has nothing to do with narration. Maybe just like
read the
instruction.
The corn cakes thing.
Our corn cakes mix the perfect balance of crisp corn and a generous layer of dark chocolate. They are also gluten-free. We think they make the perfect in-between treat.
So good!
Gluten-free corn cakes with dark chocolate. Ingredients. Dark chocolate.
Ingredients. Corn. I think
kind of like,
I completely understand why they pay you.
Yeah, I like
oh,
it.
thank you.
Yeah, I'm having it.
No, this is like specifically like a Norwegian. I always get Norwegian books, obviously, because that's where I'm from, and they always want me to do like a Norwegian accent or like read out the place names and the names authentically. So yeah.
You're very good at it. I've heard some of your work being awesome.
Oh, thank you.
You will find her on audible.com.
You will find me. Yeah, all of my books are on Audible actually. So I usually do like a lot of fantasy stuff, Nordic fantasy. So if you're into that, check it out.
I just want to quickly do. Savi and Leroy asked me to do the press L3 and R3 to accept the truth, but they also asked me to do a doodle of Phoenix carrying a freet. And if we've learned anything from today, it's that I am the world's worst illustrator. And just to prove that, here is Phoenix carrying a freet. See if you can find anything in.
It's so good. I don't know why
That's a seagull carrying. Hang on, keep it there. That's a seagull carrying one of those high-speed cyclists in the Olympics.
Correct.
That's exactly what it is. The helmet and everything. It's perfect.
So, yeah, that's happening. I was going to do a couple of shout-outs as well. Got to get through them. I'm so sorry. I'm keeping people here. I'm into a groove here. I think I've probably got like 10 more to do. I'm trying really hard. Samantha, you wanted a little illustration of a baby Torgal, and so I've given you a little baby Torgal here. It's actually not that bad considering my other work, so that's all right. Nora, you wanted. I never thought that a smile could bring me so much joy. I really like that is kind of people are responding to that quote, which I think is a really beautiful quote. Mel, you wanted a Moogle on the back. Well, let's see if I'm any good at it.
Yo, that's a pretty good Moogle.
Not bad, right?
Yeah.
I'm a Talon.
A Talon? Like a bird's? Bird's?
That's what I said. I said that. That's what I said, David. I said Talon. It is 10 p. I have been signing for hours, David.
No idea how that feels.
I am a Shield of Rosaria here for Aileen. I've written that, probably one of my favorite quotes. The same for Nathaniel. I am a Shield of Rosaria. Thank you so much for wanting a print. I can't wait for it to make its way to you. Sabrina, it's your birthday. Have an iconic day. Comes out, just kind of writes itself, doesn't it? Thank you, Square Enix, for writing that line. So I didn't have to think about something to say on someone's birthday. Amy wanted a line that they like, and I really like the word forevermore. I think it's a really powerful connection between Clive and Joshua about where they came from, and it means a lot. Austin, you simply wanted come to me a freak. Love to all my ifreaks out there, as I'm naming them from now on. Hashtag ifreak, make it happen. Don't ever let the meme die. Becca S, you wanted something memey. I'm a meme machine. It's a Mia, a Clive. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Square Enix, I'm so sorry. I will one day stop with that. So Becca S, thank you so much. What the Christie wanted a line. I've got I'll be back, I promise. And I've also done a sweet little Moogle on the back. So that's for you with the little wing. And Freya wanted a quote, accept the truth. I've written that there for you. So please enjoy that. It's winging its way to you in the post. A postman will turn up at your door and say, here, a gift from Ben. And it'll be covered in kisses. Also, Christy, I did kiss it as well. So that's all good.
I was going to say, chat, I finished.
Oh, there's some tongue in that one.
Someone's getting a special one.
Yeah, someone's getting a salivary
you
one.
could clone me with this shit. So
Great. I'm nearly there, guys. I'm going to get through. If everyone wants to go, you guys can go.
No. I'm going to entertain.
Oh, entertainment.
entertainment.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I've been trying to, hold court for a little while, and my best was eating corn cakes.
Yo,
Hilariously,
it was good.
I think someone has asked me to sign a print from another games franchise in the middle of this, and I think I forgot to do it, and now they're going to get a Barnabas print. That's not going to go well, is it?
Nope.
Oops. All right. Well, I'm just going to come and join you.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be
and
fine.
not think about that.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Bye.
Nina, you're amazing.
Stressed out.
Nå ser du hvor herregud, det er umulig å forklare. Men det er jo ikke. That's Norwegian, by the way.
What's up, Ben?
1 second.
Oh,
no.
All right. I'm just going to.
Thanks, Nina. See you soon.
I just got one from Chris, who said they wanted a quote from Final Fantasy VIII, and to be honest, the only thing that came into my head was Zelda. So,
oh no.
That's where we're at, Chris. And I also wrote, "You are not a freak, I am," which I really love from that scene. I know I play that scene a lot, but I think it's a really cool one. Also, a lot of love to my Final Fantasy VIII fans out there. Just bringing it. We are there. We're coming up. We're coming up. We're allowed to love this game now. You and I. So thank you.
Thank you so much for clipping Spa Gang. I'm thrilled. I've just seen on Twitter that we've been clipped. So yeah. No, are you kidding me?
There's already art of the Spa team.
Show.
This is by at Falindis, Falindis. It says Dominant Spa Day, and let me see if I can get it up here. My disgusting nails. Thank you. That's happened already. Thank you so much. Wow, that's some good stuff.
Can you? What's there? There we go.
FAL.
Oh, I am tagged. I am tagged somehow. Yeah. Okay, fine. I will have a look.
Guys, I'm nearly done. I'm on the home stretch.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
We did it. Thank you so much. I don't know what I'm thanking you for.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Someone has also... wow. Brenda, I think this is... Brenda at Sinigan Green has drawn Joshua eating gelato. I can't believe this. This is beautiful. With a little axolotl on his shoulder. Oh my God. This is amazing. Thank you so much. I can't believe it.
And once again, I have completely screwed myself with the publisher of a game. And this always happens. I somehow said Barnabas is completely unaffected by physics. This is not lore. This is headcanon. I did not. Oh God, Square Enix, please don't sue me. Barnabas is affected by physics. I didn't mean what I said.
No, it doesn't matter, David.
Oh God,
it's legit. It's true.
Wow. So this apparently, I didn't plan this. I didn't think this was a real thing, but apparently it is. Earlier when I said that all of your characters go on different rides at Disney, and I said Clive would be Splash Mountain, little did I know that apparently, according to the internet, back on August 11th, fan art was made that I don't know if the stream can see this right now, but it is literally the cast going down, and it's amazing.
I've seen this. It's amazing.
It is so funny.
Does that also happen just now?
I have actually seen the cast go down Splash Mountain, and like Clive's got really big breasts.
Yeah, apparently this is another one of the amazing bits. That's so good.
We did it, guys. We've broken the internet.
We did it. We've done it. We've done it. There's nothing else for us to do here.
That's from Mysterious Bean 5 on Twitter.
Mysterious Bean 5.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. This is astounding.
Everyone's art styles are just so phenomenal.
Yeah.
You guys are so insanely talented. I can't handle it.
Yeah. Speaking of insanely talented, MX5 wanted me to draw the bathrobe on a freak. So here it is. I've drawn a little, but the bathrobe, his head is now got the bathrobe on there. So thank you, at MX5.
You've also made it look like a xenomorph.
Yeah, so it kind of looks like a lot of things. I'm so sorry. Let's get a real close up. It doesn't actually look like a bathrobe. It's like a little. What do we think it is? A little.
I don't want to tell you what I think it is. So.
It looks like a dick. So thank you at MX5. I'm nearly done, everyone.
Right.
Thank you.
When I was customizing my character in Baldur's Gate yesterday, I was actually disappointed with because I was ready for there to be so many genitals to pick from. And there weren't enough. I don't think there were enough genitals to pick from.
Really?
I was like, oh, that's it. I was like, there are more genitals than that in the real world.
Did it actually give you that bonk noise?
I'm like clicking, trying to see what other ones are there.
So what did you go for?
I went for a kind of like a regular penis.
Regular penis? Not a.
I guess that's how I would describe it.
Not a knocking on heaven's door.
No, nothing too alarming. Let's just say that.
In order to combine the two trains of thought here is an unaffected by physics and penis choosing.
Yeah.
If you just happen to be playing Baldur's Gate at some point, take off all your clothes, use slow fall, and jump down the hole that's in the spider cavern. A cutscene plays, and the physics does not apply during that cutscene. So that's my tip for y'all out there. Enjoy.
Well, what I meant was that if Barnabas was to appear in the Baldur's Gate universe, physics would not apply to him.
Right. That's what you were saying.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, chat. Don't get me in trouble. Yes. No, I'm not going to mention this. That's fine. We're going to move on from that. Anyway.
How are you doing mentally, David?
I am a human being on the edge.
I haven't my past debate yet.
I haven't. Seriously. I've had 2 packs of crisps today. That's it.
I've had 2 slices of toast and some corn cakes on camera.
What a day! What a feast! What a penalty!
And it's 10 p.m.
Oh my god! I'm delirious. We planned to go somewhere at 9 p.m. because we were like, we'll be fine. And everybody was going, so, is there any special sort of quirk to the signing thing? And I was like, no, you just turn up, you have a little chat, and then you do some signing, and then everything's fine. Meanwhile.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
How are you doing?
So actually, I want to give a shout out. Like he'll be doing his job right now, and it's a mutual friend of all of ours. Gerard the Completionist is doing a show in London right now at Dingwalls. Fortunately, I got to spend some time with him yesterday at the Cyberpunk party. But we went and saw him in Seattle. He's a bit like you, Jesse. He's just been a great friend to the cast and has been really lovely and welcoming and like you, very talented person who's given their time to help us and spend time with us and talk to us. So give a shout out, Gerard. I really hope the show went well. Yeah. I'm sorry that we couldn't be there tonight.
His live show's tonight.
Yeah.
We caught it in Seattle. Yeah, if he's doing. I'm not sure what his tour dates are like, but it's honestly it's quite special, I would say.
And if you're a Final Fantasy fan, if you're a fan of Rare games, like it's a really beautiful homage to a human being's life as expressed through video games and their relationship with their father. It's funny, it's incredibly moving. It's kind of more of a play than it is a stand-up show, but it feels so funny and real and alive. And it's really, really amazing. And it started off with some great Final Fantasy X gags. So any fans of 10 out there, enjoy it. It's a really good time. I'm sure I think he's touring America. I know he's going to do another LA show, hopefully. So
Gerard and I are very good friends. We have a show called Scary Game Squad together that we do. He's a good boy. However, I will be using this opportunity to tell him that I stole the group of you away from him tonight. And I did it on purpose. It was that was the yeah.
You were always late orders.
Yeah, it was part of my plan. I'm gonna really just let him know that when he gets back. Take him out to dinner and be like, so it was me, Khalil. And he'll be like, no. Yeah, it'll be great.
I have a question for the chat, actually. If there were any cons other than sort of KoopaCon or any sort of Square Enix things or PAX or stuff like that, if there's any ones that people go to around the world that they'd like to see us at, please let us know, because
we're really nice.
We are lovely, and we will, as you can see from tonight, we will turn up to the opening of an envelope.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh god, any con in Las Vegas, cool. Denver oh my god. All right, okay. Seoul Comic-Con.
What's the Denver one?
To go to Denver.
I want to go to Denver.
Well, no, my partner's from Denver.
Oh, I see. Denver Fan Expo.
There you go.
All right.
Hit me up.
Fan Expo Toronto, Gamescom, of course. PAX West next year.
Yeah,
come to Australia. Oh, I'd love to come to Australia.
I got my first come to Brazil a few weeks ago.
You did?
Like I made it.
LA, MegaCon in Florida. All right, cool. All right, fine. We'll see what we can do. Germany. I mean, you've got an entire German cast.
Yeah.
Do you want to see them?
Well, I'm actually going to Zurich next weekend for Zurich PopCon.
Ach,
in which I'm
yeah.
spending the entire weekend with Vincent Fallow, who plays German Clive. So we're going to be hanging out. So if you're in Zurich, come and hang out, and you're going to get 2 Clives for the price of 1.
Sehr gut.
They'll double team. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll double team.
Yep.
You turn up, and I promise
that was bad.
we'll double team you.
REX fees. I will not be coming to Toronto, I'm afraid. Sorry. But keep your eyes peeled for other things.
Okay, so bearing with me, these are the last of the VIP ones that I did. If I haven't done you, I will do you. I promise. That is a Clive promise. This is what I have for you, and I promise that we will get through them. I understand that there might be people disappointed tonight, and that is never what we want. So I promise I will write more things on things for you. Chris, you are not Ifrit. I am. I've already had this. Zelier. There you go. Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy 16. Someone recently made a poll, which is more of your favorite game, Final Fantasy 16 or Final Fantasy VIII. Very mean. I voted, but I won't tell you what I voted for. Jonathan, you're right there. You're so nice. The only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. That is for you there. And of course, MX Clive, I did the caterpillar bathrobe, absolutely unhinged madness. That is what you get when you ask me at 10:30 to do something creative. And we are nothing if not real for you. Here we go. Yilan, you wanted a stick figure of Clive petting Torgal. See if we've learned anything from my animation skills tonight. We haven't. It's terrible, Yilan. It's awful. But you said the worse the better, and I gave you the worse. Izzy, you wanted a little doodle, and so I've done you a little Moogle there, and we've got I'm here to even the odds. Any objections? So there you go, Izzy. And then Adam, you simply wanted me to sign something, so I obliged, and thank you very much. You are all lovely, lovely people, and thank you for bearing with me.
Someone's just sent through a VIP. This is my last one. This is the last one I have.
I don't know my phone.
Lilithira. All right. Lilithira, you want a cute little doodle of a flower. It's going to happen. My shop is now closed. I don't have any more prints. Oh my god.
That man was stressing.
Just now.
55. What are you doing to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to sign some of those other ones, which I'll do in a bit.
That's all right.
If everyone is
I'm actually on my wrong side. I need to go on the right.
Sorry. Yeah. So Jonathan and I have a thing where like we have our favorite sides, and the great thing and the reason why we work so well together is my favorite side is this side, and your favorite side.
We're very compatible.
Yeah. So
here we are.
Is this the first time we've sat next to each other all night?
I think so.
Wow. Well earned. Well earned.
We did it. We did it.
Well done.
We did it.
Thank you. Is there, I'm aware that you need to go as well. Is there anything?
I'm gonna go to the shops. Does anyone need anything?
Yeah, do you want a lemon or something? Yeah, guys, please. Yeah, do you want anything?
Are we wrapping up? Is that what we're doing?
I feel like we need to. It's one of these. I think if you stayed for the stream or if you've popped in or you popped out, it's been one of those things that I'm never going to forget.
Yeah.
One of those. You know what I mean? We were in bathrobes at one point, Jesse. You're wearing ears.
I still have to say, Jesse, you have been consistently delightful throughout. I have been on an emotional roller coaster. Or what is it?
Berg-og-dal-bane.
There we go. An emotional.
Berg-og-dal-bane.
Thank you. So thank you so much for your support.
Yeah, it's been. I feel like you've therapized us more than actually you've just really helped us get through this. Even when like the things were breaking and we were turning off screens and stuff, you're like, it's all cool. That's fine.
It's fine. Yeah, of
I
course.
held Chris up for a bit. I forgot I met him.
Yeah,
that happened.
Do you remember that? Please never let, if you ever meet Jonathan in real life, never let him forget that he embarrassed himself on stream in front of hundreds of people by not remembering that you'd met. You spent a whole evening with him.
The wonderful
Chris York. Yeah, it's embarrassing for you. It's embarrassing for everyone. Big shout out to how embarrassing that is for Jonathan.
Yeah.
Hashtag
Jonathan's a fraud.
Fuck. That's gonna happen now.
Hashtag fake friend. Hashtag not genuine. Yeah, but also it's been a delight. Jesse, do you have anything you would like from us
before we depart?
All I would like is for you to know that again, and I'll say it again, we've been doing this for 5 hours and 41 minutes. This session has gone. Let me just repeat. There are not many people in your position who would do this and sit here for 5 hours and 41 minutes and take the time to do this, because it's very obvious you care about every single person that requested something from you, and you actively worked to make sure you could get to them, or if something, in David's case, last minute just comes in, like, I got you. That is very special, and I think it goes to show a lot about how much you care about the fans of this game and the community around it. And so I think that is really important. And even though we had, goofs and mistakes and a screen would go out or whatever, that it doesn't matter. Like, none of that matters. At the end of the day, what matters is the thought that went into something like this and the fact that you're still here all these hours later, right? It says a lot about yourselves and what you think about the community that loves the game.
Yeah. Because we genuinely wouldn't be here without people who want to engage with us.
Yeah.
So all of the nonsense that we do, all of the silly stuff, it's kind of like because people care and they're cool about it, and we don't get to do any of this if it isn't for them. We could have made a game that no one wanted to play and no one enjoyed, and no one enjoyed what we did. We'll keep doing it, guys. We'll keep doing it.
Thank you.
Thanks for being an amazing fan.
Thank you. Well, they're here. We're here. Seriously, amazing.
Yeah, it seems like a fantastic place to end, because anything said after this is gonna suck. There's nothing we could say that'll make it better, honestly.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you so much.
Of course. Is there anything you'd like to say before we wrap this up, or are you guys donezo?
Thank you to the W Hotel for this. Looks like a student's dorm room now. This is a prestige, like, top tier gaming suite in one of London's best hotels, and it looks like a 14-year-old has lived in it, abandoned for years.
Yeah, there's 5 bathrobes strewn around.
Yeah. Yeah. So
thank you very much. It's been beautiful here. Everyone's looked after us so well.
Yes.
And I hope you all have a nice next meal. I'm excited for mine. I'm excited for my next meal.
I'm excited for my first meal of the day. There's one I'm excited for.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I look forward to eating this.
I'm gonna let you go eat. I'm gonna let you have fun. Chat. Thank you so much. We're gonna wrap it up real quick, but I'm gonna let them go. Have a great night, you guys. Be good. Bye. Boop. Wonderful. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Nope, that's still the wrong thing, Jesse. Okay, we're back. Professionalism. Anyway, just want to say again, thank you everyone for tuning in. This dumb hat, I probably should take it off, is what I should do. But yeah, thank you for joining me and being a part of this. The cast is amazing. They clearly love all of you and what the game is, and they're part in it. So I hope that you enjoyed your time with them. And like they said, if they didn't get to your thing today, if there was something you were missing, if there was something that you were like, I wish I had that, they will do it. I promise you this, it'll happen. And if you're like, I still didn't get it, Jesse, you bug me, I'll bug them. I got you. I can't get over this. This whole thing is driving me crazy. Every time I move the bunny ears. Maybe it's my new look. But anyway, that is it for me. Thank you so much. And for those asking, the VOD will be up. It'll be on Twitch. You can watch it whenever. It's going to be archived. And hopefully you will enjoy. All right, that's it. What would my Loppert name be? Streaming way seems too easy. Hosting way, what if there's got to be something? I don't know if jessing away, coxing away, skidding away. That's the winner. All about skidding. You skid, I skid, we all skid. That's it. That's so dumb. All right, be good, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go relax. Have a wonderful day. Thank you all, by the way, for everyone who was like, Jesse, we're so worried about you. Are you drinking water? You look like you're stressed. I'm not stressed. I've just been staring at camera lights for the last 5 hours. My eyes are like watering. Well, I mean, being with all of you makes me so teary-eyed. And I just love you so much. All right, anyway, that's it. I got to get out of here. You're all amazing. Have a good night, and I will see you all later. Bye, everybody.